In the heart of the Philippines, where the sun always shines, there's a tale of resilience in the midst of hard times. George and Heidi with courage in their stride, facing down the critics with nothing to hide. Oh, George and Heidi, shining bright. In the face of adversity, they take flight. With every negative comment, they rise above, spreading love and laughter through the power of love. On the streets of Manila, they share their story bold. Through the lens of their camera, their adventures unfold. But amidst the laughter, there's criticism too. Yet George and Heidi, they always stay true. Oh, George and Heidi, shining bright. In the face of adversity, they take flight. With every negative comment, they rise above, spreading love and laughter through the power of love. They share their story bold. Through the lens of their camera, their adventures unfold. But amidst the laughter, there's criticism too. Yet George and Heidi, they always stay true. Oh, George and Heidi, shining bright. In the face of adversity, they take flight. With every negative comment, they rise above, spreading love.
Hey guys, how
Good
you doing
morning,
today?
good morning, Magandang po, everybody. How's everybody doing today? We have a dang good show today.
No, besides, no, that was a custom made music. Thank you very much. Music to Motion, Mike. Hey, Mike, thank you so much.
Yeah, it wouldn't be
Appreciate it.
epidemic.
Yeah, Mike
There is
over
no
here. Yeah,
Heidi and
Jory D.
George.
Yes, yes. No, that was not from Epidemic. That's
No, I mean,
custom music. That's original. Thank you again, Michael. I appreciate you so
thank you
much.
so
For those of
much.
you who
He's a
don't know who I'm
musician.
talking about, Michael is the guy you guys call the guy in prison.
Yeah, where it looks like
He's
him and
not.
his
He's not.
girlfriend. Yeah,
It's a joke for the ones who are regulars here. He lives in a house where there's bars, which again, that's
he's one of our
normal
regulars.
in a lot of places, but that's all it is. It's just the ongoing joke that people here in this channel do to him.
Yes.
Yeah, and his beautiful wife Venus. Thank you so much. Magandang umaga. Hi,
Well,
Venus.
it's his girlfriend.
Oh,
So
girlfriend.
right now,
Sorry.
so I'm
Yeah.
not sure if they're engaged yet, but they are together. He has a beautiful Filipina. Thank you again, Michael.
Right.
No.
Actually, Dave, you are welcome to come because this is part of the discussion.
Yeah. So today,
Oh, there's Michael. Actually,
yes,
there's Mike. Hey, thank you, Michael.
okay. So today looks like Sizzy Kelly or sizzling. There's no more sizzling. A whole lot going on with Sizzy Kelly. It came to our attention that starting about 1:30 a.m. for about 6.5 hours, Kelly stayed on, and that's what she calls herself there. I know what her real name is. And she did hours and hours of live stream where she talked about herself not feeling good, along with some other things. And she went on for hours and hours, and she's the one that put her own title in, and she's the one that has mentioned all of this. And her boyfriend from the US, she went on about everything, including that he keeps asking her about coming over from the United States. She said, that's up to you. She doesn't want him to give up his business that he's had for a while. But she's staying. She has no desire to go to the US. Okay, which understand it takes a lot for a Filipina or Filipino to leave the Philippines. There's all these requirements for them to even make it to the US. So there's a few ways, including marriage, or she could apply for a visa like the Filipina P, but there is requirements. Now, we don't know whether she can or can't make those, but
Well,
she said she has no desire to go over there. So they're kind of in that phase. They're in an early phase of their relationship. And David was on here the last time defending because a lot of people had an opinion because he had brought her name up in the channel. And it was where we were discussing numbers don't look right on channels. And we specifically were talking about Tim K. That was where we were discussing that his live streams looked a little astronomical, that maybe there was something going on. He goes, well, my girl can. And he went on about, okay, well, what does she do? And he said exercise videos. And I'm like, is that all she does? No, that's not all she does. And it went from there. So
she's talking about Dave.
Okay, did I not say Dave and
No,
continue?
no, it's not that big. You mentioned 10K, and then all of a sudden you switched over to the exercise videos. A lot of people can't follow.
Okay. So that's where we are. He went on defending her and all this, and they got upset and ran a bunch of live streams. And, more power to you, man. He said he was going to tell her to come talk to us, which she never did. She continued to run her face on her own live streams by herself and with him. And he ran over there and never came back. And the biggest thing was about the type of channel. He said that she was pretending that it was for entertainment, and we still have the live stream. We did not get a time to break it down, but most of you guys have seen this live stream. And he defended her. There's nothing wrong. We didn't say her character was on the line. He said she's a good person. We never doubted that. They made it about her clothes. Her viewers made it about people don't like the way she dresses, kind of brought me up and kind of went back and forth and really don't care. I mean, it kind of went da 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 da. But the point is today for hours, she's talking about she was single and all that. So we're waiting for the room to build up to discuss that. Also, we will discuss Mark Thornton and Dexter. I want to clear a few things up because I will let you know that we spent the morning talking to Dexter. Okay. And great guy. Okay. So we don't need the audio because I want to let you know that there was another sorry, not live. There was another video. Okay. Remember, this is live. So this is off the top of her head. There was another video recently where it was mentioned about whether like all the information was given, the perception, the realities of what happened and all that, and they would make a decision based on the audio. Well, we're going to ask you guys in the audience, would the audio have really helped? I mean, let's say maybe Dexter stood up and said, hey, your wife is a mofo or all that. Did that give Mark the right to almost gouge his eyes out outside when he was holding the door open, kicked at him, and this whole fight went down? Okay. And I don't think the audio would have changed for me, but I know what he said. Okay. And I believe him. There was a very deep conversation. All of the rumors going around about Dexter. Okay. As of today, I'm going to switch over and say I am Team Dexter because I now officially have both sides.
All right. To clarify, I understand somebody says, oh, can't form an opinion because there's no audio. Now, assaulting somebody is worse than stealing like a Milky Way bar from a convenience store. What I'm saying is, if you stealing a Milky Way bar from a convenience store because you're starving, we understand. However, fact is fact, you did commit the crime. Same thing, which again, assault is worse than stealing a Milky Way bar. I get it. I understand. And again, like Heidi says, he may or may not be defending somebody's honor. He may or may not be defending his honor. The point is, again, reality is the law is the law. Forget the audio. It doesn't matter at this point.
No.
You did what you did and you bragged about it.
Yep, he put a video out, and as I'm to understand, let me grab my phone he's been saying a bunch of side stuff, and I want to let you know that there are a bunch of rumors, and they're more than rumors, okay, about his character. And now they're trying to say there are skeletons in a bunch of people's closets and everything, and people are totally misunderstanding about his life. He doesn't date underage girls, confirmed. Okay, and I'll confirm that because I believe in a face-to-face conversation. You can
Well,
tell, and talking to a few others. It's just not him I spoke to.
those are far alleged anyway from the get-go.
They're far alleged rumors about him being with minors. That's just outright crap and can destroy definitely a man's reputation. If a man puts that out himself through his own words, such as Mark discussing the fight from the get-go and bragging about it and did what he did, that's a lot different. We try to cover things per people's mouth. Okay. So I mean, it's I'm going to tell you right now that we are absolutely right about everything. We knew about the banning from ground zero. We've heard from multiple Filipinos that have a fear from him. Okay. Also, he puts out a vibe that he doesn't like Filipinos and they're aware of it. Okay. Also, for him, okay, he's known around town for being the type of person he is. Okay. So there's all kinds of things for Mark going on. But the thing I'm 100% sure about is the case filed. There is a case, and immigration has been contacted and by somebody. Okay. And I'll just let you know right now, it doesn't have anything to do with Dexter
Well,
himself.
see, that's a step further. They
Mhm.
just didn't just go to the cops. They went to immigration.
Well, somebody did, whether it's people at ground zero or whatever. But immigration is officially involved. And so for all this stuff that he did, maybe if he'd have came straight out in the very beginning and apologized and didn't try to gouge his eyes out during the fight and everything, then maybe something would have he maybe even an apology. And we said that when the video came out.
That's the point. That's exactly the
From the
point.
get-go, Mark, you should
Again,
have apologized. And we tried
like I
to reach
said,
out to him.
you guys and I don't know exactly what was said at ground zero. Well,
I do now.
there's okay, I understand that, but on Mark Thornton's side, again, remember I always play again. I try to be neutral as possible.
Mhm.
Remember, I said earlier, it doesn't matter what was said.
Hi,
Okay?
Victoria.
But the crime was done, meaning the assault. However,
Bruce.
we feel and understand if you felt, keyword felt, because again, we're talking about Mark here. If he felt he was dishonored, I'm sorry that he felt dishonored enough that he would attack a guy. But what I'm saying is, if you by chance feel that you got injustice, for example, just an example, let's say the roles are reversed. Let's say Dexter accused Mark of to be a diddler. You know what I'm saying? In public. Now, punching the guy, this is just an example. Punching the guy is not a solution. That's when you have to go say, hey, this guy defamed me, yada yada yada. What I'm saying is we understand why somebody would feel to assault somebody. However, that does not justify it in the eyes of the law.
And I will tell you what was said inside there. Okay. So everybody has heard from Mark Thornton.
Correct.
And I'm going to tell you
the side of Dexter.
And I will not put his video up. He gave me permission to do his audio. Okay. And he said, and I'm going to tell you what he said in there. He said that they were just sitting there, and we all know that it's pretty close spots in there and everything. And Mark Thornton, his words to him were, let me remember exactly how it was said. He said that Mark said to him that he was telling Dexter that you've been buying your friends. That's what you've been doing. So those were the final words coming out of his mouth. All I know is that was in the conversation initially that was mentioned. I don't even know if it was Mark that actually said that. At that point, they said a few more words, and then it was a stand where you seen Mark stand up to go outside. So basically, it was simple words that started out, and he did not think that that was going to go down. And when he got out there, he attacked him. Okay. So he said that the punch or whatever, okay, but the fact he tried to take his eyes out and that's what he was trying to do was
Mark.
hurtful.
Yeah, Mark.
The words that was being said since and the things that he's been going on his live streams and saying has been very hurtful. There's been no apologies. There's been every move that Mark has made, and these are my words, okay, have been just dick moves. Okay, because right now he had a chance. Okay, he had an actual chance to do something and he didn't actually do anything. And so the fact he would go that vicious at him, I don't care what he said, but it wasn't about her, or Mark would have said that by now. So Mark's been doing all kinds of weird things on the side. I'll just let you know it's been trollish, it's been his live streams, things that he's been up to. And now at this point, I do see where someone, and I'm just going to say where the message is. I believe it was Hector that, so did Dexter file a former affidavit with the prosecutor's office? Yes, all of that's been done.
Yes, it was done.
There is an official case. I told you guys that the other day. We knew that. It was confirmed by a full 1 hour video with a very nice guy. All rumors are just rumors. Okay. So I'm going to let you know from the Dumagetti side that according to sources and my research and talking to people, he has done a lot of guys dirty over there. Okay. We all know who those guys are. We know who those men are that he's done dirty. So I'm going to list some names that he might have offended along the way. Paul, Old Dog New Tricks. He really pulled a number on Monty Crew. Great channels. We've always said we've liked those channels. Okay. Also, I'm trying to think, guys, remind me of the channel where the guy sounds like, all right, all right, all right. And he sounds just like Matthew McConaughey.
No,
I can't think of
I can't
Jules.
remember.
Jules in the Philippines. We
Jules,
like
yeah.
his channel too.
He acts and talks like Matthew
All
McConaughey.
right, all right, all
and
right.
He
Hey,
does,
where's my hat, babe?
okay, I don't know if he does it intentionally, but again, it just reminds us of him. Yeah. Oh, and again,
well, no, and that's right. Roy said World Zoom. And I'm going to give you that. We covered World Zoom, but it kind of stopped. But he went on and on and on. And here's my thing. If somebody has done a crime,
somebody says okay now.
All right. Who?
Okay now.
What about him?
Maybe you're saying
his name's not Olcano.
I know that.
Well, I don't know about him doing Olcano dirty.
I don't see Olcano. No, but no. I get, but either way.
No, he's another channel out there. He sounds like a radio DJ, so he's got a real smooth voice. Yeah. But if somebody has done a crime and they've paid, okay, for their crime, and nobody but World Zoom knows if he's paid at all. Like there's all kinds of rumors that he didn't pay off, that he was a snitch in jail, in prison. That's how he got out early. Those are hard facts that aren't proven. You can say allegedly, possible, and all that and make it a discussion. But Mark went on and on and on and on, and I don't care. And especially if it's old, here's the thing. We get that people get caught up in the rumors and all the different information, and so if he does, okay, so there is actually World Zoom, but it happened so long ago. So what if anybody has done jail time or prison time? If it was 6 months ago, a year ago, and it was a really dirty crime, I can see it. I can really see it. But when it's fairly simple, then so be it. I mean, everybody has a glass house that's got a few stones sticking in the glass. So that's just actually where it is.
For those of you, again, remember, I always play both sides, again, devil's advocate, whatever. Or point is, okay, there's some people says that, well, Dexter knew that when they said, oh, let's go outside, it's a fight. Well, first off, I disagree. And a lot of people disagree that doesn't mean you're going to fight. Because again, be aware. I have been in fights where we say, let's take this outside, and we go outside and talk it out. Keyword, talk it out. Second, the other argument is, well, it's a street fight. You do whatever you want to do. I get it. I understand. Trust me. Now, I'm going to say something that I've never said before.
Oh, please do. I want to hear
Well,
this.
no. It's still within my realm of normalcy.
Oh, jeez. I wish she was going to
No,
call. I wish she was going to call him
believe it or
a
not.
pussy
Okay,
ass punk.
believe it or not,
Did I say
I've
that?
been in a lot of street fights. Trust me, I'm a scrapper. Now, that being said, there's honorable and dishonorable. Now, what Mark did was dishonorable as a fighter. Even street fights,
Even if it was
street fights,
it was dirty.
most of the time they say, "All right, we're gonna have a fight. Go." Even street fights, they have that. In fact, there's videos out there online, not necessarily YouTube because I think they get banned, but there's actually
I wish he would.
websites and channels dedicated for street fights, and all of them say go. And again, all the street fights I've been in, the honorable ones, they do that. Dishonorable ones, now that depends. Most of the time, that the ones that they don't say
Hey,
go
Dusty.
is
Hey,
because
Chosen.
something happened. Meaning, for example, somebody steals something, then it's a street fight. Somebody hits something, hits his woman or hits him out of nowhere, then it's a street fight. Then, point being is, I get the ones that say, "Oh, well, he said let's go outside." I get that.
I
But
am now Team Dexter, okay, for many reasons, but I give him full credit for being a man and actually coming on and talking to us. I'm gonna let you know, all wussy Mark actually has been offered to talk to us. We were in contact with him, and okay, that's fine. He leaves the video up. Somebody just made a comment about. Okay, they went on about how he still left the video up. Yes, he actually has. As a matter of fact, someone said he actually changed the thumbnail and the title, or changed
yeah,
the
he renamed
title.
it. Yeah.
He renamed it just to still get at that side. But they're saying on that end, multiple people, Filipinos, witnesses that Mark is what he appears. I'm going to buy that until somebody can prove it different, because there's been too many eyewitnesses, including the original phone call when we broke the news that he was banned from Ground Zero and showed that letter from the day one, from the beginning of this. That people do have a fear of him there. His behavior all over town. I'm surprised he's actually even still staying there. But I stand by Dexter for being a man, and I stand by what he said, that all these rumors and trying to make him look bad and glass house stuff, that people are throwing things at him just to get him, them are all just rumors. Okay, they are rumors. I don't care. There were some statements about a business and all of that. That is the furthest thing. People are just deflecting to come back on him and mentioning, because at one point it was said by him that they were all friends over there until the jealousy. He said that. And it's just like, and it's just not, we're talking about on Mark's side. So basically, Mark just can't stand any vlogger that gets ahead. He thinks he is the shit over there. And I wish he would have. I wish he would.
Okay. Also,
I wish he
you have to
would.
remember too that the crowd always sways to the more popular one. What I'm saying is, Mark has a channel, which is why they call us influencers.
They call us de-influencers.
Well, we're the influencers. We're the opposite. We tell you how it is, and we tell you, like, don't believe this. Influencers are the ones that say,
Do
"Hey,
you think we can get a probably
what's that?
just a screenshot?"
Oh, the screenshots fine. The
Okay,
screenshot's
I
fine.
think the screenshots.
The screenshot's fine. Yeah. No,
And there's
no,
us this
yeah.
morning.
Heidi
So
again having FaceTime with Dexter again, but
So I just want to let you know that it was sent
Right.
to the moderators. So
and again, like I said, unfortunately, there is no other side of the coin on this one.
no.
People sway to whoever's more popular.
And so there's more than one person. This isn't Dexter causing the problem. It's Mark. So you can't sit there.
Who else was a victim that was not put out there that like Dexter was?
What do you mean? Talking about Ground Zero people and the employees? Huh? Oh, well, yeah, there's others. Like, yeah, well, I don't know if I want to mention he was there was another disabled person that Mark picked on.
Right.
So, see, people are confusing the
And why did
disability
they pick on him?
over a parking place or
Exactly.
something
Oh,
or a
a
handicap bathroom.
disabled
I missed
person.
that. I only
Now,
got to talk
here's
to
a
him.
weird thing.
It was a 1 hour thing, but he's. You guys remember that kid at school that was awkward that sat in the corner that maybe smelt like dirty underwears and was picking his nose and doing all those weird things, and he was the odd man out? They're saying that's kind of how like he is now. He burned all of his bridges over there as Mark. Weirdly asking people for interviews and all these weird things actually going on. But when it comes down to what's going on, I am more than confident to announce that I place your bets like a Super Bowl right now, because
Well,
it's not just what's going on in the
kinda like-
report
it's
and
a
the
one-sided bet,
there's
babe.
no, I put everything of yours on the line right now.
That's what I
that
just
he's
said.
leaving.
It's a one-sided bet.
So here's the scenario. There's definitely, I told you I seen the case. Okay. I already seen the case filed. We're not talking about the blotter. We're not talking about Mark's stories of hey nothing. Let me get a hat so I can do an impersonation. Where's my you guys will have your impersonation. We seen Andy was on the oh, you got my glasses. The brown ones. He's got a pair of brown ones, babe.
No.
Okay. He wants
Oh, by the way, the ones you ordered were these.
oh,
I
okay.
like the other ones, not these.
So I'll give you guys so you can ask me about what's gonna happen to me.
When I play Call of Duty, it's very
Yeah,
distracting.
babe. Ask me about if I'm going. Ask me about. I'm gonna stay. There's no way I'm gonna leave. I don't care. I can afford to live in the Philippines or on a ship.
How's your baby, Mark?
He doesn't smell American. And he can't have his mother's name. I really don't like that. Anything else, George?
I love you.
Get off of me.
I
You're
love
kind
you.
of creepy.
Okay.
Okay, no, ask me about if I'm leaving or not. You'd
Are you
ask me
leaving,
about my
Mark?
visa. Well, there's no way. I'm on a probationary 13A, and there's no way they can take that away. What is it that he does a lot? There's something else. Oh. So, and they'll never get that NBI check. It'll be clear and there'll be no lawsuits.
Hey, Mark, what happened to Heidi?
And I'll just get an SRRV. Oh, I got to have an NBI clearance for that. Well, then I can just go on a tourist visa. Oh, wait a minute. I have to get a clearance every 60 days or 6 months. Oh, man. I guess I'm going to have to go live with my mom in the basement.
Michael says, doesn't smell American. I want to say that to a joke right now.
Some people call me the space cowboy. Some people call me the gen
And just
gangster
so
of
you guys know,
love.
honestly,
Some people call me Mark. Woo woo.
out of camera, honestly, this is how we are.
Except for when I punched you in the nose yesterday. All right, guys, no more playing around.
What was that? A reverse cream pie? But anyway,
Right.
all
right, so no, he's not going to get anything.
smells
All's
like
true.
Teen Spirit.
Right.
All right, Michael.
There is no possible way.
He says you're on.
Because an SSRV, thank you, requires an NBI. A second part of his permanent residency long-term requires an NBI clearance. There's no way he'll even get past the blotter. Immigration is contacting people over there.
Well, not just
Fact.
the blotter.
Well, it
the
doesn't
case-
matter. Immigration's already
Well,
involved.
what I'm
And
saying
that's
is,
not a
once
rumor.
that
That's
file is put into place, it'll show up on the NBI.
I'm sorry, I'm tired. I always stand for like George, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Here's another name that has also been smeared like the Americans. And when the whole side comes out, I don't care about what side businesses or who invested and what this person did and who these people hang out with and everything. This came down to Mark and a bunch of rumors being said that he was messing with young girls. Not true. The family had cousins and stuff come over. That doesn't mean he was with them. All of these things are rumors, family members, all of that. So unless you guys got a photo and can change my mind otherwise,
There's a lot of people
there
backing up Dexter on this one.
and that Mark is a hole all over town. And so I'm surprised he hasn't left. He should have removed the video.
Big Papa says he's going to go overstay until another YouTuber turns on him. He's gonna go TNT, Tago ng Tago, which means no visas. He's just gonna hide.
Oh, I mean, is that a reference to also Overstay Road who runs around?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I have to ask.
Actually, that's the irony of Overstay Road. But anyway, Overstay
I mean, he
Road,
did move a bunch
he
recently, and there
moves
were
and everything, but
rumors.
he never overstays. It's
Alleged.
just funny. It's just funny.
Yeah, Overstay.
Yeah.
That would be the possibility. So before we carry on that again, we'll get some comments on him. I'm going to get the link to bring people in, and then we're going to talk about old Sizzy. And I hope you guys like the thumbnail because the video she showed today or the live
Oh,
stream.
are we going into that?
We will here in a minute. We'll get into all of that.
Let's finish Mark off. Hey, Mark, love you, man.
Well, I think that's all we got on
Love
him.
you.
Basically,
Love you and your
it's
Beanie
flush
Babies.
it. Yeah. Can you leave the Beanie Babies? Mail them to me, please.
Yes.
I'm gonna give them to the cats and dogs.
Please send Beanie Babies.
Yeah, the cats and dogs would love to chew on them. George would love to
If we
chew
sell
on
all
them.
these Beanie Babies, we can have a palace.
Hey, babe, we can just, you know how people make whoopee on top of cash and everything, like a strip house.
Whoopee on over Beanie Babies.
Yeah, babe. That way your back.
There you go, Princess Diane Beanie Baby. Yeah.
Hey, George. Hey, George, you'll have cushion for your back.
Yeah, it's like forget the bunny. You just grab a Beanie Baby and wipe it clean.
You make Dexter choke. He's probably watching. Don't choke, Dexter.
Oh, I'll make him choke all right.
Stop. All right.
Anyway.
So, okay. So, like I said, this will be fun to bring people in. Let's talk about old Sizzy Kelly that just repeatedly did her thing today. All right.
Let's go take a step back. Now, Sizzy Kelly was brought up by this gentleman named Dave. We weren't talking about her. It's her man.
You
Dave,
have come into our radar.
Kind of says, "Hey, I'm Dave, and by the way, this is not part of the topic, but here's Sizzy Kelly."
I see she coming. I like him young.
What?
What? I do.
Well,
Is her name Jen?
Well, if they're fascinated with being babies without eyes, yeah, sure.
Is she young?
Okay, so Dave came into our live again, and he started presenting his girlfriend. And again, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. He's proud. He's proud of her, and he should be. However, my point is we weren't talking about her. Nothing was about her, but somehow.
Hey, look. I woke up with my hair like this.
Right. Somehow he turned the focus on her. Somehow. Okay.
I woke up like this with no makeup on. By the way, that's a no makeup shot from her earlier videos on our thumbnail. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Okay. All right. That's up to you to say that because you're a female. You would know more than that.
She said in the live stream she wasn't wearing makeup, and the one was from her early on videos without makeup.
Right. No, well, okay. Again, in all fairness,
All fairness, she had makeup on.
There you go. Thank you. All right. So, are we going to show the video?
All right. So, let's. Right. I woke up like this.
Dave,
George woke up like this.
Yeah. Actually, Michael, yes. Dave, if you're here, actually, this is probably the proper time for you to speak up.
Dave's not here because according to her, most of her live stream, and you can watch hers the way she watched ours, according to her, she's single. The first half of the
Being
video, how do you like
aware
her doing that besides her
that
PayPal
all of the
issue?
live videos that she did with Dave, the boyfriend. I'm not.
And talking about us,
He
and
is,
today
he
she deleted
is
them.
her boyfriend. Yes, she confirmed it. Yes.
But now,
However, she deleted all the videos that she did with him on live. There's one. What? Only one? Oh, two. Was it one?
yeah, see that's.
No, is it only just one video that?
No, she did 3 live streams and she did one today
No,
mentioning
no.
him.
I'm talking about that still exists.
No, she has other videos with him in there when he came here.
Right, when he arrived.
Okay, he was here a few months ago.
Yeah.
And it showed him at Christmas time when he was given a bunch of gifts and Nikes to the kids, and he bought her a laptop, a very nice one, and he's like, "Is that your first laptop, baby?" And she's like, "Yeah, it is." And anyways, so I just
No,
let
it's
you know
possible,
that he
it's
bought her a
possible.
laptop. And so he bought her a bunch of nice things at Christmas time and everything, but she sure had a lot to say about him today. And like I said, it was almost a 6-hour live stream. So we thought we would show you some of her live stream.
It's
So-
been a lot of Scott Underworld, as I say it, thank you so much for my laptop. It's the first laptop I've ever received.
That's probably true. Yeah, it went blurry.
No, that's weird. Oh, sorry, guys. It kind of like
Cut out on us.
went wonky on our side. Okay, so it's kind of back, kind of.
I wonder. I'm telling you, we need to replace.
Well, that'll disconnect completely because I don't think you said this. No.
1 second, guys. We just had a new router replaced 2 days ago.
2 days ago. It was like yesterday.
Is it apps or
Network. No. Oh, I think. Well. Yeah.
All right, we're back on.
Yeah. Well,
I just, you don't understand. I'm trying to figure.
babe. First off, second off, I really don't think it's I don't think I think themselves.
Could no, it should connection. All right, fully back again. So, well, it is the weekend.
I don't think it's the cable. That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's bins all in this, and the puppy was out. Play this video and put the
I think it's they're having it.
add the other video.
No, I know.
All right, let's see if
We had to do a reset, but I honestly don't think it's on our side, unfortunately. I say
Yeah.
unfortunately because like Just Fact says again, just oh, we're frozen or something. Yeah, we're frozen. See, just pull the router plug and restart. Yes, we actually did that. No, we did the restart and everything.
And here's the thing, we just got a new box.
It's
so we got past
yesterday. Yes.
Right. So they ran they ran a diagnosis.
Dusty Brian.
Of course, we restarted.
You're hilarious, and we love you. Oh my God, nation. Oh my gosh. Use the phone.
Okay, which one? This.
Whichever has the most load. Speaking of low donation, hey, Dusty Brian, we may have to go to our cell phones for to run this live,
Yeah.
which we've done
So,
before.
all right. So it's on now. So go ahead and grab it and see,
Okay.
because we can't, because we're down by 20 people and I'm not. I will need the connection, the red cable.
No, I got it. I'm just.
Can't really.
Oh, it's not. Does it have low? Yes. Sorry, guys. It's right. 56K modem is like.
All right. And you're sure you're connected still?
Well, it has to catch up. No, it says no internet secure.
What is the problem?
Mm.
Okay. Now we're back for a minute.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, this time at least it says
Right.
connected.
Oh, we're not muted either. Oh man. Man. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Phone, try your phone. You're saying yours not.
Well, hmm. Let's see how long this. Technically, we're connected to the phone right now, but the problem is is guys, just so you guys know, we've been okay. Hasn't disconnected yet. Okay, our service provider is Globe, which again has treated us very well. Um, it's very rare that we lose connection. So, since Globe is Mark is a bar girl?
Invalid. The number's invalid.
I
it
don't know,
says.
but it looks like our internet normalized. Go figure.
Well, maybe restarting. We restarted the
It's
computer.
just the way. Well, we restarted everything actually. Sorry guys. We
Wow. Let's just put the video up because I'm sizzling. I'm sizzling
sizzling?
hot, right?
well,
Look at my hair. I ain't got no makeup on. Dude, get off of me before I bite you. No, you touch me again this time, and it will be lights off.
lights off.
That's a night that Georgia's lights went out in Georgia.
Right.
All right, babe. Play the video.
What video? Which one?
Shoot, man. All right.
Oh crap. No, nothing with you guys. It's
Everything restarting
everything's
again.
popping up. Would you like to resubscribe to Cornhub? That kind of stuff.
All right. So we are back, guys. So
Just so you know, I'm waiting on it.
okay.
There
As a
you go, finally.
recap, Sizzy Kelly, this is part of her live stream that she has already deleted, and we will
So, yeah,
be responding.
You won't find this
and-
video. No.
Nope, just those that were in the room. But yeah, that's actually where it's at. Wet Willie, I know that's what was going to happen.
Right. Ripley says no slow-mo punch this time, right? No Matrix for you. No Matrix for you. Oh, sorry. Really? No, not you guys.
Just
Again,
close it out.
babe, I get it, but that's what I'm getting at. It's still on. Anyway, here we go.
Thank you so much. Yeah, look at my hair. I don't even brush my hair, guys. Look.
Look at my hair.
And
She woke up
I hate
looking
it,
that
like,
way,
why
huh?
people don't really trust me, God, I think I'm gonna be. I don't know if this is an announcement or what, because damn, I've been.
And this wasn't at the beginning of her live either.
Patient, like being patient about this
Patient, very patient.
situation, really. Guys, I did not brush my messy. My hair is messy. Whatever. I just want to talk to my viewers.
This is Ruby the other day.
I hope you trust me, guys. I hope you believe me, guys.
Yeah, we believe you. We really believe you. That's the way you wake up.
Guys, take note. You have to take your multivitamins because you're gonna be sick like me. I'm sick. Mama is sick, but I will take a medicine tomorrow again, and I'm gonna sleep again.
She has a cold or something. She's in Dumageddon.
Working, and now my mama is sick. Yeah. You are very single or married? I'm single now. Yes, I'm literally single. Oh my God.
And I'll show you the
Mama
date that
isn't
this
single
was this morning.
Yes, I don't know. Oh my God. Maybe. I never been married, guys. Maybe I'm gonna be single forever. Yeah, you know what? I prefer to be single than having a headache, to be honest. What do you think, guys?
I'd rather be single than have a
I'm not
hard
even doing
time.
anything. I'm just sleeping and then fuck. Damn, I received this message and he act that I'm
And the whole time she's eating these oranges, she's throwing the seeds all over the place, like literally throwing them everywhere.
Yeah, I think I'm tired about this thing. Really, like I've been doing this, I've been doing that. I've been a good girl in my life.
That's not who she's talking about. And Pablo, that's not her husband. It's her boyfriend. She has a daddy for each one of her kids.
Talking about Dave.
Is it bad?
No, he's saying she lost her
Yeah,
husband.
I think so, because
okay.
yeah, maybe you're right.
Pretty sure that references to the
Hey, Alex.
motorcycle guy. It's not her
What do you
husband.
think? Is it bad or not?
She is talking about Dave.
She's talking about
Yeah,
Dave. This is new.
I don't know. You
She
can
went
store
on
your own supply of
for
medication for emergency
6 hours
purpose,
today.
or medication for fever, cold, flu. So, yeah, actually, I have my medicine, but about the sore throat, it's finished. It's already finished. Yeah. Thank you, Vincent. Time.
Who's Mark Ellis? I'm missing
I
something.
will not come to America.
We never said there was a video
I'm not
from
gonna go
whoever
there.
Mark Ellis is or Mark.
I'm not ready.
We said
to be
updates.
honest.
We
I
already
will
did
go
that
again.
earlier.
I
Sorry.
prefer to stay in Philippines, spending time with my kids. Yeah.
And she
You're just
deleted
single
this,
forever
by
and
the
ever.
way.
Amen.
But we wanted to do a reaction.
Guess what? Guess what? I'm quitting. Hey. Guess what, guys? It's very obvious, guys. Come on, man. You are strong enough first for yourself. Yes,
Title,
strong enough, of course.
Bye Bye Relationship is the title done this morning. Bye Bye Relationship. So the whole time, for a while, she's going on, she's walking around the house, to fit a scenario for you. And she says, "Hey, let me go outside," where she is quite loud outside on in an apartment complex, and she runs her live stream because she doesn't want to wake her daughter up. I give that to her. Yeah. She's sitting out.
No, I know. I thought it's her house.
No, it's an apartment. This is her place in Dumagetti. She's got a house in Siggy Horse. She's told
Oh, she's
everybody.
in Dumagetti right now.
Yes, she's there for
Oh,
a
okay,
parcel. She goes to Dumagetti to do all of her interviews
Yes,
of the
travel
women.
trends. Go get her. Go get her. Go get her.
And
She's
she
single.
said that, but it looks like she's been sick. And when she didn't answer her man right away, it looks like there was some issues. So when he was on our live stream and we were talking about numbers, he then give you a fill in. He then went on about, well, my girl gets numbers. Oh, does she get? She gets 1,000 during a live stream. And I'm like, well, that's not normal. What does she do? Because averages, you can get 30, 40, 100, 400. He says she does exercise videos. And then I started questioning him and we went back and forth. And then he threw her name out there. And I said, wow, okay. And then that was put out there. And then it just went from there. We had MYK on there. We had Dave defending her. Then he turned around and made it like we were talking about her super personally. We said, we're not doubting because she runs the type of channel she does that she's a bad person. Nobody was disputing
Nobody
that.
ever said that.
He's going on about her being a good mother and all that. We're not doubting that. We're sure she is. She seems to be genuine. But she does run a simp channel. And she knows that. And she said that. She went on in several live streams. He joined her live streams. He was in a few of hers. This was a pass around in Dumagetti. And when I say that, that means Old Dog interviewed her and a bunch of people over there interviewed her and David. And so it kind of went all the way around. And then after he came on here, he says, well, I'll be sure to tell her this, and that. Like I said, he brought her into all of this. So he brought her on in there. And then instead of saying, hey, would you like to talk to them? Or responding to emails that we sent her or doing it on a different side, they decided to take a different road and actually talk about us and Mike and whatever it is, the panel and whoever was in that day. And he had threatened a lawsuit and everything. Well, here he is defending the woman that was sitting there talking about they're done, I'm single, and talking to men from 1 to 8 in the morning, 1:30 to 8. And there's just like a whole slew of things that aren't wrong about that. And I'm going to add officially, now that we've got the stream back, we want you guys to actually join up in the panel for sure.
Okay. Now, in all fairness, the other side of the coin. What I'm getting at is it possible that she actually did not end the relationship and still with the guy?
It's a possibility.
Publicly renounced him so she can get support. Again, I'm not saying this is what's happening or what's going on, but remember, there's always two sides of the coin. I'm not saying that what I just said is true, but is it possible?
It's a possibility.
That, again, that she renounces him so she can get more support. So again,
she mentioned him later in the live stream also, but she's also deleted this live stream. But either way, when a woman's emotional, kind of like me, you kind of just put stuff out there, and usually it's pretty straightforward.
No.
We run on our
I
emotions, so there was something because she cussed several times.
To where, the relationship is over. Yes, that's where I lean.
Well, they're on the rocks.
But
love on the rocks.
But like I
ain't
said,
no big
there's
surprise.
still that possibility because again,
show me a dream.
I'm not her. I don't know what she thinks. I don't know what she knows. You know what I'm saying? Or what she feels. But I'm just saying again.
She's going to play the side of the coin that gets her the view. She already said that. She went on in a live stream the other day going on about how it's her money and how hard it is and all of this, answering guys' questions. And we're not disputing that either. The time, the effort, everything else that she's put in there.
Now, to be fair,
And it looks like
again,
there's a lot of people on the rocks, including Armstrong family. Looks like Armstrong has his family. Looks like he has filed divorce, which is a whole nother. Yeah. So we're talking about the other situation is Richard and his wife. There's a lot going on that one. Allegedly, she went on, his wife that's living in a separate place now, went on about a bunch of things. That one right now, we can't totally feel out because she's still spilling stuff out, but won't say nothing. And it's a pretty emotional thing. But either way, it looks like there's some sore feelings about who's getting the channel, whose channel's making more money. The child does not belong to Richard. She went on about some Danish guy that's her father that's starting to send her money, that she blocked her family out of her life. She blocked the father of the baby out of her life to be with him. And now here comes the divorce. So that'll be interesting in the future also. So,
right. So, okay, the big D. Now, we never have anything problem with Armstrong again. Even his prices were some about right. And again, the only things again that we question, not question with, like, oh no, that's not right. That's not what we're saying. Is the business they have again, because since now they're separated, meaning the Filipinos separated from the expat, now it's pure expat. That changes the dynamics as far as business is concerned. And that's what I was getting at. For example, could he run the business through her? Yes. But since she's not there anymore, how is he running the business? I'm not saying he can't.
he's not old enough in SRRV. It'll be
Well,
about
see,
the
that's what I'm
business.
saying. How is he running the business now? And again, nothing against him, but now the questions get risen up, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to figure it out. If I don't know how he does it, but again, like I said, it's different if, for example, well, let's
Well,
say
I was just making it a side
as
note
simple
about I wasn't
well,
going into the Armstrongs today. I was just mentioning breakups in the Philippines.
no, I know
I
that.
wasn't going to invest
But
until we get more.
again, nothing wrong with the Armstrongs, but I'm just saying he does technically run a construction company here, but without his wife, now an ex-wife, now the dynamics change. And that's where I was getting at. Pablo Chicano, poor Dave. Well, Dave, if you're here and listening, again, nothing against you, man. However, be aware that one.
Well, I'm not going to say I don't have a problem with Dave. The problem I had is he ran over there. She still ran her mouth. She was still running her mouth as of this morning. And Dave, okay, who was defending her, and she sat there and threw him under the bus this morning.
It's the duplicity of
It's
it.
like half of
what we're saying is Dave was here. He was very respectful. He says, "Oh, I love you guys." Yada yada yada. Then
yeah. In the end, it was
then he
fine.
switched over
And ran
then
over there and opened the live stream.
and kind of, well, he did attack us, kind of. But point being, again, that's
The panel is open, guys, for anybody to join. Anybody can actually
Right.
join this live stream where we're participating in this conversation of the different subjects. We don't mind answering a few questions on the side. Big example, and I have to give it, is last week we had somebody trying to join and then somebody else, but they wanted to do a side interview during
not
the
right
live.
time.
Not the right time to sit there and ask us about where to go live on the side. Like the guy wanted to talk on the phone at the same time, and we can do that in private. But if you guys want to come on and actually discuss what's going on, the panel is officially
The panel
open.
is for what's going on. It's kind of like, okay, I'm going to use MYK Mike only because he's, he knows what I mean by this. For example, Mike starts asking us questions like, "Oh, how do you file an SRRV?" That kind of stuff. Or be like, "Yo, Mike, this is not the time." You know what I'm saying? Again, if you guys are wanting a consultation, lives are not it. So the reason why we said that, because they've been people going on the live and then they want somewhat of a consultation, and you get the regulars know what we're talking about. Southern Fried, hey, how you doing? And again, I would say poor Dave because technically he set himself up. No offense, Dave.
And
You did set yourself up for that one.
And I just want to remind you guys on the panel, we don't mind a little bit of cussing, but there are a few things we will not accept at this point. We're no longer
Well,
taking AI voices.
Avoid cussing, period. I mean, because
Well, we say a few here and there, but it can't be heavy duty. We're not doing alternate voices anymore. We're keeping, as a matter of fact, initially we wanted people to show their faces. We're okay if you guys actually don't, as long as it's actually legit. So not a problem at all. So
Okay, Salem, just to clarify. First off, we don't know that for sure. According to her, she didn't.
that's what the thumbnail said. So
According
you would
to her,
have
she
to,
didn't, and I believe her. The reason being is his or her approach. Her approach is stable, logical. I don't think it's her because the thing is when somebody cheats and they're trying to defend themselves, the most common tactic is to attack the other guy, which she did not one iota. So I don't think she did. She said she didn't, and I believe her because again, usually cheaters, their default move is they attack the other guy.
well, that and
right.
like I said, the
So,
express
right.
divorce. She's talking about how quick it's moving.
You know,
So something's
there's that
up.
old saying: if they accuse
She
you
said
of cheating and you're not cheating, odds are who's ever accusing you of cheating is cheating. That kind of deal. There is a psychology to it, but she doesn't display those. Okay, I'm not sure what.
Yeah, I would bring them both.
Hey, okay. Southern Fried and MYK on the house. All right, just a sec.
Hey, Southern Fried. Hey, Mike.
What up? What's up, Southern Fried?
What's going on?
I don't know. Southern Fried's here.
Yeah.
Right, we're waiting on you, Southern Fried, because you came up first. Yeah.
I'm here.
All right.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to talk about?
Well, we're pretty much sticking to Mark Thornton and the Dexter situation, him making contact. I will not release the video of what was fully said.
Sure.
Yeah, that's true too. And then the fact that Sizzy actually deleted this video, we figured she would. So I wanted to do a reaction, which I did. Okay, which is only fair and legal in the YouTube world. And she was on for from 1:30. I woke up about 3:30, and I always check to see how many live streams are going on because I do try to plan around them like you do. You know, we're kind of like, hey, we don't want to cut into somebody's live stream, and it kind of goes, you better get your hands off of me, boy.
Well, you know, she did it till the sun rose. Like I
Yes,
right when I
did.
logged on, the first thing she said was, they're broken up. I was like, what? I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. So
well,
then,
here's the thing. Midway, probably because I got up about 5, she was trying to smooth things over a little bit.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, he's a good
Yes.
guy. But then again, she, you know, but our footage is barely touched. It was pretty much in a row. And she was just throwing seeds everywhere and being all cussing. And I'm like, yeah, she ticked him off because she looks like she's been through this before. So
yeah, that's why
and she has 2 different daddies for those kids. She already said all that too. So she's
Okay.
been through some
I'm
foreigners.
not as familiar about that situation, but like I commented, I said, so you're not broken up? You said that you broke up with him. That's what I said, because I commented. And then what she said was like, I didn't say that. So that was, I was like, I'm like in my head, I was like, bitch, I was like, I got you recorded on that. Like I knew she was, you know, that's the thing. It's like I was like, this type of content, she's gonna erase this. I have a feeling she's gonna erase it. I was like, so I was like, let's go rewind all the way to the front. I was like, set record, right? I did screenshot, that's why it was poor quality.
Yep.
And I was like, let me go do my thing and stuff like that, you know? So I was like, you can't say that. The way she just started right off, she's like, we're done. She's like, I'm single. So when a woman says, I'm single,
Right.
okay? When a woman says, I'm single, that means she broke up with you.
Already.
It's like, you know, do you guys have the part where she said she's single?
Yeah, yeah. We'll play the audio. We'll play it one more time. Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't hear it.
Hold
Can
on,
you
hold on.
guys hear that?
Well, no. I intentionally, because
We'll
babe, I
start it
was
from
just
the
trying to show
beginning.
you. And here's the thing about deleting videos. Once you put it out there, the moment you put it out, somebody already has a copy to say.
Yep.
Just in case,
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
I sent it to you, Heidi. Just the 50-cent clip, the 50-second clip where she says, "I'm single."
Oh yeah, it's here.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna
it-
play it here for you one more time.
oh, thank you so much. Yeah, look at my hair. I don't even brush my hair, guys. Look. And
And no makeup
I hate it,
either.
you know, like why
How
people
you
don't
like that
really
thumbnail?
trust
No
me,
makeup.
you know. Oh, God, I think I'm gonna be. I don't know if this is an announcement or what, because damn, I've been
This is like probably 2 hours in.
what we call that, patient, you know, like being patient about this kind of situation. Really, guys, I did not brush my.
She went on about her hair for a while, but it
I
was
just
in
want to talk to my
between.
viewers. I love you guys. I hope you
No
trust me, guys.
makeup. No, my
I hope
hair.
you
This is
believe
the
me,
way I
guys.
woke up.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, this is the part because she was eating
take
oranges.
note. You have to take your
Yeah.
multivitamins because you're gonna be sick like me. I'm sick. Kamala is sick, but I will take a medicine tomorrow again, and I'm gonna sleep again. I keep working and working and working. I keep working and working and working, and now my mama is sick. Yeah. You are very single or married? I'm single now. Yes, I'm literally single. Oh my God, how mama is single anymore? Yes, I don't know. Oh my God, maybe.
Oh, oranges have nothing to do with
I
it
never
there,
been there,
Andy.
guys.
She can eat all the oranges she wants. It's how she's eating it with her mouth open and
Maybe I'm
throwing
gonna be single
seeds all
forever.
over the place.
Yeah, you know what? I
That's
prefer
what
to
we
be single
call
than having
canto,
anything, to be honest.
girl.
What do you think, guys? Because you know what?
Dang, Mike.
I'm not even doing anything. I'm
What
just
does that
sleeping, and
mean?
then fuck.
Oh.
Corner girl.
Damn, I received this message, and
Oh.
you act that I'm lying.
No,
you know,
yeah, I
just
mean,
sleeping
we have a
early.
name
Come
for
on,
that
man.
in the United
I'm
States
sick.
too.
I'm just sick, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm tired about this thing. Really, like I've been doing this, I've been doing that. I've been a good girl in my
Well,
life,
fair game.
but still, it makes me feel like, you know what? Damn, I don't deserve this. I almost cried. I don't know why. Is it bad? Yeah, I think so. Because maybe you're right. Hey, Alex. What do you think? Is it bad or not?
She's
Yeah,
not a widow. She has
I
a
don't know.
boyfriend that
You can
passed
store your own
away.
supply of
She has
medication
2
for
children by
emergency
2 different
or store of medication
fathers.
for people.
This is all for
Yeah, actually,
information.
I have my medicine.
No
But
rumors, her words.
about the sore throat, it's
This is
finished.
about a
So
3-minute
finished.
video. It seems longer,
Yeah.
but
Thank you, Vincent. Time. I will not come to America. No, never. I'm not gonna go there.
not going to
I'm
America.
not ready, to be honest. And I don't feel going anywhere. I prefer to stay in Philippines, you know, spending time with my kids. Yeah.
You see, monkey energy.
I'm gonna be single forever and ever. Amen.
I'm gonna be single forever. How's that go?
She said that, yes.
Forever and ever.
Guess what? Guess what? I'm quitting. Hey.
Hey, Dave.
Guys,
She's
it's
single.
very obvious.
This
Hey,
is the
come on, man.
major flag
You are
out
struggling
there, huh,
at
Mike?
first for yourself.
Oh, I'm just
What?
proving
Now,
it was
of course,
today.
you are.
She's single forever. I'm just letting David know she's single.
It's no difference that you hear this a lot, and she goes, because later on, it's just that I'm independent. Women hear me roar. You hear that in the U.S. And this is what I'm saying, is it exists everywhere. And so when a woman says I'm independent or acts independent without the need of a man, women who always says I'm an independent woman means that she's independent from men. No woman says I'm independent from my mom, from my sister. An independent woman means that she doesn't depend on men. So then why would you want to be the man that gets with a woman like that?
Evidently him, he was defending her to the hilt, down to her clothes, and no one even said nothing about his clothes. It was like he was volunteering all that information, and you gave him the warning. The panel gave him the warning. He ran to her, and I'm going to say, like I said the last time, like a sissy ass bitch. Then she ran her mouth. He ran her mouth, and the whole time he started it. And now she's saying I'm done.
Well, see, he needed validation from her, and he was needing validation for her to tell everyone, to say that, hey, tell him that what I'm saying is the truth. That's why he was doing a lot of those things. And if you're a person who's been around enough to look at relationships and stuff and piece things out, like something was going to be wrong with it. Oh, I guess okay. So you knew something was going to be wrong in that particular situation. But I mean, if you guys saw what she was doing there, like literally this for a lot of people that didn't see the whole thing, what happened was she literally, the start of the live was her waking up, and she had bedhead. Her eyes were all puffy still, hasn't done any makeup and stuff like that. Like she literally woke up, was talking to the camera, went to the bathroom, then walked outside. Okay. And she walked outside and she just started talking. So like when here's the thing. The moment she woke up, she said that she saw a text message from the guy. She saw the text message from the guy, and then I guess she tried to message him and call him. And then she was complaining that he turned off his locator, so she didn't know where, he turned off sharing his location with her. So, and she couldn't get a hold of him. So her first initial response was to go online and speak to people. Now, on the previous live that they took down, he was like, and even in the live with you guys, he goes, she doesn't have guys in the friend zone. And I'm like, your comment section is the friend zone. Dave was in the friend zone because when the guy died, he was the one there, be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I want to be your friend. Oh, let me help you out with your daughter. Here's some money for her cancer treatment. You being friend, you just got upgraded from the friend zone. It's like every guy knows about that. Like, when am I going to be the next batter? When am I going to get moved up from AAA to the majors and stuff like that? But what happened was he got called up to the majors, and then all of a sudden they sent him down to AA. So it's like, and put you in the spot. And what she do, right? She starts talking to the other guys. Guys, what do you think? That's what the friend zone is. The moment the main dude is acting up, she goes to the guys and be like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Tell me, what should I do? That's what she did right away. That was the friend zone move. And what did majority of people were doing? There's guys like, you should leave him. There's guys saying that, when can I call you? One guy was like saying, I sent you an email. Another guy's like, you guys can work this out. It's like the typical friend zone talk that starts happening.
I've seen all kinds of simp talk going on, Mike.
And I was
complimenting her. One guy was talking about that he was white, blue-eyed, and something. I said, what the? That was so major simping.
I was straight up enjoying
himself, why she's talking about she's sick and breaking up, and the guy's like, I got blue eyes and I'm white. It's like, what does that got to do with anything?
Like I was being fair. I literally was making a comment with my username, so she knows it's me. I wasn't trying to like hide who I was, but what happened was she would never answer my comments, and she has every right to pass my comments. Yes. I think that's her channel. That's just how it goes. And what ends up happening was, is she then decides to answer the other questions. How did she answer my other questions? I asked other people to ask a question. That's what I did.
Man, I'm going to jump in here for a second. I'm sure I'm going to get kicked out of here. Now, Heidi, first off, you can't sing. Second off, you're talking about this girl got baby daddies. How many daddies have you had for the babies you got? Married to Arabs, this and that's, whatever. Now with a Pinoy.
Okay, so hold up, Southern Fried. Okay, so that's 1 second.
Bobblehead George, you're an expert on business in the Florida and the U.S. What you doing in the Philippines, son? You making money in America.
Okay, so we know. Hey, listen, we know where you're
Where's this good-looking woman that you have? Never seen her. I'd be proud of mine if I was you. And
What are you?
Okay, first off,
where am I
sorry.
at? I'm in the PI, baby.
I'm not.
No, you're not. We know
I'm
who
not
you
speaking
are.
for Mike. But,
Okay, we know who you are, and you have zero information, right? None.
right.
Yeah,
first off-
I just
anything
put the
else?
information out there.
Okay.
You ain't
Anything
answered the
else,
questions.
Kiki?
How many baby
Anything else,
daddies you
Kiki,
got?
or
How many baby
expose you,
daddies you
idiot?
got?
Hey, expose you, idiot, or Kiki. You have nothing, and keep on looking because you ain't got
For
nothing.
Kiki, fuck
You
you.
ain't
I
got
don't need.
nothing.
All right. Now,
You ain't got nothing.
okay. First
So
off, I'm not speaking.
you have nothing.
I'm not speaking for Mike, and yet I am. What I'm getting at is, Mike is Mike. Okay.
We
And
know
Mike
who
ain't
that
Mike.
was.
What I'm saying is,
Are you kidding me?
the reason why I'm addressing that first issue?
You
first,
got
'cause that's a
exposed,
simple one.
idiot.
First off, Mike and his girlfriend are two separate entities. You have no right to go after Mike and saying after his girlfriend. Mike's privacy on his love life and his girlfriend, you have to respect that.
And we expect haters because you guys are hating instead of calling Mike that he's lying about things and he won't back his stuff up and all that. It's all because they hate because both of our channels speak the truth.
Now, second, I'm gonna go on my side.
You called that, Mike, didn't you? You
Okay.
called that the other
No.
day, didn't you?
Okay.
And that
Well,
was his exact words. They said, "Oh
all
well."
right, going on my side. Your words, never mine. Your words, never mine. Never has it ever come out of my mouth. I am an expert in business. Not once have I ever said that in my entire life because I don't speak with finality. If you pay attention, the only things I say never if it's really impossible. I never speak in finality because I watch my words. Trust me, if a lawyer comes after me, I know what I say. So first off, I never said that. I never claimed I am an expert in business. Now, do I know business? Yes. However, that being said, that has nothing to do with my choice where I live.
Or that you sold the business, or this is his home country,
Correct. That's what like
or how it actually
that.
happened.
Forget that. What I'm saying is, regardless of where you're from,
Or what about the pandemic? How many people
well,
lost
babe,
their business?
that's what I'm getting at. Forget all of that. Even if you're a businessman, if the businessman chooses not to anymore, that's their business, literally. It's
Mhm.
up to them, not yours, not anybody else's. If, in fact, here's the problem I have, and I'm not talking about that guy who was on Southern Fried, whatever.
I know. we
Here's the
have an idea
problem
now
I
who he
have.
is.
Well, that's somewhat irrelevant. Guys and girls, be aware. Don't, first off, again, you don't have to qualify yourself. The only time you qualify yourself is the topic in hand is relevant. Second, don't listen to people. Oh, so you this, you that, you this, you that. You're lying. No, actually, most of the successful
Yeah.
people I know
Southern Fried
has,
is a simp.
has
He's
had
mad.
several jobs before they have the job now. In fact, I know, no, I know most of the members we have that I talk to on a regular basis, they've had very big jobs and now they step down. Because remember, it doesn't mean you get a big paying job, you want to keep it.
Okay, so the point is it doesn't matter where
Right.
you're living.
Well,
and I have, and I'm
Right,
gonna
no,
tell
it
you,
doesn't matter where you live. You are where you are. Right. Now,
Okay.
you again address him because,
I have one father for my babies. One father.
right, fact.
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 And bite me.
That you again assumed.
And what does an Arab got to do with it?
Right, correct.
And all day long,
Irrelevant.
he's probably more of a
Irrelevant.
man than you have in
And
your little
to
pinky,
clarify, is that the Arabian guy? Okay,
or his pinky, not yours.
I'm speaking with respect here. Is the Arabian guy the father of their baby?
No.
Exactly. That tells you how much you know, and it's both children are from the same.
And it's
father.
obviously somebody's listening
Correct.
to all of our videos because you evidently didn't dox hard enough. Dox hard enough and come back with something else. So
Well, obviously, he doesn't. He's fishing.
they're
Now,
all fishing.
again-
So they're just mad. The more we tell the truth or talk about things, the more that's fine.
The only
So
reason why
thank you
we're
for joining.
addressing this because he literally attacked on the live, and be aware again that I addressed everything. Now, however, I did speak for Mike without speaking for him. Mike, what's your
And
say in
nobody's trying to
this?
sing either, huh?
Yeah. What
Nobody. This is just screwing around. So
what do you say about Southern Fried, Mike?
sorry there, Mike.
What's that? What's going on? It was loud. I
Dang.
was like, man,
That-
I was like, I got hungry. I was like, I want some Popeyes or some KFC right now.
Right?
Oh, that's a pretty good accent. I was like, damn.
No, that wasn't.
Right? I know, right?
You know, I'd almost swear that was Kuya John on top of that with the barking dog.
I don't know. I don't think so.
So, well,
That guy had a more
he had-
raspier voice.
well, remember they're voice changers. So that would be
True.
my guess. So there's a few of them out there.
Oh,
And
Jimmy
so,
John's is
but
good. I
here's
love
one
Jimmy
thing.
John's.
One thing I will always say it to our face. You guys have an idea where we are. That's something you'll never do. So
Right. It's one of those. I would never say anything online that I wouldn't say to another person's face. Fact. And Heidi, well, same thing. If she tells it to you online, she won't stop.
and I
telling it to you in
wish, hey
person.
Mike, I'm like, come on, please find that one thing that you guys don't know about me and expose, because I'm gonna ride anything you come up with all the way to the bank and hard. Like George.
Mhm.
Mom Biab says I like Heidi working those old song lyrics into the stream. And
Nobody's trying to
LG,
say.
which hey LG, thank you for the compliment. Actually, Heidi sing? No, she does. She can sing.
That's one thing
can
I
sing, yes.
refused to do, was to go off and have children. Nothing wrong with it. I'm not putting it down, but I wanted my children with one father. I can't help that the marriage I was in with
One
10 years
father.
was abusive and was a cheater.
And it's not
And
the Arabian
you
guy.
guys don't even know the entire story of what actually happened. So I stayed way after the fact, and the fact that I was working, and the fact that I was raising the kids and doing everything else on the side. And he never did gain any employment. And he thought he would be a scrapper in the US. And he only wanted to go pick up cans. And I'm like, that was it. That was my breaking point. So after 10 years, I actually left. So, and that's when I married that Arab. So,
Right. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. There's in fact against Southern Fried, you technically have no right to say that word because it's not relevant.
yeah. So, and then of course, I'm very blessed and happy because now I have George, my final partner, and I would have never got through those stages of my life. We all go through things, including Sizzy. Okay. Or, we all go through something like Dave. David will find somebody also eventually.
Yeah, he'll move
But
on.
those
Yeah.
flags were all there. We were discussing, and nobody's going to hear it. Like I didn't hear things that people said in the past, and we all go through that.
That
actual
was the
stage.
original issue, and the issue was it wasn't about Sizzy in the first place. The issue was that we were like, "Hey, Dave, pay attention. Flags here, bro."
Andy's saying Heidi got basted like a shawarma, but then he said joke. He said
Joke
he
line. Char.
Char. I did that at the mall yesterday. Char.
No, and that's where it grew, where the Sizzy thing, because again, we weren't actually talking about Sizzy, we were talking about Dave, and Dave was getting all worked up, and we're like, Dave, we're just letting you know, watch out, bro.
Like I've been busy. I was going to get more clips out of that link. Did you ever try that link, Mike? Did it work?
Actually, I couldn't. I could watch it, but I could not download it.
Huh? That was weird. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. When you send those links, it just allows people to view it, or you can use it to embed into a website and stuff like that. But it doesn't allow you to download it. And if I had to, I would have to screen record it. And that would be like a 20 gig file.
Right, I got you on that. But, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, travel trends, again, the reason why we brought this up, it's because, again, of Dave. Travel trends says, well, then leave CZ alone. If we all go yes. However, the real issue is we were telling Dave, yo, bro, watch out. If
we leave her alone, then we got to leave everybody alone. And I kind of like the direction that I'm rolling in.
Well, we're just saying again.
I'm sorry. They want to hear about certain things, but they don't want to hear about. I said, and I'm not going to retract. It is what it is. She's doing it for entertainment. Does her family know what she's actually doing for a living? Does all of this pertain to something and the topic and the conversation and his argument and her going off and saying her things and all of that? Really? At this point, it was actually said, okay, it was actually said that it just wasn't looking good for David, and here it is. Did you actually say that there was actually they turn on their GPSs for each other, or was that her for him?
Both of them, right? So both of them.
Snap! I don't even
So
do that to George, and I'm pretty possessive as a woman.
so I was, yeah, I was even. I
I
asked
asked you to turn on your GPS. When did I ever ask you to turn on a GPS?
I haven't. What do you mean? There was this error. Dude, he's on. Let me take a shot for you.
You ain't get your pants. He's trying to show you his air tag on his old Nazolas. You get your
it's
your air tag. Oh, dang it! He's getting his air tag off his.
She admitted that was it. It was like, okay, so because she complained, I guess, when she was trying to get a hold of him, or when she first woke up, I guess
Hey, Big Papa.
Hey, Big Papa. He turned off his locator, right? So she's like, she didn't know where to find him and stuff like that. So that was done. But then, like, later on, she then this thing is like, why? I'm not gonna bring my phone, and she's talking about the phone that has the location on. I'm not gonna bring this. If I want to bring my other phone, I'm gonna bring that. And I was like, but then she later on brings up, and the reason why we do the location for each other, so that, you know what, if we can't talk to each other, we know the other person's safe, we know where the other person's at. Well, then if you're going out, that is the main reason why you and the other person decided to turn those things on, is that if you go out, fine, do your thing, I trust you, but at least I know when you make it home, at least I know when you were last there. That's if that's the thinking that you have to turn that on. So that's the fun part of the whole thing. It's like, okay, so it only works fine when it comes to her to him, but not him to her. And just to let Travel Trends, no, I don't want Travel Trends TV says must really watch Susie Kelly a lot of time. I don't travel. I've admittedly said I've watched one video of hers, okay, in the past, and
she's average.
Just looking at her thumbnails. But the reason why I literally said, okay, I'm gonna subscribe to her to pay attention, because I knew after that whole Dave thing, and I talked about it in my live, something's gonna come up within the next few days. And lo and behold, I woke up today and that live was on. And the first, I'm like, oh, she's live. I was like, it's kind of late. I click on it, and right there, I shit you not, she goes, it's over. And I was like, oh,
you're telling me
this is gonna be good. So I started recording.
It was 3 in the morning for me.
Yep. I posted on my Discord, it's over, guys. And then all of a sudden, everybody from the Discord was going to her channel, like we were all watching, and she wasn't responding to me. So I'm asking a couple other guys, like, hey, ask her this question for me, because she won't answer my comments. So that's the one that went on. So I'm like, no, I don't watch her channel, because it's like, for me, it's like, if I watch those kind of channels, those type of channels, I look at the thumbnail and I already know what the topic is. I know what the trend what the trend that they're going to say.
And he brought her into our realm. That's the only reason, except for seeing her thumbnails and opening up. And I said, I know exactly what this channel's about. Like I said, it's not for me.
Yeah.
It's just where it actually was. Dusty says here, Dave just lost the love of his life. How would you guys feel if you lost your soulmate that looked like Kelly?
Well,
Kelly's an average girl.
Give me a second here. I just wanted to point out, Dave, I hope you did what I asked, and you told Susie about how I stuck up for her that day, because I told you I wanted to be first in line when she broke up with you. So I guess he's kind of making sure that Susie out there understood.
Oh, look at him grooming.
It was me. Yes, it was.
Dave's getting ready. Dave's like, I want a ticket.
There. Where's your cologne, man?
Man,
George, get your cologne.
And I'll be leaving probably this Friday. Next Friday coming. Dave, so I hope what I've heard is.
Hey, there it is. Hey, I need a surrogate mother.
Susie, if you're looking for somebody that, Stephanie, you want to just kind of put your head on the shoulder. Big shoulder right here, sweetheart.
Oh, there it is. Just like he was. You hear this, Dave?
It's not like I'm the type to step right in an opportunity.
Do we have any contact information for Dave, or are we thinking he's watching in the background like some of our other big fans? Oh, Mike.
I don't know. He
It
never
could be
tried to
she's
contact me.
watching because she already
I don't
mentioned
know,
when
but
somebody
see,
was
if
in
you
her
are
room, they said,
watching,
"Oh, you've been hanging over there on that them other channels, right?" And so they were like, "Yeah." So she watches, he
I was over
watches.
there bad mouthing you guys here a couple of days ago. I thought it give me
Hey,
a
no
little
problem.
boost, bad mouthing
Hey,
you
we
guys.
appreciate it. Like I
And
said, I'm all about. We've had a few channels here lately,
well,
several including emails over the last year talking about
well,
we're going to
I'm looking for
expose you
love.
for not doing this job and we're going to expose you for this. And I told George, I said, please do, man, just please do. It's just going to
I
add more
just
to
over
my
there
name.
saying how
And if they
unfair
mention
you
any
are.
dark skeleton secrets, let's just say it's going to give me street cred. I'll have more street cred here than anybody here. Matter of fact, people might walk on the other side of the street.
I was just over there talking about how unfair you were and everything that you guys are saying. I didn't believe it a bit.
Shame on you, Big Papa.
And I just,
We appreciate it.
yeah. And I just hope she remembers my name,
Hey,
Big.
hey, looking pogy there.
Big.
You're looking delicious.
Big feet. Yeah, you know what that means, sweetheart.
Hey, George, you're looking
You
like a
always
little
talking
snack
about
over
that.
there.
Big banana. Yeah.
Oh,
So
there it
yeah.
is.
So here, So what else are we talking about other than my new sweetheart?
We're talking about Mark Thornton. He's in more trouble than he knows, and he should have apologized pretty quick.
I think it's
So,
too late for an apology for him.
well,
No,
actually,
no,
it is. We were told
it's
that face to face. I showed the screenshot. A few of our moderators are aware that I spent time with him today. George was here, and I spoke with him, and I was very humbled by his words and his actions. And this whole situation has very much disturbed his life. And if it just would have went the other way in the beginning, as a bunch of us said, it probably would have piped down pretty quick. But
Mhm.
I told you guys a few days ago, we've had the documents and he confirmed. Okay. Also, there have been multiple people contacting immigration.
Got it.
So immigration and the attorneys are all together in a bundle. So if the scenario all fits and everything is correct, then this means that his 13A probationary will not transform over into a permanent residency. He will not get an SRRV because he won't pass the NBI check. And then a tourist visa, when they go to they do a clearance to check like if anything's going on derogatory. They also do a quick check round or background check. I get cleared every 2 months here in Angeles City. He will not get that either. So
The easiest way to stay in the Philippines is to just overstay the visa, and you just go into the barangay, and you give the barangay captain a little here and there, take him in a little bottle of booze and so forth, and you go to the
Tago and Tago.
yeah, exactly. You just help out a little bit. Go and throw a little bit of money toward the orphanage close by, and
I don't even want to do that because it looks like I'm going to have to go on the run here pretty quick too.
And he'll stay right there. He won't have a problem at all.
Look at Mike. Mike said, "What you got?"
No,
Mike, promise me that you'll expose me later when I disappear and the channel disappears. You just
No, you make
expose us.
it's too easy. Kidding.
Right. I'm giving you the opening. No, we do. We will
Making
be
it
taking
easy
a
for me.
trip. I know. I'm going to send you the photos and everything.
Like,
Say,
when you guys
I've discovered.
when you guys go to Malaysia or Thailand for your visa run, then I'll put out some.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, dang.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Check this out. I'm going to send you my background check, full information of spouses, all kinds of dirty information on me. George doesn't have any dirt, so I wish I could. And then I want you to expose it in advance to beat out the other guys, which would be excellent.
Mike, stay away from my background.
Hey,
Don't
Gotcha.
go there. I don't need your help.
I try not to go there because just saying. But
Yeah, but if it's right there in front of your face and it's really juicy, like juicy that people will walk on the other side of the
Ain't
street
nothing
situation,
there.
you probably want it.
But see, this is the thing for me, right? Like I don't go out there doing things, not unless like they say something up to me.
It's trending.
Not if there's like an interaction that I had where they, they do something to me and stuff like that. That's when I start going after people.
It's
You know,
only
like
when they say, "Oh, I'm squeaky
Gotta go
clean."
today.
yeah,
It's
and
nothing there.
I'm, I got dirt in my shoulder. It's like, everyone does and everything like that. The question is like, how dirty is it? But I mean, like, for people, but but I just want to change subject a little bit. Travel Trend says here that he's like, Sizzy Kelly is a 9.5. So like, I want to play this game with Travel Trends, and I asked him a question. I said, okay, if you're saying that Sizzy Kelly's a 9.5, and this is where I always say a lot of guys, because this BS about beauty is subjective and all that stuff, it's not. Okay, there's a one there's about a -1 + 1 deviation typically.
And I did put a raw photo of her on the thumbnail. So her hair was cut short and no makeup and everything. So what do you think she is, real quick, George?
So I asked them a question, and what I literally said, I said, okay, if you're saying that Sizzy Kelly's a 9.5, give me an actress or an actor or actress or singer that is a 9, meaning that looks a little bit that he would feel is 0.5 deviation from Sizzy Kelly. He says Olivia Dunn. I know the name somehow.
Is that what he said?
You're telling me.
George says she's a 5.5. Hey, Mike, what do you think she is? I have to ask. What I know Mike's good, Mike. What is her number?
On Filipino standards, just in general, beauty is beauty, she's a 4. So you're telling me that Sizzy Kelly looks better than Olivia Dunn?
Together, so,
the gymnastic Olivia Dunn? You're telling me Sizzy Kelly's a 9.5 to Olivia Dunn, and you're saying Olivia Dunn is a 9? Are you kidding me? Have you guys look up Olivia Dunn, George, and put it in the screen? If you guys think that,
right, that's like Amy Winehouse. So yeah, I mean that would make Amy Winehouse a 9.
And so this is a perfect example of somebody who has no clue.
I would have to put everything together, but like today she was just going on. I have to state what she's stating in her video. She said that's the way she didn't brush her hair. Well, her hair is straightened and definitely brushed. And she said she didn't have makeup on. She's got makeup on because she has shown herself the other day with her blemishes and breakouts on her face. And she's got a major, thing on the front of her nose. What I'm saying is that doesn't really matter, but she's blatantly lying to her simps that this is the way I look all the time. And I'm like, why would you sit there and convince people on air that this is the way I look?
Well,
you gotta understand, she's saying this to Americans. All right. Now, I'm not putting any Americans down or anything, but you look at the average American woman, all right, and they're overweight, they're not taking care of themselves anymore the way they used to. So when an American sees a girl like Sizzy,
say that.
No,
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that that's the average.
Well, it's where I am, because I'm up here in the state of Maine. The only way we tell the difference between a moose and
and they're probably older, but if you take a 30-year-old, I'm sure those 30-year-olds do not look like that. There are some, yes, I get the country's overweight, but we're talking, you're probably seeing a lot of older women too.
Yeah, I'm talking about women her age, that are her age. Okay. That have had 2 kids, that have, that are in their 30s. They're not the beauty queens anymore. Now all of a sudden you get this American over here in Philippines, and this girl is thin. She's got a nice body. She's got a nice looking face. It's easy for them to say, "Oh wow, she's a 9.5." I like Stephanie, but I would not put her at a 9.5. Absolutely not. She's a steady 7.5, 8, but I would never put her at a 9.5, even though I like her.
Okay, so let's play this on you, Big Papa. Give me, so she's a 7, you say 7 and 8.
The panel is open, 7. Guys.
Okay,
but then again, I've talked to her a few times, so I'm probably putting my having known her a little bit.
Let's remove that. looks alone, because that's what beauty is.
Okay,
Beauty on the
just looks
inside is
alone, I
different from
wouldn't
the
give her.
outside. Just looks alone, what would you give her?
Just looks alone. No, I mean, she's gonna be mad on how I mean, about 5'6", something like that. That's
See
about
that,
it.
and that's where we
She's
need to.
for a Filipino, she's average. I mean, I hate to say it, but
She's below average for Filipino.
well, okay,
Like
below
a
it.
4.
But she is
But
she
to the
is
foreigners,
average.
I get it. I mean,
Yeah.
I get it, but
Exactly.
where I get don't get it, and the same things that her and her team over there in Dumaguete, like there's all them different vloggers that she hangs out with. There's a whole group of them. At one point, they all sat down and was talking about American women, and they were going on about them being overweight, and that here in the Philippines we don't get our nails done and we don't go through all that primping and all that. What she does, she does all the above, and her hair straightened and all this stuff. She also went on about we don't hang on the internet on our phones, and I'm like, women are women are women all over the world. The blaming a Western culture or people blaming the Filipino culture is all. I think the biggest pictures people need to see is that the women are women. It's that's another picture to actually look at. But I mean, as far as I think the guys are, for multiple reasons, is why they're simping hard over them. So
It's a fantasy.
there's multiple reasons. I just want to let you guys know the panel is still open. If Fried Chicken wants to come back on. Oh no, wait a minute. Don't let him on. Here, wait a minute. Give me the high sign. New guest. Nobody can see you, but I can see you. Show me the high sign. And don't you stand up and act. That's not the high sign, man. This right here. There you go. Do it again. That's like the Little Rascal thing.
I have never seen the Little
He's
Rascal.
blowing. Nah, they do this thing. It's the high. They do this thing.
Damn it. Okay, listen, I have to go. Andy's here. I'm not gonna deal with this shit right here. Damn it, man. Damn it.
What is going on there, Andy?
Hey, hi. I've just came in because the 9.5 thing. Like, you know what? These guys need to get laid. As soon as they get laid, they're gonna lower down
Well,
the
as
number.
soon as they live here a long period of time, if they're here and they meet other women, it's kind of the same. It's like George being told the same thing before he got to America, and then there was hot and sexy all over the place, and and then in the end, when he gets his age, he realizes that cooking's more important and planning and other things that come along with relationships, handling medical, taking care of somebody. All these particulars have to be met, but they got to come here, get it out of their system, and see all the eye candy that's here. It's like, like a whole Beanie Bear shop here,
Yeah,
That's why if you ask every single guy that's gone to the Philippines their first time, right? They're gonna, that first night that they're in the Philippines, and then they get with that girl, they hook up with that girl. They're gonna be like, man, she's beautiful, she's cute, she's so sexy. Look at her. And then what happens is a week later, you ask them again. So how was that first day for you, man? I made the worst decision in my life. I can't believe that first day I hooked up with that girl. I can't believe that I had to take one for the team. I can't believe that
She
my
gets a
first
regular
day
bag of potato chips. I thought I had barbecue.
and you see that happen all the time. Just like these guys walking down Walking Street or walking down, whatever street there are, with their young Filipina, you're like looking as like, this guy can probably do better. But the thing though is he came in with his with his.
Are you talking about David?
Foggy, who?
And he met her at the airport. So
No, are you talking about Dave?
No, I'm just talking in general for a lot of these
Oh, I was
guys.
gonna say Dave's a pretty good looking guy. So I mean, he's
and
you
there's
guys,
just a
he's
lot of-
average.
yeah.
He's probably a 6'7", 6, depending on his bank account.
And even with the part where, like I said, if you're paying to play, you can technically get the best one or the best possible one. Why are you getting the one or the two? In the end, it's like it's either they're trying to hit their fantasy. They got their jungle Asian. They got their it's like which one it's like which one you got. You got yourself your flip, your funny looking island people. It's like I'm just trying to like which one's which. And it's like you're paying for something, yet you got yourself a low level looking one. You can technically get the higher one, but it's also, you can blame it on the person's belief in what he can really get. Like most guys will get a woman lower than him by far average of what he feels. So, it's just the truth. You just see, Andy's, in San Fernando. I'm sure, Andy, you've seen like these guys, and I'm like, he could have done better.
Oh yeah, big time.
Why her? It's
Yeah.
like, and it's just weird to see.
Okay,
These
this
guys
is my
mostly
ex.
have like lowered standards. They're
Who's that?
Who's
just
that?
not
That's
capable
my
of getting.
ex-wife. So I
That's
need
your
to
ex-wife?
finally,
Sweet baby Jesus.
I need to find a woman better than that.
Oh yeah,
you
you
can
did.
find
Well,
that.
good luck.
There's plenty out there for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Mike. What about me finding a man when George keels over in 3 days?
You won't be
3
able to
days.
find one in the Philippines unless you go to Surigao. That's where they look for white
They
people.
can't
Oh
be
yeah, the
young. I
surfer
don't
boy
want.
in
I don't.
Siargao.
Yeah.
I don't want them under
Yo, I am
25.
going to Surigao just to like buy some dirty ice cream from this white girl. There's this white girl selling dirty ice cream on that bridge. I am going there just to meet her. I don't know why. I was like, I'm just gonna have to
White
meet
girl
this.
or an albino Filipino?
No. Straight up white chick decided to like, she's probably some hippie. That then I guess she's probably bushy down there, or she got like hair in her armpits or something like that. She's straight up like selling like dirty ice cream in the boardwalk, and I'm like,
So basically, I'm in trouble. So I just better like settle for a side trike guy, or what do you call him again?
look.
Call
Here's the
trike
thing.
guys?
Here's the thing, Heidi. I'm gonna be honest with you. With the Filipinos, with Filipino men and stuff like that, they don't date older.
Well,
Just being honest. But there is a section now growing where these young guys are dealing with cougars. These 20-year-old guys are dealing with the 40-year-old women and stuff like that nowadays, that are working or that never found a man and stuff like that. Just want to have fun up in BGC. There is that movement going on and stuff like that.
Forget about it. I
Like,
don't want him that young anyway. So basically, you're telling me that I just need to get a little side piece every now and then, and I die with the cat.
that's it, so take care of George. Don't let him die yet, because
3 days.
that's just the unfortunate part of
Pretty
the Philippines.
specific, huh?
So if you
3
need to
days
give
and
him
21 hours.
give him an NG tube, give him a G tube, whatever you need to do. Smack an oxygen room and stuff like that. Make him into a bubble boy. Whatever you need to do, right? Make sure George don't go. I'm just saying.
You just need to go to Siargao. In Siargao, they're gonna hire all the
Is that Mark
surfer
Thornton?
boys. They're
Is that
gonna
Mark
find
Thornton?
you. Oh, that's me. I'm going to immigration soon.
You're not
When you go to
gonna make
Siargao,
it.
all the surfer boys, they're going to surround you and they're gonna ask you for surfing lessons. That's when George is gonna be out of his league and he will run away.
Yes.
Mark,
Just like when I
what's
ran
up with your
away
beanie
from
babies,
Dexter.
Mark, what's up with your beanie babies, man? What's up with your beanie babies?
I have it for sale
Look
now
at my
because right now
hair.
I'm
Look at
having it
my
for sale.
hair. And
I'm
gonna
selling
ask
all
Mark
my
my
fake rap
eyebrows.
and all the art cruise stuff because right now they're gonna deport me. I'm facing deportation, court charges, defamation charges. They're going to get me. My walls are closing in, and I have to use that rope really soon.
Oh snap!
Hey, Mark, I got to ask you a question. Now, right now you're getting Social Security, right? And your kid hopefully someday will get the survivor benefits for your being on Social Security. Now, if you die and your wife puts you in the freezer and just don't say anything and just keeps it quiet and just keeps bringing
Jen, I
that
hope you're
check,
listening deeply.
deposited that check, how
That's the only way
long
she's
do
going to
you
get that
think-
check in the bank.
How long do you think she could continue going before Social Security ever caught on that you died like 2 years
About a
ago?
year.
Yeah.
I think as long as I keep making fake signatures and keep uploading old videos, I think I will be fine for a couple of years. Baby Rogan needs his paycheck as well.
Oh, your money's getting direct deposited. There's no signature. Goes right straight to the bank.
Mark,
and I bet,
Mark. No, as long as you don't receive that proof of life letter and it's mailed back in, I guess it could be forever.
and didn't he say you don't have to take? But he
Well,
said
that's
you don't have to send that in, don't you?
That's the trick. As long as that paper is filled up.
Well, here's the thing. He was talking about he's using his mother's address and all that stuff. Now with the baby and the embassy and the DNA test and all that coming up, all that comes into play for this check to pop up, including waiting on the birth certificate first. So once that's all done, they're definitely going to find out he's living here 100%.
Now,
And
is there
once that's
DNA, do they still require DNA even though you're married and living with the wife? I
yes.
thought that was just if you're not
No,
married.
they're doing that to
no.
everybody. Yes.
I think so. Yeah, I've been there. Me too. That's how I interviewed people. I just let them talk.
Right. They talked about how creepy that was with him up there asking people for interviews. I could only imagine. I could only imagine.
Where he says, "This is my new friend I just met." You just met your new friend. I like that's a good one. Well, I suppose if you don't have any friends.
Thank you,
everybody
Dickie.
does.
Andy is a savage.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you too, Andy Omar. That was hilarious.
We'll put that towards our Tokyo fund because
Right.
I got to skip town here in a few months with
Right.
Oh,
George.
Mark, by the way,
I am back.
you haven't figured it out yet.
I am
all
just
right?
wearing my hat.
Oh,
Look
there
at
it
my
is.
goofy hat.
You trying to one up because you got his hat.
I'm in a wheelchair, so I
Good Lord. I have autism. Yeah.
What were we saying, Big Papa?
I said I'm in a wheelchair, so I probably ought to watch out for Mark Thornton because I'm kind
You
of
probably should because he sure likes to pick on people. And let me tell you what, he is in bad shape after that electrical
That's a good point right there.
accident that he actually had. He's got a lot of multiple medical problems, and it looks like he's not the first person that Mark was picking on over there. I know there was a go round with a couple other people that have had medical problems and all kinds of things, but he's really burned off his bridges, but yet he has no intention to go until it's really time to go. And I bet he bails out. That's my guess is he'll leave right before things get super hot if he's not already planning. So
If he's in a wheelchair, it's easy to gouge his eyes out.
Yeah, because you can just catch me. It's so easy to catch me because this thing doesn't go very fast. Yeah.
oh my God.
No, CB's made a good point. Somehow, for some strange reason, Mark has a friend in every city all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my friend.
I'm a friend there.
And
Yeah.
I know, and he's been everywhere too.
Really odd.
Well, yeah, he's been there as he went off for a second and got back on the boat. And the boat pulled out of the dock, probably. I don't call that's like when you go into an airport when you have a stopover in Hong Kong and you say, "Oh yeah, I've been to Hong Kong. I loved it there. Yeah, really good food. Yeah, when you were there inside the airport, food was good." That's probably his idea of going to some cities.
She had all the comments.
Welcome to Coast with Art Bell and George Norrie. Today we're going to talk about Heidi, as she is a very special individual.
What?
That's lip service for the fans out there.
I mean,
Talking about
that's why
Pahrump,
she's
Nevada.
asking.
Yeah.
I'm
So-
special.
I listened to Art Bell Coast to Coast religiously
Art
for like
Bell.
years.
Yeah,
So I'm
he's
I'm
awesome.
laughing right now, by the way. So Travel Trend says, because he wants to prove the point that Sizzy Kelly's a 9.5, right? So he says, watch the video Mestizang Pilipina. Now, Mestizang Pilipina is a new viral Filipino song that's going on right now that all these Filipinas will, it's a Mestizang Pilipina, Morena, all that stuff, right? So I'm looking at Sizzy Kelly's video of Mestizang Pilipina. Travel Trends, if you don't know how to figure out that she's freaking using a filter,
Right.
okay?
Guys, I'm telling you, the thumbnail is a very raw photo of her about 2 years ago with her hair chopped off with no makeup on there whatsoever. You can see every blemish, every natural act that she has going on. Her skin broke out. That's
I'll
a
let her
face
see.
filter.
I'll even let her. Sometimes people have some skin problems. Is that Scotty Boy? But I'm sorry, Travel Trends. I'm looking at her Mestizang Filipina. Like, if you can't even tell that she's using high resolution filter on it, just the fact that the fake flower in her hair that she's using, she's already using a filter. So if you want me to say that she's a 9.5 because of this filter right here, even with the filter, I would give her a basic 6.57.
What did you?
Is that Scotty Boy's dating profile?
It's not in the right format. Remember that.
Is that a dating profile for Scotty Boy?
Oh yeah.
He's saying he's 23.
He wants
Did
18
he
to
say he's
23. He says.
23?
Okay.
He wants an 18 to 20.
Oh,
Was
he
that Tinder?
wants 18 to
23 years old.
So I'm sorry, Travel Trend. Like apparently filters don't work for you, Travel Trend, because this is a filter.
Right, it's her natural state.
Do better than that, Travel. And then at the same time, it's funny. She's making a mestiza morena. She's the one saying in her video today that she's not a morena. But then at the same time, as she admitted right before she said she's not a morena, that she uses skin whitening, bleach. And I don't put down any women that use bleaching products or whatever that way. It's not about the skin tone. It's about the facial structures.
Yeah,
But once
you use
again,
tanning lotion.
apparently you're using too much fantasy in your brain, Travel Trends. I'm sorry. Just saying.
Dusty says that. What? I thought her thumbnail was clickbait.
It is. Welcome.
Oh, just fact says, all right, you're up next, Travel Trends. It's your turn to bat.
Next. So, in saying so, our dear friend David, I'd be curious. Maybe there'll be a live stream later.
I told you guys he's gonna be blaming me now. He's gonna be like Kuya John, like he's gonna blame me for destroying his relationship. You know, just and the worst part about it, it's funny to me that his relationship got messed up faster than Kuya John's. But then again, that's what this is the thing. Watch out for dating Filipinas that dated a foreigner previously. Not unless you know, is there gonna be an exception from the rule? Sure, there's gonna be a good one out there. But by far average, a Filipina who dated a foreigner before you, that relationship is not going to be good because you're going to be alpha widowed by the previous, foreigner. Now, if you want to have fun, just some here and there stuff, fine. But relationship, good luck. And most guys are doing this thing where like, well, she dated a foreigner, and so she dated a foreigner. That means she'll be open to me. Yeah, let's see how that works for you.
I don't know. There's tons of women out there without keloids and stuff like that. Like there's plenty of women out there. The population is big. Like compared to the women to the man ratio, it's huge. I don't know why these guys are so desperate for one, woman.
Are you talking about that keloid? Are you talking about that keloid?
Yeah,
right
the giant. She has like two of them, right? Like two big ones and shit.
That keloid right there.
There's nothing wrong with it, But at the same time, there's women out there who are serviceable, Anyway, it's thanks for having me, you guys, and I'll leave. All right, you guys.
Well, she doesn't have a mole, Andy. She doesn't have a mole, so I'm good.
Thank you,
Thank you
Mark.
for your impression, Andy.
Thank you for being a man for Mark.
Wait, that's Andy? I really thought it was Mark.
All right. And honestly, I like that word.
Say goodbye, Mark.
All right, guys. The word for the day is the show is brought to you by the letter S for serviceable. I like that one. Serviceable.
I really hate to say it, George. I thought you said F at first, then you said serviceable. Then I was like, oh wait, so we're talking about F. I'm just messing with you. Sizzy got fizzled. Sizzy fizzled.
So are they really broken up?
No, see, the funny part is she goes, I'm single. So what does that mean? I'm broken up. I'm done with him. I'm not gonna talk to him. And then all of a sudden, when people were like talking to her later on, she goes, I think after the hours went by, and she goes, no, I didn't say I broke up with him. Even though you just said in the beginning of your video, you're single.
And for a while, she just didn't say it once and then moved on and joked. She went on forever about it.
Yeah.
So evidently, at least love is on the rocks.
Right on the bottom of the cliff of the rocks.
Right. Well, regardless, again, like whether she's
man, so many women, so little time.
Yeah.
And if she publicly did that to him, and this is my thing, if she publicly shamed him like that and put him out she literally put him out.
There's literally
Right?
more going on.
She should publicly, if the relationship works out, I'm sure he's gonna be like, well, you better, he's gonna do that thing. You better tell everybody if they work out again, if they fix it. He's gonna be like demanding her to be like, say it in public that we're together and say this, and that. That's what's gonna happen there. And then she's probably gonna be saying, that's just too much in my brain. I can't handle it. It's unfortunate, but by her actions that she just did, no, what's gonna happen is this, unless he decides to fully, what's the word when you like literally get on your knees for somebody of higher
Grovel.
value. Yeah, there's
Grovel?
grovel, but there's a certain word. But anyways, unless he decides to really take a knee and literally kiss the ground and just admit that she controls the relationship is over, because she easily put him out in public to be hung, like that, just because of a disagreement.
Spreading a message.
In my humble opinion,
There's a
I just
different
wish
way
Dave
of
would
doing
come out.
that, because that's what I was addressing, is saying that it's enjoying the fans. Well, there can be different type of content put out. Somebody named Michelle said, let me say it again, that Ruby, you are correct. 1,000 of friends on social media means one is vlogger, business person, has an agenda, spread a message, or enjoys fans. And I'm trying to understand the statement, but there's a way of doing it. Yes. Oh, who we got in here? Hey, what's going on, Dusty?
Peace and blessings to the chat. Peace and blessings to the panel. I want to ask the
too.
panel.
Good
I want to
morning.
ask the panel a quick question, and then I'll drop off. Okay, since Sizzy Kelly's open to all men, basically, she's on YouTube and she has any man available to her who watches her, right? So, what kind of relationship would she be open for? Like a simp, other than a simp? She's always gonna have simps, but other
What
than
was the
that,
older man?
what kind? Other than a simp, what kind of relationship can she have? Like she's stuck in a box from now on for forever, basically.
If she keeps that channel, it's going to be really rough, because the average guy probably won't trust her.
I wouldn't say that.
yeah, all she is
Well,
stuck
except for
now
Dave.
is finding a guy that's gonna really put her in a pedestal and publicly put her in a pedestal. It's unfortunate, but and this is also the truth, right? What ends up happening is most women, when they're younger, choose to find a more alpha person in their life, right? That's why they end up sleeping with those type of guys when they're younger. But as women get older, that most women, especially when they have lesser choices, whatever, what ends up happening for most of them is they're gonna tend to get somebody who is lower than them in regards to settling even hard and stuff like that. So in my opinion, okay, for her wise, that's what she's going to end up getting. And also her actions already proves the point, because of the type of guy that she got, and so because of just how he acted, how he was acting, that's something that she's getting. That's what she needs and she wants. Because here's the thing, she's fully admitted, I don't want to date Filipino men because they're cheaters. The only reason what happens is those guys that she dated that were Filipinos, the one that she wanted, cheated on her, meaning they didn't see her of higher value enough that they would do that. So she doesn't want that no more. It's no big difference than what you see in Western women. Like, this is where guys need to start realizing that there's no difference with women all across the world. The actions that they have, you still have to find the right one. So because she doesn't want the guys that's going to cheat on her, that's going to that would whatever control her and stuff like that. She doesn't want that. She's showing that. So Dave is a perfect example. What she needs is a guy that's going to be fully less annoying, does not want really to have her go out, does not try to alpha her up a little bit. That's what she wants.
I'm sorry, Mike. I just got a kick out of that. That's annoying.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I just think that she's forever stuck in a box where she has to accept a foreigner and he has to be kind of beta, She can't accept a dominant foreigner because he's not gonna allow her to be on YouTube all the goddamn time. Excuse my language.
I'm out of there.
Yeah, that's going to be rough.
But that's the thing. She that's what I'm saying is she can't have a dominant guy, and the Filipinos are the guys that are trying to be dominant. She can't handle that, and that's why she doesn't want to be with them. You know, she can't be with any guy that's going to try to be dominant over her. You know, and at the same time, I'm not using her being a single mother against her. Okay, I'm just not. Okay, but let's have the reality. By far majority, Filipino men do not look at her as going to be a wife material. They'll look at her as something to use, something to enjoy with, because they know that there's other women that they can get who does not have those additional things. And here's the thing. I'm not saying single mothers are bad, but it's a red flag that you have to ask better questions. But by far general, there's no Filipino, wherever she's from, that can give her the comfort and take care of her like, you know, that's going to be able to take care of her. Because most of those guys, the guys who do have the money, the Filipinos, they're not going to be with a 31, 32-year-old with 2 children. They just are not. And, you know, even Stephanie, not Stephanie as Susie Kelly, Stephanie Philippines even admitted. She said in my interview with her, she goes, listen, she agreed that only foreigners are going to be the one that's willing to accept a Filipino with children, because most Filipino men don't.
I'll joking aside. She's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. She's not gonna let Dave go. She's gonna keep.
Oh, I disagree with you.
How so, Big Papa?
She has options though.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
now-
too many options, and
Here's
it's
the
definitely
thing, here's the
rocky.
thing.
She,
When
you
a
know,
woman
he just
says,
sold his
I'm
business.
done,
He's got all this
she already
money he's
replaced
throwing around.
you before she said that. She already
Yeah.
took the pony out of the herd. When a woman says, we're done, she already replaced you way before she said
She's
those
got
words.
somebody on the side
I
now.
disagree with you, Big
Monkey
Papa. I'm
branch.
sorry.
We would never make a public announcement unless I was sure.
And I'm pretty sure
Every move I've ever
like,
made
again,
in my
Mike
life.
and I don't usually agree, but I'm pretty sure Mike would agree. For the most part, most women, when they say I'm done, they already replaced you, man.
But she was toned back on it in the end of it.
Yeah, but
Well, no, she was trying to reel it back in, but she'd been up, and plus she's sick and claimed she was on cold medicine. But remember, that's the beauty of live streams. A lot
like,
of it's
like
just
Andy says, women only break up when they already have another man. They already took
Yeah.
the pony out of the herd.
He's right.
those type of women are those type of women. We're not using the kids in now. We're
Not
just using
all,
her
not
as a
all
self.
women.
Just what she did. What she did was one of the most disrespectful thing a woman can do. And that is, after you can't get a hold of your man, you go in a live and you start talking to all your friend zone guys and tell them that you're single. Now, yes, she started pulling back, but here's the thing. This is the same thing as a guy and a girl getting into a fight in this type of disagreement. Let's say you're in your country in the US, you and your girl, this guy and this guy, I'm sure everybody have seen this happen. Couple gets into a disagreement. Typically the guy will hang out with his boys or go home and chill. That's typically what happens what guys do after this type of, event. The girl will then hang out with her friends or go out in public and party. And she says, YOLO, have fun, whatever. That's what she did. She just did it in a live, because then she announced to the world, I'm single again. She can't deny that. She can take it back a little bit, but she still announced it. That's why you saw the full force of the guys like in the chat room, just like going at it, be like, when I email you this and that. That's what she did. Now it's called monkey branching. By far general, before a woman holds on to another branch, they're still holding to the other. And then that's how they swing from that. By far average, that's what these type of women, by her actions alone, has shown what she's doing. What happened when her significant other passed away, this and that, per the story and stuff like that, even by David admitting and everything, he said that he befriended her when she needed help. And that's called friend zone upgrade, trying to get upgraded.
Yeah, I disagree, because she had the opportunity to skim through the herd. She had a chance to look through her herd that she had there, and she picked him out as being the one that she was going to choose to take out of that herd.
Right, but his behavior
This is-
says
this
otherwise,
is
and it's
right
made
here.
her think, and she said
I
she's not
know,
going to
but
deal with that
still,
no
this
more.
is the one she picked out of the herd.
Yeah, but see, it's
And
no
she-
difference than a woman finding, like, how many women have you ever heard say that they found their true love, but for some reason they found 3 true loves and married all 3 of them or 2 of them, or say something that's my soul, my soul match, or whatever like that. You know, that's and they find it again. See, this is the thing. What happens is here's the thing. Could the relationship work out? Yes. That's why I was like saying he needs to bend it over all the way down, and be like, you know, take it like Meek Mill with Diddy. And
Hey,
just be like,
Dave, join this.
That's all that he's gonna have to do for it to work out. Because for one action that he did, she already did that to you. Imagine other things that he's gonna try or do. This relationship, hopefully, it does work out. I wish him the best. But the thing though is, there's gonna be other guys that's gonna show or try to attempt to make it seem like they're the better choice. It happens all the time. It happens everywhere in the world. That there's always going to be a guy that's going to be able to make himself look better, be the right person, or the perception is he is the better person.
And
That's
for a
all
little
that's
while,
needed.
that'll fit.
Yeah, that's all that's needed. And sometimes all it needs is somebody crashes in his tricycle, in his motorbike, and then your kid gets cancer. To be able to
he
find the
brought
next
the
guy.
walk-
She
he brought the
already
walk away from her because he
Yeah,
already
she
had that
already-
thing. He already found out she had 2 PayPals when she told him she didn't, and he was willing to forgive that. So as far as him,
And she
walking,
already talked
that's-
about there was difficulty in their relationship because there was a point where she said that she doesn't want to ask him to come here and give up his 12-year business. And then there's also where she's not going to the United States for multiple reasons. So they both aren't ready to make that commitment, and she doesn't want him to, although he said he will come over. So that's one roadblock they have already, which has got to be causing a partial stress.
You don't
in the
think that?
relationship.
I'm sorry, but you don't think that if Dave got down on one knee and said and put a ring on her finger, said, "Come with me, Kelly. I'll marry her with you right now and give you a better life," she would
I
do
don't
it?
think she's desperate. She said she's happy with her family and kids. She's got 2
I
locations to live in. I don't think so.
A
I
woman
thought
who
he
has
said
options
that
is never
night
going to
on
be
the
desperate.
live.
No,
I
she
thought he
has
said
lots
that
of
night on the
options.
live that his next trip over here, he was staying. I thought that's what he was saying. He was saying, "My next trip over here, I'm staying." That's it.
Yeah, I was under the impression that he was
That's what
moving
he
over
said.
here with a lot of money also.
Yeah.
That's what. Well, see, okay. So the funny
She
part with that
mentioned in the live stream there was an issue.
was that she literally, like you said, if he gives her a ring, will that, make her happy? He already promised her that when he moves to the Philippines that they're going to buy land together. That he didn't even need to give the ring. He already said he's going to offer to buy her land.
Whoa.
He's already promising husband things to a woman that he's not even engaged with. Or maybe they're engaged and we don't know. We'll give him that.
It goes further than that. He's talking about their YouTube channel, not her YouTube channel. Their
Yeah,
YouTube
that
channel.
was that was a screw up. When he said that, I thought, oh,
Yeah, he said that.
that was a screw up.
our YouTube channel.
That's what I'm saying. He's trying to claim her, and she's not letting him. It's like she's letting him say claiming things. She's letting him say that stuff. But there's like a couple of times, like she's like, okay, she didn't say no. It's not your channel. It's not our channel. It's my channel. But she will say, you know what? He did help me, use how to write questions, and he also helped me to make a decision to do a live in my channel. Per her words, right? He will admit that he's the one that pushed her to make lives, but she'll say my channel. Just as, for example, when she was saying that I'm done with him, what was she saying? Then I'll take care of my kids and make content for my channel.
Yep.
Hey, this is Big Papa. I've been on for 10 minutes. I couldn't get a damn word in edgewise. What the hell is going on?
Hey, what's going on there,
I
Bruce?
didn't say the words that he said, but you get it. Okay, I'm gonna open myself up here. Okay, I never had a problem with Susie Kelly. She treated me good. All right, whatever she chose to do. And I will put this out here, okay? My ex-girlfriend did a live today that I went up on, and she wanted to blast me like it was no tomorrow, okay? And I'm gonna say this: when you say stuff and you say hurtful things, and I mean hurtful things, okay? You either deal with it and move on. But when you got people out there, and I know that Sizzly Kelly's listening, watching, you should think. You got to think before you say certain things. Because I can sit here and say that I was told by her that she hated me and her friends hated me. And when you got people and their Filipino friends, they get together and their friends are trying to control something.
Hey, Bruce. Hey, Bruce, real quick, my good man. You kind of indicated there that, is it a friend of Sizzy Kelly's?
Well, I'm saying that I'm saying that I'm a friend, like, yeah.
I'm talking about your girlfriend putting you on
No,
blast.
no. She doesn't know. She
Oh,
doesn't
okay,
know
okay.
Susie Kelly.
Okay.
But you said she has a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Well, she put you on blast. Who is it?
Oh, well, no. She, I'm blocked from her. I'm blocked from her channel. She blocked me yesterday.
Well, she would have to block everybody in the room. Who is it, Bruce?
It's You'd Wish. But
Come on,
anyways,
come
I
on.
went on my friend's channel where she came up because I told my friend, I said, I need you to pull a live up. But I'm just gonna round it into this. You got to think about what the hell you do and what you say out here.
Yep.
All right. And I don't know how many times, like, MYK, Heidi and George, okay, you people can say how disgusting and bad these people are. They're not bad.
Oh, we didn't say, hold up, Bruce. We didn't say that
No.
they were disgusting.
No, I'm
They
just
were
saying.
bad. We
I'm
didn't
saying
say
the
bad
people.
either.
You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. The people that are talking bad about you guys, I should say. Excuse me. I'm just a dumb white guy. Okay.
Oh, don't say
Oh,
that. There
no,
we go.
you're
Don't say
not.
that, bro.
You're not like
But
that.
No.
I want to put it like this: you got to be careful what you say. If you put people out here, that's fine. You want to put out here, then do it. That's your choice. But YouTube is not the place. If you're going to find somebody on YouTube, YouTube is not the place. I learned this valuable lesson again.
Right.
This valuable lesson here, because people don't seem to give a crap about what they say to people. They don't care if they hurt their feelings or not. It's not a. It's terrible. When somebody
And
says they
sometimes
hate you, it's
they'll
terrible
use
too.
what's remaining for content too. So
And that's fine. But all I'm saying is Sizzy Kelly, like, I don't have a problem being your friend. You've been nice to me, but you can't have your boyfriend out here doing what he did. Okay? He caused you all this crap for nothing. I'm just saying, it don't feel good because I didn't see everything, and I don't care. I don't care about what you said about Dave. I really don't. I don't like what Dave did to you, but I also don't like that you did the same thing my ex-girlfriend just did to me to make me look bad.
Yeah,
To
that's
shame
bad.
me for what? What the hell do you win in the end? I mean, what comes
If
out
George
of this?
did the
What's your
same for
goal?
me, he would only have 1.5 days and 1 hour till he expired.
That's what the freezer's for in the back.
It bothered me, and I can admit that as a human being, that you want to throw shit. Excuse me, you want to throw stuff away. That's what happens. But if you don't want stuff like this to happen, don't put your boyfriend, don't put your girlfriend on camera. Keep them off. And if you didn't think I was your friend, Susie Kelly, I told you many a times, don't put those kids on there, because I seen the sickos in your chat, what they were saying about your kids, what they wanted to do. I had to block them. So please think about whatever. And if you're mad that I'm up here, these are my friends up here. I respect these people.
Thank you, Bruce.
Yeah, just fact saying she's taking job interviews.
Oh, his girlfriend.
Okay.
So
I was just checking my email to see if Susie had sent me an email yet. Damn it! She
Oh
hasn't.
yeah, look at Big
did you
Papa.
use
He's
both
in
of her
line. He's in line.
PayPals?
He's in line. Hey, Big Papa, are you in line?
I thought I was. I mean, I thought I was.
She's dating her. I think Mike said that he's still dating or something like that.
Susie's still dating.
No, that's what. Oh, what the hell? I gotta tell it, fuck. I can't sit here and she's dating him because I just got done talking to her.
Dating who?
She's dating Dave.
Yes, sir.
My king.
I told you guys that she's not going anywhere away.
She's not gonna
Hey,
leave
hey,
him.
Bruce, is your woman live right now? Is your ex-girlfriend live streaming?
I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. No, I wish
Has
was
she
live earlier.
before?
No, she's not. Well, I mean, if she is, I mean, yeah, no, she did a live earlier, but it's what it is.
Like
I'm
I
not
said,
in line for nothing. I do
like I said,
hope that everything works
she
out
went
for
through the herd.
Sisley.
She
I
knew
hope
who was the
everything works
one.
out for my ex-girlfriend you wish. That's because that's the kind of person I am. I am pissed off about stuff, but you know,
Wink
one
if
thing
she's
that
the Filipino wanderer.
she's a man. Well,
Oh,
you wish
that's
is a
my
nice.
favorite
She's a
girl.
nice looking lady, but listen, we all fail, man, and it's what it is. But how many girls are out
Yeah.
there? How many girls are out there? There's a lot of them out there. So there's no reason to be upset.
How
Is
did
it
Big
Chad
Papa do
Foster?
my interview? Which interview? My Sizzle Kelly's interview.
Right, your Sissy Kelly interview. How'd it go,
Well,
Big Papa? That's what they said.
Must
Maybe
not have been
that's
good.
a better one comparing
how'd
to
it go?
Western.
That's what they said.
Must not have been good.
Oh God.
Who did that?
She is the type.
Yes, Bruce.
She is the type that once she's made a decision, that she's going to be hard to move away from the decision. And she went through the herd. She figured out who was the best choice in the herd at the time. And she's not going to move away from that until she's dragged
She
away.
says she won't be single forever.
Well, you said it right then and there, Big Papa. It's Mr. Right Now. It's
Yeah.
not Mr. Right. It's Mr. Right Now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not
Well,
Miss
I
Right.
think Big Papa, you'd be right now.
Absolutely. I'd be right now. I don't have to be right always. Just make me right now.
Well, go to Thailand. You could probably find, they'll be dragging all over you.
That's where I'm going to go is Thailand.
It's like a carnival ride.
Yeah. Give me your money now.
I had to put four air tags on you when we get to Tokyo.
They may be able to run faster than me, but with my 2 batteries, I bet I can outstand them.
Might want to get one of them e-trike batteries. Who we got in there?
Yeah, Dave says Bruce
Say
is
what
Oh,
the-
come on,
is
Bruce.
next.
Give us a hint. Does
Bruce is next.
your ex-girlfriend was her name start with an S? Or B?
Come on. Get me
It starts off with Filipina.
Oh,
Okay.
Like anything with Filipina in the title.
It is YESD Wish. WISH.
Huh?
Looker.
Oh, so you really was giving us a name.
oh, dang. Michael Haney says even a blind squirrel finds a nut sometimes.
Well,
Good one.
I like that one. Only because it's funny. It's hilarious.
You'll
It's
get her
funny.
now. You single guys, you go line up just line up like the truck stop,
Okay, so what? Spell it again.
YISD.
What?
Oh, WISD. That's what.
YOUD.
Oh, Y.
YOUD. Then wish.
Oh, really?
Would
Okay.
wish.
You'd wish. Look, I got them all looking them up.
Yeah, everybody's checking him.
Look
checking
at him
it
like,
out.
hey, he's looking it up. He's gonna go, oh, let me see. but it's all good. That's the thing. It don't matter.
Speak English.
Okay,
bro.
so that is MS. You'd wish.
I guess I wouldn't know.
Does it have the word MS in front of it?
That's it.
Oh,
Miss
yeah,
You'd
there it
wish.
Oh snap! She is pretty.
Oh, come on.
Wait.
show us
Are
all.
you saying she's prettier than Sizzy?
Hold on.
Yes.
Oh
100 times
damn!
better.
Bruce said she's prettier than Sizzy. Well, I want to see one of them.
I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't really matter to me because I was with her. I wasn't with Kelly, so I'm not. I mean, they're both pretty. Let's be honest.
I take it, and I know it doesn't make any difference. She's awful light skin. Is she an expat kid? Is she Ameritian?
She looks mestiza, yes.
Well, she spent
Yeah,
a
because
lot
her
of time-
nose
she
and
spent
everything.
A lot of time. She spent a lot of time in Dubai as an OFW.
Right, but
Was
she
this an
doesn't look all
LPR or a real
Filipino.
life?
Listen to her. I don't know. She
Actually,
I
she
mean,
does. She looks more.
She does look like. I guess it does because it's on her camera. But I mean, she's. I mean, obviously she's darker, but in person. But
She looks lighter than me.
yeah.
No,
we
she's
can
pretty.
We can call her.
There you go.
That's her. Yep.
Huh. So what happened?
Well,
Yeah, give us the dirt.
I to be honest with you, Heidi, I don't really know. She said it was my attitude, but you know, I got mad because listen, I took about 20 minutes of getting attacked, ambushed and shit by this guy, and I finally had spoke up. I said some stuff to this guy, and all this was over was when I was on your channel, and when I said, hey, when you were, and I was talking about Mark Thornton, and I said my exact words, I didn't mean to generalize people that were 60 years old, and that was my fault. But
So you broke up with her over Mark Thornton?
no, I didn't break up with her.
Oh, okay. I'm not listening.
She dumped me.
Oh, okay.
But that's not it. But this guy. But she said that my attitude was bad because of of that, and I mean, again, she's a Filipina. She wants lots of money, and I'm just.
Is this different from your current girl right now, Bruce?
Okay.
No, it's
Is
not.
it-
No.
Well,
Is
she
it-
does a lot.
This is the one, the ex, right? Not the one that you're currently with.
No, that's my ex-girlfriend that I got dumped by. Yeah.
So this is the most recent girl that you were dating.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Were you acting what she was blaming you that you were doing, what she was accusing you of doing? Did that happen on her live, on her channel?
Yeah. She and then and stuff and then obviously we were talking and stuff, and she got like upset that about my attitude on there about it, because I told her, I said, you want me to sit here and take crap from people, but when I defended myself and I told you flat out that it was on your channel, you didn't even speak up and say, hey, like, knock this crap off, even both of you guys. She wanted the views, and she wanted people to just basically just get their kicks and giggles of me.
Okay, so does the people in her chat? I haven't seen her channel. Does the people in her
I
chat?
sent you a link, Mike.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it later on. I don't want to.
I mean, what's love in a wheelchair? I don't
So
like the
okay, so does the people in her chat know that you are her boyfriend?
No, I mean, see, and that's the thing is, she asked me to, like, hey, would you like to keep it quiet? And I said, yeah, I mean, that's fine, no
Okay.
big deal.
So there was no defining the relationship in public among the chat room,
Right,
whatever.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
no.
I can respect that. So then, because that you got at it with another person, she found that it was disrespectful that you did that. But then you're saying that she didn't defend you to them, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, and I mean, obviously she didn't have to defend me.
Okay.
I maybe at the time, I was pretty ticked off. So like, because like what I've learned through the years is to not bring drama to the Philippine to the Philippine channel, men or women. You just don't do that. And I live by that. And when the guy started saying, "Hey, you accused a bunch of 60-year-old people not to be allowed to go to the Philippines," and I said, "Listen, I said it was about Mark Thornton, and I was trying to tell him that it was about Mark Thornton. I was saying Mark Thornton, not generalizing 60-year-old people. But I did. So I apologized to him because I generalized a whole bunch of people's ages, and I did. That was wrong. Okay, I accept that, but I was basically ambushed by him from it, and so then I went off on the guy, and she doesn't like that I was angry and pissed off. Okay.
No.
So would you agree?
Ambushed by who? The guy that's been on her channel?
The guy that thought I was talking basically about him when it was basically Mark Thornton. And here's
right,
the thing,
but you're talking about the guy that I see in her channel over and over again?
He goes by Canadian Samurai.
Okay, so yeah, there's a guy that appears on her channel.
So I mean, in my opinion, number one is what she saw is that you're easily provoked.
Yeah.
And so by general, I'm not saying Filipinas only, but by general, by women, like they generally get, when they see their man easily provoked by others for something, I would even say is basic or they think is basic, right? You may not see it that way, but they might. Right. For them, that right there means that you are a potential problem because this might happen in public as well.
Right.
So
right.
I mean,
that's exactly it. That's what you said. Yeah.
Okay. Well, because the thing though is if that's the, especially in the Philippines, Filipinos are really kind people, but you go off the wrong way into a Filipino, even the nicest Filipino will pop off. Right. So I've seen that happen a lot of times. So what happened there is she saw you as a liability, and a lot of women, they don't want a man that's going to be a liability by in general. I don't know her.
Right. No, that's right. Yeah.
But then
I agree.
But then my problem with her is this: that one incident that she used to break up with you, to dump you, whatever. That's not the only reason why she dumped you. What's the other at least 2 complaints that she has of you?
Oh well, it's obviously money was a big one for her, and I said what I would give her, and she didn't like that. Obviously, I think that bothered her.
She wanted more.
Yeah, give me a phone. My phone's busted. That's when I said no. Like, forget this, man. Like wow. If I get you a phone, I'm not sending you anything now. Like I sent you stuff. I helped you out a little bit. That's where it stops. And she can say, and I've heard you say this, women basically, if they want to if they ask and ask and ask, that's a red flag, right, Mike?
Oh yeah.
So there you go.
So other than monetary and other than what her feeling is, I'm gonna lean to the monetary. What's the third one? Because typically most women needs 3 reasons to dump a man.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, probably. I mean, to be honest with you, my biggest guess is that my attitude probably.
George says because you can't sing. I was like, be nice.
Yeah, well, I can't sing. Yeah.
Yes. What's the third one?
I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I don't know.
That's fine. And that's perfectly fine. But the money part.
Wait a minute.
I never meet her in person. It was just an LDR.
I think I said this earlier.
I got you.
Yeah,
because Big Papa's waiting in the background. He already secured the bag. Right, Big Papa? You secured that bag.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever meet her in person?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got a little something then.
But you know what? I think another thing is her friends didn't like me. I supported a lot of these people for years. and the
Is that the
people
other
that
reason,
actually
Mike?
know me.
So you supported them? What do you mean by supported them?
great
You
question.
You know, like I would go to their channel, share it out. I would super chat them once in a while. You know, the normal stuff you do on YouTube.
so there's several of these Filipino vloggers within one network that you support. So it's not just her. There's more of these Filipinos around
Yeah,
there.
there's there were yeah. I don't even go to half of them
Here,
anymore.
rehydrate, babe.
You know, either they
I know
don't
you need to
blog
rehydrate.
or
Is she part of the Wanderer Elated group?
I don't know. Might be.
Okay, so if you don't know, then more than likely they're not. Because if she was, then they would have been guests on her channel already. So okay, so it's a separate thing. Yeah, but you know, typically that money thing, man, always will trump everything. And and you know,
Mike.
I hate to say it, like these are things that people need to pay attention to. And then I'm sorry, guys need to stop. You know, here's the thing. I commend women that are OFWs, except for Dubai girls.
What's going on in Dubai? What's going on in Dubai?
Okay,
I've been to some other countries.
I will be anything. You know, if a lot of these Filipinos are OFWs, but if they're a Filipina from Dubai, it's not even a red flag. I just say stop.
Wow, what's up with Dubai? Fill me in. Must not have been listening. What's going on in Dubai, man?
Please tell us all.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know why girls fly to Dubai? Why do you think there's a lot of these girls that be going to Dubai? I'm not saying just the OFWs.
Well,
Like the OFWs, they got that leg up because they already got their masters over there and stuff like that. But look up Dubai and
They're all rich.
look up Dubai and poop.
I know why Mariah Carey goes over there.
We know about the shit shows in Dubai, Mike. Like, please.
A lot of people don't know about the poop shows in Dubai. Like that's big in the passport bro community, right? There's a lot of these white chicks, whatever, that be flying out there. But Filipinas are there 24/7 because they also work, so they have their part-time gigs.
Wow.
Like you guys have to understand. All right.
You know what, Mike? I never considered that, dude. That's a wow. Okay.
Like these chicks be getting flown out to Dubai, right? These white chicks, these black chicks being flown to Dubai, flown in to get pooped on. When then you have a Filipina in the ground 24/7 living there, it's a lot easier for her to find guys that want to pee and poop on her. Stop it.
What?
I have a Thai friend who's telling me about this, but Filipinas? Wow.
Hey, here comes my Chihuahua, Mike.
Tell us more, Mike.
Yeah, go bring the camel and lick the camel's doo-doo. Lick the camel's hoo-hoo. I want to see it freaky. Oh, here's my monkey. Guys, you guys don't understand what freaky stuff be going on in Dubai.
Here's my Chihuahua. Hi, Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Yes.
Mike,
Like,
Mike, what happens
listen.
in Dubai stays in Dubai.
Obviously it does. And then what some of these girls, what's funny, like a lot of Filipinos got caught on this, right? They get paid the cash, right? Because whatever, and they get gold and they try to fly back to the Philippines. This happens so many times, and they have all this cash on them. And the government won't let you travel in, and they'll actually confiscate it. And these Filipinos are like, they took my money. They took my money. Just like these American chicks who are just finding out about. See, the poop thing, Dubai thing, Filipina thing in Dubai stuff has been happening for decades. We're only finding about it now because white chicks and black chicks are complaining about it.
Cash.
This has been known for decades. What happens in Dubai with a lot of these people, especially a decent-looking, light-skinned one.
I got a plan. I'm gonna tell you my plan, George. Mike.
Do you know how many of these girls maybe they don't get pooped on? Right? Dubai is the biggest place where men get played by women, and women know about it. Women fly to Dubai to pretend that they're gonna play on men. What's the truth is, a lot of these Filipinas get connected. I'm not saying they all do it, but by far majority, they know who's who. Like I can start showing you guys videos of these Filipinas talking about it.
Mike,
Like
I
this
believe
is the thing. Most people don't know the game. I've been trying to expose this game for people for so many times. I've been nice. I've been nice with it.
Heidi doesn't understand. She doesn't understand the concept of 2 girls, 1 cup. I'm trying to explain it to her.
That I need the funds for us to leave in June, right? I said, so what if I cam up as a big girl and offer to fly over there. They could pay my way and I'll stay there and I'll poop on them. And George says, that's not the way it works.
That's not it. That's not how it works. The way it
No.
works is, this is how it works. Let me go ahead and explain to you guys what happens. There's a glass table. All right? There's a glass table. Some of these guys wants to be under the table. The girl goes on top of the table.
Well, I can't do that, Mike. I'm too big.
The girl handles the business while the guy is under the table. And then after she's done with what she did, she does licking on it. Like, look up Dubai poop shows. This is the thing that's been going on for decades.
I said 2 girls, 1 cup.
Well, what if I bring Monkey, my chihuahua? Hey, stop.
It's
wow,
like never mess with a Filipina that went to Dubai. Never mess with a Filipina that went to Dubai. The percentages and chances of you even getting is bad. And she knows what money's about. Her friends do it. Now I understand by far majority, a lot of these Filipinos are maybe older and stuff like that. They live in one apartment. There's 12 people living in the apartment. They take shift turns to sleep in the beds and they work their butts off. But when they're off, they come out to play, and try to get the extra money.
I get
Why do you think if you watch Rafi Tulfo, all these Filipinas be cheating on their husbands with guys in Dubai and they find out?
Oh, snap. Wow, I'm kind of speechless here. There goes my funds and my vacation.
You have a lot
we educating here.
You sure are. That is a true story.
Questions I'm asking from now on.
Imagine how that would have worked out if I'd have showed up. I'd have been embarrassed because they wouldn't have got me to eat, and then they'd had to bury me in a hole in the ground out in the desert. Say, I'm here to shit on you, man. What you talking about?
You under the glass. Get your ass up top here.
Right? Like I said, I'd be in a hole in the desert like Vegas, man.
Like when I was in Arizona, I knew so many girls that did this.
Oh, jeez.
And these girls would literally get, but a 10-day stay. A 10-day stay in Dubai, they'll come back from Dubai 10 days or 2 weeks and stuff like that. They'll be like $90,000, $100,000 rich.
Now you destroyed my
Well,
Arizona.
George, you got to go. I said that you could do a side job online for a little bit. Why don't you just take one trip to Dubai, round trip?
They're not into
They're not into
that side.
They're not into lady boys?
Oh no. Well, I'm sure there's a community out there, but they're probably super low key.
So they're not interested.
And I just want to be honest, Bruce. I'm not saying your girl did that, okay? But it's like the same exact thing, right? When who your friends out, who people are around you, even though they didn't do the deed, if you're around people that are doing that, that's your mindset sometimes about money. Because a lot of these people sometimes when you go to Dubai, they think money really grows on trees. And so that's why it's like because these guys in Dubai, see, there's the guys that be giving the $10,000, but there's there's the other guys right from the other side of Dubai that'll be giving only 1,000, right? But that's like lesser, but that's still $1,000. They don't be giving the $10,000 night, but they may give you the $1,000. You may not be staying at the nice hotel. You might be in the back of a Toyota pickup, but you still got 1,000.
So any of you guys out there that are ready to break up with your Dubai girlfriends, remember it was Mike that told you this.
Yeah, really. Like, he destroyed a lot of Dubai relationships tonight.
It's Mike that said it.
Yeah, man. Mike that said it. What
And here's the thing, again, like, I've known a lot of these people that worked all over Saudi Arabia, wherever, and I know my friend, like, she was mistreated. They beat her up really bad, and that's just what happens there. Okay, like, I know all about these little cliques and that. All right, but see, the thing is, I've known her as a friend for a long time, and I took the risk. And that's that. Like, some people they take risk, and if you don't take risk, guess what happens?
You need a bath.
If you don't buy a damn lottery ticket, you don't have a chance to win.
No,
I don't
I
give a
get.
damn if I strike out 5,000 more times. It's the way it is.
That's a
But
good way to
don't
look
give
at
a-
it.
I don't give a
that's a
shit.
positive way of looking at
Yeah,
it,
no,
right?
It
Bruce is
is
right.
very, you're
But-
right,
Bruce is
Bruce.
right.
I can knock on that one.
But let me
How many girls are out
Took
there?
a lot
Like,
to get George.
but let me
oh,
let me
yeah.
let me then bring it up to one level though, Bruce. How about getting with a girl that from the get-go knew you wanted to be with her and actually dated you, than a girl putting you in the friend zone and then you being upgraded? See, this is the difference. Is like, like there's a lot of girls that would put you in a friend zone and then be like, okay, pick up a number. That's pretty much what friend zone is. Pick up a number. I just want to be friends. I think you're cute. I think you're fun. I think it's amazing. Like, and then a lot of guys are gonna get in the friend zone. Like, tell them from the beginning, I don't want to be friends. I want to be here because I like you. I want to be with you. And if she can't accept that, walk away.
Never accept.
Oh yeah,
being
no,
moved up.
Mike, you hit it on the nail, man. And I did that. And look, I just I did that, okay, and I flat out said that. And look, I still got dumped. It's what it is, and I'm not going to worry about it, because the more I go and listen to a lot of these things, sometimes if I go to sleep, I'll listen at work with my earphones on while I'm working, and I'll sit here and I'll listen to certain things. So I'm gonna listen, and I'll redo the thing over if I hear stuff. And I'm all about learning, and it's just because maybe it's because I'm older now. I'm all about learning. That maybe when I was 20 years old, I didn't want to learn. I just wanted to go, get my banana wet. That's it. But you learn from these things, and obviously, I hope that people do learn. And yeah, I'm not gonna sweat about her. I'm not gonna just like dog and trash her. Yeah, her friends basically told her what to do, and that's fine. So there's thousands of other girls out there, and definitely I ain't dating no more OFWs from Dubai. I'll tell you that.
Just like with Dave Chappelle, made fun of R. Kelly. Piss, piss, piss.
Oh,
Listen, life's learned, right? You don't go buy a house, right? It's like these guys. I mean, how many times have you heard guys say, Mike, that when we're going to go buy a house? I just heard a guy the other day, a foreign guy from America. I'm buying a house. I'm building it. I'm buying it. Knowing that you can't do that. Knowing that we can't, condos, okay, but not houses. And I just had to laugh. I just, listen, I might not be the smartest guy in the world, but the one thing I'm smart about is at least getting to know people for who they are. And when I get shit on, it's my fault because I chose to pick this girl. Okay, I move on. I'm not going to sweat it. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to be like Kuya John and go off on other people's channels. You know what I mean? I'm not over there getting anybody
say when
pregnant.
you get shit on, okay? It has a whole new meaning in my mind now.
You mean Big Pop? I thought you were going over there to go impregnate girls.
Impregnate?
Are
Oh,
you
hell
first in
no.
line?
Oh, impregnate? Hell no. I'm going to get a vasectomy before I leave. I'm going to get a vasectomy. I'm not knowing a damn woman.
You can go to Dubai to have that done.
Right.
There you go.
You want to be in some cow butt?
Man, I was looking forward to crapping on some people. You just double killed my dream, Mike.
What'd I do?
Besides controlling Japanese guys and dominating down on Walking Street because they want to be dominated. That was
Japanese
my other
guys?
chance.
Japanese guys don't do that by far
No,
majority.
I do that to them. They pay me.
Oh, sure. Okay. No, it's like, it's like, come on, it's just like understanding how things are. And once again, not all Filipinas that are OFWs are that way, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, it make you think. Like, wow, like really?
Yeah, it made you think, right? Because at first you knew about the white chicks and the black chicks going to Dubai about this stuff, right? And then, but then now that you know that Filipinos are there 24/7 as OFWs, well, damn.
No, because you always hear vloggers saying overseas foreign workers are the heart blood of the Philippines. You should you should jump on them.
And other things.
You should jump on them ASAP whenever you get one from like Qatar or Dubai and these other places. I'm just like, I never really thought of that. Like they can doo-dooed on too. So I'm just like, wow.
Do. No, here's the thing. Like, yes, I truly believe OFWs are the heart of because they're the money that they bring into the Philippines does affect the GDP of the Philippines fully. I think it was like 23 something percent of the country's GDP is based on money coming in from OFWs.
It could be life changing for some of those families also.
Sure, yeah, a little poop here and there won't will change get you a whole house.
Yeah.
Along with some other things.
Best comment ever. Literally, they work their butts off.
Wow.
And so, but then when the truth is, when you say OFW, right, then get yourself an OFW who worked as an engineer, worked as a nurse, like educated, right? Because the thing though is what the narrative is, if they're an educated OFW that they gone out, were educated, they got something good job, then that means they were able to, expand their mind and be exposed to other people's and businesses and have conversations and get maturity, right? When you're dealing with the OFWs that became, and shout out to the ones who are, but when you deal with the ones who becomes OFW that are, domestic helpers, DH, right? DH people and stuff like that, they're not really interacting with people on the outside. They're just the people that's cleaning up, babysitting in the inside. So, it's a different maturity level that they're going to face or things that they're exposed to, right? One thing that I know is the typical DH Filipino expat in Dubai, like by their second week, they go to the Ferrari shop just for a photo. And then they post that. Second week, that's where they're going to be taken by other Filipinos. They're going to go to that mall with the Ferrari in the middle. They're going to take a picture with that selfie and post that, right? And then that's what happens is with their family, they'll be like, ooh, you level up. And then all of a sudden, it's like the expectation sometimes, and it's just unfortunate. And a lot of Filipinos who are working their butts off as OFWs, working even as DHers, they don't share, sometimes they don't even tell their family that they're hurting. They don't tell their family that bad things are happening. They don't tell their families whatever because they want the families and respect to that as well. But one thing you'll see a lot in tons of episodes where a lot of these Filipinas, who are DHers or whatever, they get raped, they get abused, they get beat up by their, you can say slave masters in a way. It happens a lot, and then they seek help and stuff like that. One was found in a suitcase, chopped up and stuff like that in the desert. It's unfortunate, but it's Dubai. What do people think? What happens when there's tons of people with money? They get everything that they want. All their wildest dreams and stuff like that. Like sometimes I laugh when I see one of them with pet monkeys and the monkeys are happy and I'm just laughing. I was like, some white chick, black chick, or Filipina chick, was probably taking care of that monkey.
Yeah. Gives me the chills. I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, I know. I think I really affected a lot of people. Now they're like, did my chick go to Dubai?
Man, quick question. The other day, you and another Mike were debating on like Filipino P. Like y'all were talking about these newcomers and are they savvy enough to take the mantle from the P? In your opinion, in the whole panel's opinion, in the chat opinion, what Filipina has the potential to eclipse the P?
Oh, well.
For me, I thought it was going to be Rue Beauty.
Yeah. No.
I think Rue Beauty had a potential. Okay. Because the thing though is you have to do it better and extravagant more, right? You have to double down.
Yeah, correct. But let me throw in one more thing though. But P benefited from COVID also, when a whole lot of guys
she learned her game. Yeah.
Yeah. So other than COVID, who has the potential? Like P got a great boost from COVID, but other than like the boost from COVID, who has the potential to surpass her?
Okay, are you talking about directly somebody talking to expats and the
Talking to
Filipino
expat,
side?
talking to ex
Because there
video
are other
talking.
Filipino bloggers that aren't in that actual field. They cover it sometimes, but there
Wow, that's a
are
great
other
point.
people like Jennifer Terry does all information about travel, and she does some side videos. She doesn't go a whole lot into personal life, but she's one of them that does good content. But there's a lot of them
Okay.
that do. But I'm asking, like, are you talking about people that specifically
No,
show the things like her?
you make a great point. I just want to hear who you think has the potential and why they have that potential.
Yeah, Jennifer Terry's really good. Rebeauty would be another one for sure. That's actually like there's a bunch of them. Right offhand, I got caught off guard on that one.
Well,
Hey,
okay,
Baby May.
now, for example, Jennifer Terry, the one thing you have to realize that it's kind of a hard question to answer because we don't know your point of view. Which, when you say eclipse, that's a big word. As far as
Yeah, she takes up the room. She's a big presence in the room. So
correct.
Okay, would the
So
would the
that's why I
question be
said-
thirst trappy informative or just
Yeah.
informative?
right?
I'm
Thank
thinking
you.
about
That's where I was
numbers.
headed at. Yes,
I'm just
where Jennifer
numbers.
Terry does not do any of that, but her
Mhm.
numbers,
Thirst trap.
They're up there near her.
they're up there, and she can go head to head without any gimmicks because she doesn't do any gimmicks. And
Yeah,
that's
but
what I
plus
said.
Jennifer Terry, majority of her viewers are Filipino expats and foreigners. Filipino in the US, we're trying to get
Right.
information to go back to the Philippines.
Non-simping ones,
You know,
yes.
so it's she has both Filipino audiences because she does her Tagalog and she does stuff just for Filipino, but like bayans and stuff like that. And also she has the experts. I think she did a really good job, doing those informative information stuff. But so if we're talking about thirst trappy informative, because let's be
Correct.
honest,
Correct. A lot of men
he is
thirst trap for P. A lot of men
I think
thirst trap
like
for P.
right, Rue Beauty was my number one go-to. I called Rue Beauty the Filipina P 2.0, but there was a she had a moment there where she went too hardcore passport bro, and so the older guys got turned off by that. Okay, P does a good job by not isolating certain areas. She goes, here's the information out there. So P knows her majority of viewers are the guys that are really 55 plus, not the guys that are 45 below. So the next one that potentially could do it, if she does a pivot on more informations, if she does more informative stuff and more cultural stuff, the ones that I see that can be the next one is Gelai.
Who?
Gelai.
You talking about Gillet Untold Stories that stands there and does dishes and scrubs her showers? So why?
Why? Because guys are gonna watch it. Like I
Oh
said,
yeah, the thirst traps. I thought you were talking about like comparative.
Mike is talking about thirst trapping. Yes.
Oh,
helped
I
her when
missed
she
all
first
that.
started out. I helped her get her 1,000 subs, and I told her that when she first started, that she would be, no time at all, she'd become a big thing, and she really has. And because she's just a very simple, content that she does, down to earth. She's a really good one. But
Who?
he's gone.
You talking about Gelai?
Yeah, but she's now gone a little bit too far, as I'm concerned, toward the sexual thing. And so,
The money. See, that's the thing. The money can't lie.
sure it
Sometimes they're like pooping $10,000. They'll be like, okay, fine, maybe just once, But I mean, yeah, once you start doing that stuff and start doing that, that's what I'm saying. If she pivots a little bit, a tad bit, or you can even say dial it down a little bit,
down,
right? And then give more information stuff, and and then that's when you would see, okay, a lot of people will go in the defensive. Like, there's no way that people can defend Gelai like the guys defend the P, because guys already know. Well, what can I do? She put out the banana. What can I do? She wearing the thongs, on the thumbnails and stuff like that. So that's the thing. The only thing I can see that can push it is Gelai. There was a few that I saw was can't believe I'm going to use this word, but a lot of you 90s guys will understand this. There was a few up and comers. Okay, there were a few up and comers early on that I said, okay, there's potential with this, but then what ended up happening is 3 of these girls started selling their bodies for their clients, for their viewers.
Whoa.
Like literally, the word was collab with us, and a lot of guys collabed with them up in Surigao and Cebu and Boracay and stuff like that. So, so then,
Slumber party?
The what?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, and so a lot of guys in the down low were sharing this information and stuff like that. And then, so a lot of people got some bad taste. And so it is what it is.
I was trying to rescue the puppy. Who did he say? Who did you say that was, Mike? I was rescuing the puppy from under the couch.
Oh, I didn't name names, but I said there's 3
okay,
Filipino YouTubers that were up and comers that kind of ruined themselves a little bit through back end information. And you know what? Respect to them and all. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to use their channel. But that's the thing. There was always that anonymity with the P. No one can truly say did she hook up with guys. She did it good, and the reason why P did it good was she never did a live.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, she was able to control the narrative on every video.
Yep.
Correct.
She controlled the narrative.
No. Yep. I agree.
And was able to keep away from having the chat box.
It's like a prime example of Sizzly. Like, she's always going to tell a lie. She's always going to backtrack. She's always going to have to, because she has more than what's going on. But with the P, you can call her in, but you can't really trap her with nothing. But with Kelly, like with these other girls, you can always trap them with something. But P, no, flawless.
Yeah, and the P have always, and some people might get surprised by this by me, right? Because everyone thinks I trash the P. One thing the P does is good is she will say don't do this, don't do that, the basic stuff that the guys don't understand, that they like. The only thing I criticize the P on are the larger things, the larger the larger mess ups that guys are going to make, but guys are not even going to mess up that level yet. They're going to mess up in the basic things that P prevents them from doing with a lot of these guys. And so, in that level of things is compared it to the other girls is like, they're literally teaching the guys to really do bad things in the bottom parts.
Yeah.
Meaning, give the money, do this. People are like, don't give the money, don't give this. But then she says the other things that you're like, no. But then the thing, and I think that's why a lot of guys get mad at me, is because I'm trying to explain to them what the long game problem is. If you agree to that, that's going to cause problems for you later on. But a lot of guys maybe have not met that level of girls or been in the level of that relationship with a woman, that they don't see it, and so they think I'm talking trash, because they'll always say Filipino P tells us not to date this, not to date that, and so and plus also, I'll give respect to the P. One thing she always said, I don't recommend any dating apps. It's there, but I will never recommend which one you should use compared to oh yeah. I respected that. I was like, you know what? Good answer, girl. Because then at the same time as on the other girls, what they all have, ChristianFilipino.com.
How about Filipino related? What do you think of her?
Filipino who?
Elated.
I interviewed her.
Yeah, she's another one that I helped get started. She's really, I think she's got a good potential. She's at 42,000 right now.
Just like her and because she's linked up with Filipina City Girl, because they used to be within the Filipino lipstick brand.
No, Filipino Wanderer was with the lipstick brand.
Yeah, but Elated
was never done.
Elated was interviewed within that, because they're all friends.
Was interviewed with them,
yeah. Wanderer, City, and Elated were all friends. Yeah. That's why if you even see all their videos, they all, which then I for me wise is like, don't launch the same the same content within the same week. They were doing that sometimes. Like it was like kind of a planned or whatever. So, do they have the potential for that? Sure.
I think she probably is, in my view, probably one of the up and comers right now that's got the potential of growing fast enough. She's got 42,000, and I helped her. I think it was just about less than a year, and she's got 42,000 subscribers.
She needs to stop doing meetups with some of her viewers, though.
Oh,
why do you say that, Mike? Why do you say that?
She doesn't.
I'll just leave it there.
No, she doesn't. I know her really well. She doesn't. Okay,
sure.
I could tell her there's a couple others that do within that group, but she doesn't.
Big Pop, I already asked Mike. So who do you think is next in coming, has a potential of being the next one up?
My route would be Filipino related. I think she's in looking at who's got a good enough background story, who's got a story that people could listen to as to where she came from. She's a province girl. Her mother died years ago. A couple of years ago, her brother died. She's got a good story that she can talk about, that she doesn't have to talk about the crap and so forth. So she's got a good background story. She's helping out her family now. The reason she got into the YouTube was to help out her family. And so that's what she's doing now. She's helping her father, who was a farmer. She instead of borrowing money for his crops, now he's getting the money from her for his startups and so forth. So I think she's got a good enough background story that she talks about, that a lot of people will listen to her. And she's a beautiful girl, and she's going to college. So she's got enough ties to enough different things that I think she's probably it.
Yeah.
And I'm not a symptom. I probably don't. I probably go on one of her lives maybe once every month, 2 months, something like that. And I watch her videos every now and then, and I check out what she's doing and how she's doing. But I don't watch every one of her lives to be right there every minute.
As far as we know, none of these women that we just named have boyfriends, do they?
The girl, Filipino related, she claims she doesn't have one, but I question, I wonder whether or not she has a boyfriend. I'm not close enough to her now to be in that loop, but she had a boyfriend.
I'm just saying, Papa. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure
she's got one.
Yeah, they all got boyfriends. Like,
No, I'm not. No, we can't say they all got boyfriend, but she has.
This is, be honest, Mike. It's bad for business if they didn't have a boyfriend. If they did have a boyfriend, but they.
It's bad for business if they had if they had a boyfriend. Some of them do, some of them don't. Elated, I know, has one. Wanderer's busy doing other things right now. City Girl just. She's with someone right now because I'm familiar with I speak to Claire every now and then.
Okay.
Maybe like once a week, Filipino City Girl and stuff like that. So
well, you guys actually know these people.
Yeah, I know Filipino Wanderer, and I know she just broke up with her boyfriend not long ago. I don't know. She's obviously they're all looking for boyfriends, but Elated, she claims she doesn't still have a boyfriend, but
because I think Elated, is she still doing her pageants?
Elated, no, that's Galai.
No. Elated did pageants.
No. Filipino Elated didn't do pageants.
I'm looking at her photos right now with her pageants. So
not in the past 2 years, at least.
No, this looks like last year.
Now, also be aware. Well, first off, everybody's been talking in the chats about don't go after YouTube girls. Again, that's actually good advice. Don't do that. Also, another thing that a lot of people don't realize. Personally, I know of you female YouTubers, okay? And personally, I also know that the funny thing is that a lot of these simps, as it were, whatever you call them, that donate money and whatever, sometimes they know each other and talk to each other. And when these gentlemen that do send money and talk to each other, they realize that the communication has a script. They were given the exact same story, the exact same words, exact same verbiage. Like, oh, you're my only one. No, you're the only one I talk to. Thank you so much. By the way, my mom is sick. Yada yada yada. So then these gentlemen or future expats, as they were compared, I was like, wait a minute, she told me that too. That's one of the main reasons why guys don't fall for YouTube vloggers. For the most part, I'm not saying all of them have an ulterior motive. I'm not saying that, but if they're thirst trapping, there's a very high probability that that's all they're doing is milking you.
Can I answer a couple questions on it?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Now, a couple of people say, "Oh, Big Papa helps out a lot of channels." Actually, that's what I do. I had a channel that I was doing before, and people who just getting their channel started, I tell them how to go ahead and get their 1,000 viewers. I help them certain ways that I go about promoting their channel, promoting them on a level that gets them their 1,000 viewers quickly, gets them there, because I know a lot of big channels, and so I get the big channels to promote their smaller channel for a night or 2 nights, and that'll really drive up their viewing hours. So yeah, I help a lot of channels. I've helped out, like I said, Filipino Lady. I've helped out Galai. I've helped out Filipino Wander a little bit. I helped out. I don't know if you know her. What's her? Let me take a quick look here. Simple Life, or I think it was. I have to look. I never remember each of them.
Because other guys watch this show, and so you're exposing other Filipinos to other men. So
Simple Life in the Philippines. That's another one that I helped out. There's like 3 or 4 of them that I've helped out. Oh, Loveland Filipina. She's another one I've helped get her.
But here's my question though, Big Papa. Here's my question.
on their channel.
Like, I don't know who that Simple Life is, right? So, but here's my thing. It's like, have you ever like noticed that majority of the girls that you helped out ended up doing some thirst trapping things like crazy? It's like, so I mean, would you think that maybe there's a point where like I don't want to do this no more and help these girls out because they all eventually like stray from the plan, I guess. And I'm sure you probably gave them good ideas and say, keep it this way, do it this way, but they all stray. They're all doing about bananas and stuff like that, talking about, like one thing that annoys me. This really annoys me sometimes, right? It's like when you start doing this thing of like it's like there's one thing when you talk about the discussion, but a lot of these Filipinos be like, do you want to be with the black man? Do you want to be with the white man?
Yeah, that's annoying, bro.
People need to understand is there's growth and then there's growth. You can have spurt growth where if you're talking about bananas and you're talking about sexual stuff, you're going to get a quick growth. But
yeah,
then
of course.
There's your steady growth where you're going to grow continuous over time. The sexual thing's not going to get you this continuous growth over time because there's only a certain genre that you're going to get your growth from. But if you're clean and you're like doing like what Filipino P does and some of these others, their growth is continuous. Their growth isn't quick spike and like some of these other girls are. So when I help them start their channels, I tell them go for the continuous growth. Don't go for this sexual quick growth and then the next thing you know, because that's what screws up your stats and it screws up your, I can't think of the name of it, what I'm thinking of the word is, but it screws up the
but see that's the thing, right? Money exposes people. It doesn't really change people. Right.
Correct.
And so what happens is with these girls, these type of girls, this is the thing. They, if they, I'm sorry to say, if you thirst trapping, just at least like some of these girls, I don't know why they want to deny that they're thirst trappers when they are thirst trappers. So it's like,
just own it.
Just own it.
Several of the girls that I told their channel started did exact opposite of what I told them to do. And the reason is because they see these other girls going what they think to be on a continuous, but they don't understand is that's the quick growth that I warned them about. It's the quick spurt that they're going to get, but they're only going to get 100,000, maybe 200,000. They're not going to become that million subscribers.
But see, the thing though is like, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm gonna just be honest and stuff like that. What are you gonna be able to show people about the province life for real?
Yeah.
There's nothing. It's gonna end about information that you guys can give. Not unless they're gonna for real start traveling to other islands to show the different stuff, and they won't do that until they get what? The sponsors.
Wow. So they stuck in a deadly cycle, huh, Mike?
It's a deadly cycle. But it's a never-ending cycle, because then guess what? There's always another guy there's a new baby boomer that turns 60 every day.
The ones that are going to do well are the ones who do the traveling, who go out to different places. Because, like you said, there's only so much you're going to be able to show in your little
think
province.
that's played
in
out.
your little neck of the
Women
woods,
traveling and
where
showing the
people are gonna get
Philippines
tired
now.
of seeing
There's
what
so
you
many
got.
of them here. He's saying that's the new growth. You think that's the new growth, Mike, of these women going out and showing the Philippines when there's 10 times more vloggers as there were 3 years ago?
Everybody's a vlogger.
I mean, I
No,
get it.
the new growth. Like, here's how these Filipinas thirst trappers are gonna grow. What type of travel they should do? I'm gonna say it right now.
Please tell.
Go meet a foreigner in every single place that they travel that took them there.
Wow.
You give that enough, you're gonna give lots of opportunities for guys to be like, one day that's gonna be me. It's just the truth. And guess what? Just search these Filipinas that are in vacation all of a sudden, that that they never could afford to go on vacation, and they go on vacation and they meet up a foreigner there.
These are guys who are sending them the money to do these vacations. Absolutely.
I'll be honest. Okay, I'm gonna say this right here. Like I said, I'm not mentioning any names right now. I refuse to. And trust me, like, you want to know why I don't? Because I've only exposed one guy so far for doing this and sending money, Andy Perrick. So, I'm sorry, Andy Perrick. So the thing though is, here's the thing. I'm holding this as my cards, right? For some of these guys to be getting mad and acting up later on. Like, some of these vloggers that I know of, that I have evidence with, that I don't want to use on them, that I will never do. I only use it on the guys that acts up with me. These girls got 5, 6, 7 guys. One girl has 13 guys at one point sending her $500 a month minimum.
She should be sending me money.
There you go.
Minimum. And some of these girls are in the Cebu area. Actually, I'm so sorry. All 3 of them and their friends are in the Cebu area.
Wow.
Yep.
So what did I say again? You don't see these Manila chicks doing this, do we? When's the last time we heard of a Manila girl scamming a foreigner?
But Mike, they tell us to go to the province to find the best ones. But
who told you to do that?
All the vloggers, Mike. All the vloggers,
men, right?
Yeah.
The men.
Oh wow.
And then where are all the Filipino vloggers from? The province. Come to me. They're sirens calling you to sail your ship in there until your ship gets
I'm just
wrecked.
gonna sit back and watch that ship sink, and then I'm gonna run a live stream on it.
If you look at
And I'm
all
gonna
of the
collect my
bloggers,
$10.
all of the female bloggers right now, they are
True
all
story.
province girls. I can't think right now of any that I know very well that
None.
are city girls. They're all
even Beauty moved to the province.
I'm sorry, hold on. Rue Beauty is in the BGC area, goes there, and so and she got kicked out of BGCs. They told her a certain place she couldn't come back no more in a mall over there and stuff like that. But she does all that stuff. But she a provincial girl?
Yeah, she's out there. She got her hair cut and doing a bunch of provincial stuff here lately.
She goes back to the province all the time for her mama. The mama that told her that foreigners, when you land in the Philippines, be ready and open up your wallets.
Wow.
Quote unquote. And then when I made a video about that, guys got mad. Like, why would you do that to the beautiful Rue Beauty? Like, listen, like I said, lead the pigs to slaughter. I'm like, we need to make some dinuguan in the Philippines anyways.
Oh, dang.
My
gotta go.
Carabao is
That's
sick.
messed
Sorry
up.
to hear
That's
about that,
messed up.
Tony.
We
His
gotta go.
Carabao is sick.
We gotta go grill some Betamax.
Dang.
Like these guys are getting slaughtered left and right, and and that's what I'm saying. I'm done. Let them get slaughtered. Let
Don't
these
wanna
fools
listen.
do it.
Let them go.
What did Sunshine Shoulder say? If you find out that the woman is playing you, just play along. What the F kind of advice is that?
Playing you play along.
Yeah, I know. I heard it.
Quote
That almost
unquote.
makes sense to me.
If she's playing you, play along. So you keep on letting her play you for your money, your time, your effort as a man. It's like what type of an advice is that?
But Mike, a lot of these men are broken, bro. You know, you have to have mercy on some.
And I have mercy and I respect it. So sometimes what do we do to dogs that are dying?
Wow.
Give him a little water. Throw him a bone.
Shoot him.
Wow, you put them to
What's the
sleep.
name? You
permanently.
shoot him, okay?
What's the nicest way that we do, right?
Do
Do you
wife
know?
swap? Hey, Mike, you mean do girlfriend and wife swap, and I'll go live with them for a little bit, and they'll be grateful in the end.
I'm sure they'll probably be
Oh
grateful.
my gosh.
I'm just saying,
That's
what do we do
hilarious.
with those people? With those people, we that's what we have to do. It's like people don't understand, right? Like, people are not paying attention, right? A lot of these men, because like you said, they're broken. What do we do to broken people? If people are dying in the U.S., what do? We put them in hospice. All we're doing is giving them hospice care. Some of these guys, that's what they want. They're looking for a woman that's going to be their hospice care. Just at least admit it. And I'm not saying just because you're old, whatever. I'm saying young or whatever. We're seeing, like, I'll tell you one thing. We're seeing younger guys now committing worse mistakes right now.
Yeah, I need to make a correction because the other day we were talking about like older expat, younger Filipino or younger people relationships, and Alex Bam Bam called, right? And
Yeah, I like him.
Go said something to him that kind of pissed me off, but Alex told him his story. He's like, I'm 25 years older than my chick, and I got to looking at his page, and I was like, he's close to my age, but you know what I'm saying? He's not a messy 50-year-old. You know what I'm saying?
No, man. Like, he be working out, he be like in the gym, he be doing MMA stuff, Thai boxing stuff. Like, Alex, I like that.
I need to make a correction, man. I said that shit looks sick. To me, what it would look like me kissing my daughter, man. But to other guys, you know what I'm saying? Some guys can pull that shit off. Excuse my language. Some guys can pull that off. And I want to make a correction. Like, if you can pull it off, great. But dude, if you got a beer belly looking out of shape with a 20-year-old and you look like a hot cup of ice cream or something, like, you just flabby everywhere, bro. Just do it, bro.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like
I'm talking about Ace Bachelor. Dang.
Wow, I didn't say that.
It's a like, listen, like, the thing though is, there's always that, and like, I remember, right, like, this was literally during the pandemic, right? This was during the pandemic.
One side now, he's
and
limited to do it, so he's going to get paid either way.
Ace
Bachelor.
Ace Bachelor.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
I mean, that is one hell of a
It's
game.
It's genius.
What game?
Yeah,
Ace.
what
is a
game?
genius.
How's it genius?
No. See, here's the thing. Some of you may not notice what Ace Bachelor is doing. Again, nothing against you, Ace. What does he do?
Well,
he's appealing to mongers. That's all he's doing.
Like, the problem with the Ace
ahead,
is
Mike.
this, right? The problem with Ace is this, and I'm going to categorize, and this is with respect. Like, Ace is starting to hit a certain point that he's crossing. And it's his brand. He can do whatever he wants to do. There's another vlogger out there who already crossed that line. What happens is they could be, if somebody decides to just give them to the Filipino community, and the Filipinos see what they're doing and stuff like that, like you said, that's like, monger almost. I'm not going to use that name yet, but they can literally get in trouble in the Philippines. Like,
I'm just gonna tell it what it is. None of his content refers to normal chicks. It always refer to bar girls.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Okay.
He that's what he does. But then the funny part is the guys that maybe like you pick it up, I pick it up. I'm sure Big Papa picks up, George picks it up, and stuff like that. You know, the thing though is that we pick it up, but by the far majority, most guys don't pick it up. And then the worst part about the whole thing is that a lot of the guys are going to approach Filipinas that way and think that that's how it's going to work. Like, they, you know, on his on Ace's other channel that he has now, his whiteboard channel where he makes all these bar girls, you know, do whiteboard content.
Right.
Yes.
So now he's got the girls teaching too
Correct.
on the side.
So,
So they're either
yeah.
going to listen to one or the other.
And so they're going to listen to the girls, but you know that's
Right.
his. It's pretty much his content. And what ends up happening is when I was even reading, it's like how to have a high IQ with about Filipino women. And then there was this question: where do you take a Filipina for a date? The mall, the beach, the park, and I forgot what the fourth one is. And the woman says you take him to the mall. You can go shopping, go food, and I'm like, a good Filipina, a true Filipina, a good when you ask them what they really, really want to do, if we can do whatever the choice, if those are the choices, if I say these are the choices, where do you want to go? By far majority of Filipinos gonna say I want to go to the beach first, and the second one is a park to have a picnic.
Or the bowling alley.
And that, or the what?
Or the bowling alley.
A lot of them don't do bowling unless it's the small bowling ball. That's the one that they want to
That
use.
was my wife and all of her friends. It's all.
Yeah, but there's a small bowling ball, right, in the Philippines. Yeah. So see, even I know that.
Hold on, let me say this first, man. I'm not hating on mongers, bro. You like horror.
No, I don't either.
Okay, so I just want everybody to know that because it takes a whore, a whoremonger to be a whore. You feel what I'm saying? They both can't exist without the other. And it's the oldest profession. It's the oldest profession in the book. So it's been with us since the beginning. So more power to those chicks.
Hoe lovers finds the hose.
Correct.
You know, that's why it's like, you know, and so that's fine where that is. Like I said, whatever your decision are going to Philippines, I ain't gonna really hate you. Just don't be messing with the minors. Then I'll be saying something a little bit more and stuff like that. Or then, you know, don't be with a woman just because don't lie to a woman just to be with a woman and sleep with a woman and promise her a relationship when you just want to hook up with her. I think that's wrong. Okay. And so, you know, let them be. But the thing though is, but they know their content. Ace knows his content, right? But most guys don't. And most guys are going to follow those rules. You know, take him to the mall, buy him stuff.
This out there.
Yeah,
When
young
I
girl
was
in
in
there.
the Philippines looking for a woman, I've only had 2 relationships, and one lasted 26 years, and the other one lasted 18 years. So women out there, I'm a long-termer. However many years I have left, I should say.
But then we can even say that 18 years ago, women Filipinas were different than the girls now.
Oh my God, they are so different. When I look at the way my wife was versus the girls nowadays, and look at the actual what the difference that the fast food has done to the Filipino girls and the kids and so forth.
But you know what? Here's the thing, right? Like, what people like the true definition of the biggest change in Filipinas, even though I was already seeing it 10 years ago. Okay. Like I was like, Filipinos are different. Like 10 years ago, going to the Philippines, especially post especially post divorce for me. Like when I went to the Philippines, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have got married. Like that's what happened to me 2008. Okay. But I'll tell you guys one thing, what truly exposed the Filipinas is COVID. It made it tough. And money was needed. And boy, did they come out in full force.
And I'll tell you, I cannot believe the difference in the young mothers that there are now versus what there was 18 years ago when my ex-wife and I got together, and I first went because I had to go to the Philippines and ask her father for her hand, even though she was 28 years old. Still had to go ask her father, and the girls were so much different. Their values, their morals have changed in so many. I mean, if people that are now going to the Philippines had gone, 15, 18 years ago, they would not recognize what they're seeing now.
I mean, 2000, like, this is the funny part, right? 2001, 2003, okay? Like, you go meet a Filipina and stuff like that. It was around that time. It's like, what do you want to do? Let's go to Luneta. Let's go to Luneta Park. Like, you take a Filipina now to Luneta Park, they're going to laugh at you. Like, but like 2001, 2002, it's like, it's like you meet somebody and stuff like that, hang out with them and stuff like that. And they're like, what do you want to do? Let's go to Luneta Park, Rizal Park and stuff like that. Chill over there. Then what you do is you just walk around and then you just get something from the street food. You buy a freaking balloon or a flower and stuff like that. You buy a painting and then they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. Luneta Park. That was it in 2001. All right. That, and I'm being serious about that stuff. And then I really have been, I've always been interested in sociology, study of the people and stuff like that, and understanding things. And I've seen the pattern interrupts, the pattern changes that's going on in the Philippines. I've been seeing it for a while. And, but who am I to know? Maybe because I should have written a book about it, but I didn't. Maybe if I wrote a book, it might have been giving me a little bit more street cred. But the thing though is like, that's the fun part, is that money changed things. Money, meaning that money just exposed them faster. The need for money or the need for more money exposed these women, and they all just like showed up in the woodwork. And this is the thing. Like, what did Sizzy Kelly, for example, say? She's glad she has her YouTube because she can take care of her family. And then she said that right after she said, not like these other Filipinas who don't have jobs. Like, guys, you don't understand. YouTube is just their new job.
Yeah.
It's their new job to easily get men. And they don't have to give their punani anymore. Like, punani doesn't have to be given for money. All they got to say is, pretend that you can smell my punani, and then grab a banana. That's all you need. They don't need to even give it up no more, and men are just giving their money away.
And the game has changed, but these men don't realize it. Wow.
Yep.
That's all it is.
It used to be when you'd come from the U.S. and you'd get to the Philippines, you never met the girl one-on-one. Didn't happen. She always ended up having a chaperone with her. Half the time when you met them usually at the restaurant that was in the hotel, she'd bring half her family with her. I used to go to the hotel. My wife and I would go on vacation, and we'd go to the hotel in Manila. And I always wanted to stay in Manila a couple of days to kind of relax and kind of, burn off the difference between the time and so forth. And we would see these guys coming in from the States or from other parts of the West and sitting in there. And you always told which one they were, because there'd be one Caucasian with a whole big table full of Pinoy. And this girl just told all these, all of her family, all of her friends, come on. They wouldn't meet you one-on-one. Now you look at them at the hotel, and it's one girl, one guy, and they're going to their room.
But Papa, like, isn't that a red flag now? Meeting the whole family at the airport? That's a red flag now. Like,
it still happens a lot.
That was a good thing. See, that was a good thing, because that told you, if you knew that you were going to go to the hotel and you weren't meeting your girlfriend one-on-one, you knew there was a good chance maybe she was a decent girl. And because she wouldn't allow you to meet her one-on-one, and her family wouldn't allow you to meet one-on-one.
No, actually, I'm gonna have to add to this, Big Papa. Actually, by far majority, like, them meeting you in the airport, no matter what, is bad then or now.
No, they didn't meet at the airport. They met at the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Not even the hotel. Like, no, that's the thing. Like, the true good ones will not even meet you at the airport. Will not meet you at the hotel. They expect you to meet them at their house. By far majority, that's like the better one. Now, meet you at the hotel. They'll bring you there. If they brought the whole family, I'll be weirded out even then. But I would say is that have a chaperone. It's normally the tita or the mom. Right. And so, like, there's some respect that they're not going to make you pay over much. If there's more than 3 people with her, then I'm like, oh, they're just trying to get a free meal. This was even then, and how it is. Like, here's a perfect example. Like, I don't know if people have seen this movie, right? Go to YouTube, okay? Go to YouTube right now at this very moment and type in Filipina Dream Girls. That is one old movie. That was from
you have on your channel, like.
Yeah, I did that on my channel.
Yeah,
we did a
okay.
watching. It was like 1991.
That was a good movie, yes.
Right? And it's the same scam that's been going on. It's been the same stuff. Right? It's just a little bit different here and there, but still that whole thing with that family. It's like that's my thing. A true Filipina, before back in the days, you had to take her out. You had to meet the family. You had to akyat. You had to akyat ligaw before.
Yes.
They didn't meet you at the airport. They didn't meet you at the hotels. True Filipinas is like, before we let our daughter outside our house, meet the family. This is for the guys that haven't met the girl yet. And so, or just meet her. Like, if you met them in public and you have a quick date, of course that happens every now and then. Like back in the days, when I was young, but now I'm not a kid anymore. But back in the days, like if I wanted to chill, have a good time and stuff like that, I used to listen to a lot of the rock songs. Like when I wanted to have fun, I listened to Andrew E. I'm like, oh, I go to Euphoria. Okay, Andrew I'm going there. And trust me, I had fun at Euphoria. Like he said, like I would listen to these people. I'm like, tapos kung mag-MC sa Euphoria nung nakaraang Sabado. I was like, oh, so you go there on a Saturday. I was like, when I go to the Philippines, I'm gonna go there. Oh shit, it was fun. Right? Like, where do you want to find the easy girls? Alabang girls. Ooh, Andrew E was right. Went to Alabang. Right? And so it's like, but the thing though is now there's what we call information disconnection and information overload. Right? And so the information overload that's happening right now with a lot of these guys, like just giving blanket information that doesn't, that like, if you really were not thirsty, remove the thirst, drink some water. Actually, if you don't want to do that, get yourself some pussy, right? That removes your thirst automatically. If you can get some before you go to the Philippines, remove your thirst. And the moment you have your post-nut clarity, right? Post-nut clarity, go do your research and be like, and listen to what these guys are saying. Because when you're not thirsty, you listen to a lot of these guys, you're like, this guy doesn't make any sense. Why would I only go to the smallest province to find a Filipina? How does that make any sense? That doesn't work with percentage, of the people I'm going to meet. I don't know any people over there. I don't know how to exit plan. Why are you going to listen to that? And then
I think smart guys now are not going over there to meet a woman. They're going over there to look around for women. Because if you're going over there to meet a woman, first she's going to meet you at the airport. She's going to pick you up at the airport. She's going to capture you so that you don't get a chance to see any other women. You don't get a chance to talk to any other women. She's capturing you. And then by the time you get out and you start looking around and you're like, wow, you realize what there are for women out there. I mean, you guys who haven't been there, you don't realize the amount of attention that Americans get, when we're in the mall or we're walking around and so forth. You get a lot of attention. If you're in your
but that's the biggest problem and the biggest lie, though. That's the biggest lie that these Americans are fed, is that you get a lot of attention.
Not everybody gets attention like that, bro.
There's a difference between attention and attraction. Just because you gain attention, that doesn't mean that they're attracted to you. And so what the biggest problem that these guys think is like, oh, what, I'm going to get attention? Ooh, I'm going to go to the Philippines.
No, they think that they can come over here looking like any kind of way and get a woman, any kind of woman that they want. It doesn't work like that over here.
That's why I said a guy like me, no. If you're a guy in your 40s and 50s and you're going over there, you're going to get a lot of attention. A lot of women are going to look at you. All right. And that's what I'm talking about. It's the older guy like me, the older guy like Mark Thornton, or whatever the hell his name is. Those guys are getting looked at for other reasons. though we are not the ones that they're being stared at. But what I'm saying is the younger guys that are going over there and they're getting latched right into one girl, and then later on they're looking around and they're wishing, why didn't I come over here for 2 days first and look around before I decided to meet my girlfriend?
I would like to say something about the meeting the airport thing.
Go ahead, George. It's your show.
I don't want to muddy the water because I'm not disagreeing. However, I would say there's exceptions. And what I mean by that is, for instance, if you are dating an OFW or that particular person you're dating or potentially going to date has an OFW in the family, I would say set those aside in the don't put them in as the ones meeting in the airport. The reason being is because be aware that everybody's a creature of habit. Filipinos not excluded. And what I mean by that is when a Filipino or their family goes to the airport, they have a habit of getting the entire family jump into a van and pick them up at the airport. What I'm saying is it's probably going to be no different if a potential boyfriend lands and that OFW says, all right, let's round up the gang and pick him up because they already have a system in place where, in fact, they have like somebody drop somebody off at the gate and then the vehicle drives off and parks somewhere and then they'll call, okay, he's here or she's here, go get the van because you're not really allowed to park in front of the gate of the right.
So they surprise you all at one time, like.
Well, what I'm saying is to them, it's not really a surprise. To them, it's normal. That's why I said because if they're OFWs, they have a system in place. I mean, because remember, it's not about you. It's about them. It's their system, not your system. It's their system of picking up somebody at the airport, whether it's you, them.
But George,
or
most of the
friend.
time it's not the van that picks you up. Like when they do the calling, like wait, give him a call. The one that comes around is the sarao, right? You know, the
Right.
jeepney
That's
sarao.
what
So
I'm
when that
saying.
comes
Exactly.
out, you know,
It's a
like I
Jeep.
remember back in the days,
There
they
is
come
a
around
system in place.
they come around
And
the
Mike-
corner
Mike
with
just
the
verified what I'm talking about. Yes.
they come around the corner with the the 9 horses on top of the roof of the
Right.
of the jeepney
Correct.
and stuff like that back in the days.
Yeah.
Like this is the stuff that is like, and that makes sense also with Jordan because if they promise to pick you up, that's the thing where it's like where guys need to understand. Okay, they're gonna pick you up. They don't own a car. Some of these girls won't own a car. So who's gonna own the car? Tito or the neighbor. And the neighbor is gonna be like, well, I'm gonna be around if I'm gonna drive you, but then my wife won't let me leave the house. So he's a bit like, well, my daughter's gonna come along with me. Like sometimes it takes the neighborhood to pick you up.
Right. Correct.
And then all of a sudden, the other guy's like, I'll pay for gas. Well, I guess I'm riding along because I have the money.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So
It's
when
not
they
about
get,
the person coming. They have their own system.
so that's what I'm saying. When they meet you at the airport or they meet you at the hotel, there's usually a dozen of them when they end up getting there.
Right.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. And sometimes they don't expect you to feed them. But then what are you gonna do when you get there? You're gonna feed them.
Yeah, that's what Rubigi said. She said you have to feed them and you have to pay.
Oh, but it's funny when you when
No. Yeah. Well,
I tell
you don't
everybody,
have to. I mean,
I tell everybody, go 2 days early. When people ask me about going to the Philippines, I say, don't go and get picked up the day. For one thing, I would never get picked up. If I was going to I would meet them someplace. I would never meet at the hotel because for one thing, I don't want them to barge in and I'm going to feed the whole damn family. If I'm going to feed the family, I'm going to feed the family, not in a hotel restaurant where I'm paying twice as much as I would in some little diner somewhere. So but for number one, I want 2 days of rest. You're
And you
talking
should.
a one flight is 17 hours. And if you're leaving, depending on where you're leaving from, it can be as much as 24 hours flights. By the time you get there, the last thing you want to do is get picked up at that airport when you just got off that friggin' plane. You're not in the best of mood for one.
You're not gonna have enough patience You're gonna be, and then they're gonna be talking Tagalog. You don't understand anything, and then your girl's supposed to be translating for you, but she's not because she's chatting along with the tita instead of giving you full attention.
Another language.
And then let me give you guys another, in addition to what George was adding up early on today, is that it's like when you deal with this stuff with the family and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right. You have to understand that it's a traditional, not say it's not tradition. Okay, I'm not going to use tradition. I'm not going to say it's culture. It also depends. But typically, with a lot of these, you'll say poorer families, or when the OFW arrives, let's remove the foreigner. When that OFW arrives from Dubai or wherever, okay, when she lands to the Philippines and gets picked up, families are not going to be like, "Oh my God, you're home. Let me hug you." Okay, they're going to do, "Oh my God, you're home. Let me hug you. Nasaan ang pasalubong?"
Yeah, do you have the pasalubong?
Right? Where's the pasalubong? Did you buy the thing I told you? Like, they're all gonna try to get there right away. But first it's the pasalubong, and then what happens? This is the routine for a lot of these OFWs, and that's why, by God, give them credit, right? Before even nasaan ang pasalubong? Oh, it's okay, mamaya na, later on. And then what happens is the OFW pays for everything. They expect the OFW who worked their butts off in another country coming home, just want to finally get the family hug. And then there's like, "Oh, buy this, let's go eat here. Remember, Tito, you promised you're gonna take us to Jollibee. Remember, Tito, you promised we'll go have Max Chicken." Like, these are the things. So then you pasalubong, you feed them, you go home, and then now the neighbors have the big party, and you have more party at home, right? But guess what? Oh my God, in the back of the van, in the back of the jeepney is the what? The 4 balikbayan boxes that she brought. So now it's the gift opening time. Now cut those things. This is what I promised you. This is what I promised you. Then what happens after the gift giving? Arbor.
Right.
It's called the arbor time. What's arbor, gentlemen? Uy, pare, arborin ko na yan. Meaning that I like what you're wearing. Can I have it? Can you give it to me?
Oh, I love your watch. It's so nice.
Wrong. It's more like I like your pants.
Oh my God, you have the new iPhone 15. I only have the iPhone 12.
Can you leave that for me when you go home?
Arbor.
Yeah.
Like, this is it's like,
and I was listening. I want to let you guys know this happens around the world because it happened in the Middle East with one of my exes. It happened in Jordan with another ex. It happened in the UK. The families kind of act like that when it comes to international travel.
My first wife was from El Salvador, Latin America, Central America. Same exact deal. Same exact.
Yeah. It's like
That's
understanding.
what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with the expat. It's whoever is in that place.
And it's not a Filipino.
So Rabuti was right then, right?
What?
What'd she say?
She said it's a foreigner's responsibility to pay for the big feast for his welcome.
No.
No.
And once again, it's
normally.
not. And see, here's the thing, right? And a lot of people will admit this, and a lot of Filipinos are saying this. They're tired of this basic expectation because their neighbor did it, and it became this poor thing among poor people, among uneducated, among people that are uncultured Filipinos. I'm saying it right now. It's not about Filipinos, because then I know so many Filipinos, majority of the Filipinos I know do not expect this. That when you land, they will pay for you to be picked up. They will make sure that they pay for your food. They make sure that, you know what? You just arrived, go rest. That's true Filipino.
That's like my father-in-law. He had an 8-bedroom house, so obviously he was not the poor family, and that's what he did. He come and picked us up. He paid. He got dinner because he wanted to set the impression. He wanted to set the impression that he was okay, that he didn't need money. and so forth.
Exactly.
And that was
And that
the
was
Filipino-
George's family.
That was the Filipino way. Is he wanted to let me know
They came
he was the top
2 or
dog
3
on
days
that.
later after we
Yeah,
rested.
it's my
and
house.
got out, yeah.
And so
Wow.
that's when you know when the one that you're with is truthful, is the right one. It depends on how they treat you, how you land, and all these stories of all these guys sharing all these things, saying that similar things happen to them. Well, then I'm sorry to say you fucking got the wrong Filipina.
You were in the wrong. Yeah,
That's
you were in the
the
wrong
movie you
neighborhood.
Because then I know all, and then to be fair, I know a lot of Filipinos who are not well to do. But guess what? They will do everything for you to take care of you. It's like a good example is this, right? There's that in 90 Day Fiance a while back.
Oh boy.
You know, the guy visits the Filipina. The family, the father had a pig roast, had food made ready
my
for
gosh,
him
that
to
That
one.
one, yeah,
welcome
we
him.
Oh my
talked about
And
that. Yeah.
this idiot says, I don't
Oh
eat
my
pig.
gosh.
I don't care if you don't
You
eat pig,
freaking
whatever.
chew on it and spit
You
it out.
chew
Oh
on that
my
and
gosh.
spit it out on another time.
That's the thing we need to make sure these Americans understand. If you're in the Philippines and you're offered food, do not refuse that food. I don't care if you just take a couple of bites and or what. You know, I see these expats, these guys, and the male ones, and they're going by these family members, and come in and eat, and they oh no, we're all set. Oh my God, that's the worst thing you can do in a Pinoy household is to refuse food for them.
Well, the pig thing that Mike said, actually, the backstory to that, unfortunately, the lechon, okay, as it were, the pig,
Nature.
pig on a spit. That family, the girl or lady, as it were, that hit her family, she hasn't had lechon since she was like 7, I believe, and now they break out the pig roast for the gentleman.
Yeah.
It was
So
supposed to be
it's
sold.
correct. It's not a common thing for them. This is like extra rare, extra special for them.
Yeah.
And they present it to the
okay.
expat, and he says, "Oh, I don't eat that. It's gross." Yeah, like, dude, these people don't do this normally,
Well, you just can't insult the culture because.
right? Well, and any
Some
country.
people are Muslim, some people are Hebrew. Like,
Well, yeah,
Oh, no,
that
he's
was. I was
not,
going to
though. He's
mention.
not,
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think he is. He just wouldn't eat it because of the way it looked. He didn't. I didn't hear anything about. Was he
No.
vegan or anything? I think he just didn't want to
No,
eat
he
it.
just didn't want to eat it.
And she
Yeah, he
said
just didn't
something
wanna
to him, but that was, kind of like me. It reminded me, like I said, when I was in the Middle East, they cooked pigeon and they also cooked guinea pig as a normal dish.
Guinea
And
pig's
they
okay.
did.
Rabbit's better.
And the pigeon, well, they brought him out and they left his head and eyes on and everything. They were all burnt. So I was just kind of like, I can't eat him because he's staring at me.
Yeah,
His
he's looking
eyes
at
are
that.
burnt. And they were pretty insulted pretty quick. So then I just started eating at the other pieces. But you have to kind of try the food. And that's just something I mean,
You
explain
go
it
to any
them.
new culture, it's always going to be that way. They want, because you
Right.
accepting their
A lot of
food is you accepting them as a whole. Now here's
Correct.
the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Let me go ahead and play with you guys this. Do you guys know the rules of drinking in the Philippines? Because then if you then have all the family all together, and then all of a sudden you have the guy called the tanguero, and he hands you a
Tanguero.
glass
What's it?
there's in the glass, there's ice, and there's a little bit of either gin or
no,
rum
not
or
that.
whiskey in there,
When
and you
pass
see him
around
drink
the
it.
noodle
And
cup.
right before he
Is that
right after he drinks it, he hands you the same exact
Correct.
glass.
Correct.
And you're
and except-
supposed to drink off that.
Correct.
And when he hands it to you, he doesn't hand it to you like this. He hands it to you like this with his fingers in the ice sometimes. And
Yes.
guess what? You just realized that there were 10 other guys that drank
Correct.
from the same cup. What are you going to do? You're going to ask for another cup? Like, this is one thing also understanding the
Yeah.
culture. This is also understand. And then what happens is while he's giving you the cup, the guy that held it before him is pissing by the banana tree
Using
and
that
didn't
here.
wipe his hands.
Correct.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is once again, do you know that this happens if you go for certain people? that it's an okay standard?
Is this province living? I'm just
No.
No, this happened right here in
That
Angel
happened
City.
to me
In
again
which
and
hand does
again.
Chris to wipe his ass?
You have to take it. You have to take it out of
Yeah.
respect.
Because
Absolutely.
George was out there drinking with the trike drivers. He had actually
Yeah.
little noodle cups that they just stack and put back
and they
inside
pass
their
around
trike.
and stuff like that. Yes, this happens.
And they bring them back
Now-
out. And George says, "Hey Heidi, save those noodle cups because I'm going to give them to trike guys."
I do
said,
say
"For what?"
that
He said, "To
again.
drink out
I
of."
don't recommend that because of hepatitis and everything.
There's a lot going
and I
on
always
here.
do
That
say,
drink it. I drink it.
don't
It don't
do-
matter. Just let it be.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
God,
see, that's the
that-
thing.
oh, they
That's
know
what I
it's
say.
like that.
Don't do what I do, but I do it.
Yeah,
But
the thing
remember,
about alcohol, you
I
should
know
Get
the
that bubble
culture.
guts. Get
Yeah.
that belly. You know,
Right.
I'm like these are the things, right? And so, like, it's either, and then the question is like, well, my girl
Like,
should have
I've lived a
prepared
good
me.
50 years.
No, she's not going to
good.
try to prepare
You
you because
should
she
have
doesn't.
researched.
Maybe you're her first foreigner. She doesn't know
let's
that these
mention-
things are
Right.
weird to foreigners.
She
She
sees
doesn't
them as
understand.
normal.
Did you explain your culture? You're going to their culture? And just like anything else, before the Mormons come to the Philippines, they take 2 months of Filipino classes, Tagalog classes. They get educated before they land in the Philippines. That's what the Mormons do.
Mormon's a big thing here, yes.
So, like, I'm sorry to say, the Mormons, when they arrive in the Philippines, they're speaking Bisaya already. So, like, the thing though is, and then here you are coming to the Philippines and you're not getting yourself ready. Some of you guys probably just heard the word tanguero the very first time in your life. You probably can't pronounce it yet. And here I am giving it to you guys. Like, this is the thing. Like, are you, how many of these things have you heard from these other vloggers? George had talked about it, about the drinking and stuff like that in the past. I'm saying it to you guys right now. How many other vloggers have been doing this to you? Not even the
Internet
Filipinos
error.
themselves. Not even the Filipinas.
Hey,
Because
Mike.
they're giving you guys what you want to hear. Bananas and freaking blowjobs and spits and swallows.
Well, Mike, why do you think the guys are not preparing, but others do?
We
Because they don't
definitely
know.
don't talk about Dubai.
They don't know any
I
better.
even gave you guys Dubai game. Do you guys want me even to play with you guys with different? I can even break it down by island on certain islands that should not even be a go.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Eden Squad. Adelie says it's hush hush whenever they pick up somebody from the airport. It's like a secret mission.
No, they're gonna have to drop a super check for that info, man. They're not gonna get that information for free. Like, that's just
Yeah,
like,
Mike, save it for your live stream. Yeah.
No, I'm just like, but see, the guys in my
You know
channel
what-
know for a fact I drop
Hello,
bombs like
Doc.
this all the time.
What do you guys think about Scotty Boy?
that's a good
Oh,
question.
boy.
That's a good
He's almost
question.
in trouble. He's gonna get in trouble. He's gonna
Well, yeah,
get in
he-
trouble
he-
with one of the locals
Yeah,
sometime
that's it.
soon. That he just,
I've got.
I wish the best for him.
I've got to give him credit though. He does give like a lot of like what we were just talking about. He does touch on a lot of that stuff though, because I've seen him talk, about that with
Touches
people.
on
and
these
so,
subjects.
so he
Well,
does.
You said he touches on the subjects we're talking about today.
No. I saw,
Yeah, once in a while,
I saw Andy Omar's video about it, and if he's listening, he could call in and talk about it. But doing slow motion.
Oh, right. Right.
That's pretty damning, dude.
It's
I'm
creepy,
sorry.
yes.
No, I've seen him talk about when he's gone into some place and he was invited in and so forth. And he's talked about, what was I don't want to say what was expected, but what the norm was, what you normally would do and so forth. I've seen him talk about that. That's why I say that's what made me think of him when we were talking about it. Some of the other stuff he's kind of weird on. But.
He's getting
Talk
social.
about OFWs. Can we talk about OFWs?
Sure.
I came in specifically for that because I want to
Who is
counter Mick.
Okay.
This is Doc M. I want to counter Mick's know-it-all attitude about Dubai OFWs. I've lived and worked in Dubai for 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
I have firsthand knowledge of this.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly what goes on in this country. Mick, you couldn't be any further from the truth, the stuff you're talking.
Did I say there's exception from the rules?
No. You sat there for 20 minutes talking all this nonsense that you've read on the internet and so on and so forth, and it's wrong.
Okay, so
You're totally wrong. Have you ever been to Dubai? Let me
Yes.
talk. You be quiet and let me talk for a few minutes.
Well, you asked me,
Okay.
so I decided to answer that.
I don't want to hear your condescending answer. Just listen to me for a few minutes. Okay. I've lived and worked here. I have 2 Filipino roommates. I know the ins and outs of this country and what goes on in this country. There's debauchery in every single country in the world. There's debauchery in your backyard. Okay, so don't come in and try to single out Dubai as this terrible place, and that the OFWs in particular are the worst in the world. They're not. They work hard and they get abused. All the people that come here work hard and get abused. So for you to come on here and make light of and joke and call them poop girls and all this other nonsense, that's bullshit, man. You know it's bullshit. You just read stuff on the internet.
No, so hold on. So you asked me if I've been to Dubai. I've been to Dubai several times. Okay, so and then
Vacation,
the funny part
right?
is
Vacation, right?
a month
Vacation,
here and
right?
there. So hold on.
Yeah, vacation,
Oh, yeah.
right?
And did I say that I know a lot of girls that's gone to Dubai to get pooped on? That got pooped on or got attempted to get pooped on?
You started out saying that don't trust any of the girls from Dubai. That's what you started out saying, that they're the worst of the world.
Okay, so right there alone, go rewind. I said that in regards, because I keep on talking about this. I literally said that the chance that you're gonna get some bad ones is gonna be a bad thing. And then I said, here's the problem, is that there's people that this happens. Hold on.
Can somebody else talk? Can somebody else talk besides you?
But see,
this whole stream has been nothing but you talking about this.
Hold on. So here's the thing, right? The problem is you don't want me to stop talking because then I'm giving you what I said and could be proven as well. And that's where the problem is, because you can't counter that. So I literally said also, right, there's a problem. This is why you don't, when you date a girl, when you meet a girl, right? The problem also
I
is
live and work here.
The problem
Where
is
you live and work?
The problem is the people that they surround themselves with. That's fine and great that you live and work there. Good for you. That's fine that you are roommates with a couple people. I'm not discounting that. But what I'm just trying to say
But
is
you're trying to trump and say you know more about Dubai than I do. That's what you're trying to do right now.
Actually,
you're trying to talk over me and say you know more about it. You don't, man. You don't know what goes on in the overseas countries. You don't have a clue.
First of all,
you're clueless.
First of all,
you're clueless. Let me talk.
Hold on, I'm
you're
not going to let you talk.
Let me talk.
John, Mr. Eggplant, listen up. So here's the thing that goes on. Never have I claimed, never have I stated that I know more than you. You're the one that keeps on saying that. What I'm saying is you have a different
words.
No,
I have a real world in place view of the world.
So no, the
Dubai.
problem is hold on. Yeah, you're right.
You have
Go live there. Hold on,
you have an internet world.
Actually, here's the fun part. You have 2 roommates. So you're not even on those upper echelon where you have to deal with those type of guys that are paying those money. Am I correct? Because you need 2 roommates.
Dude, you don't have a clue, do you? You're making an assumption. You're making an assumption right now.
No, the assumption is you have 2 roommates. Hence, you can't be among the upper echelon that we're talking about with those people where these are being experienced in.
So if you've got to have
shut up and let me tell you what goes on.
That's the thing. You can't handle it. The thing you can't even show your face.
Let me tell you what goes on.
You can't even show your face.
Shut up and let me talk about it.
You can't even show your face. That's the thing. How do I know that you have experience in Dubai? How do we know?
Shut
you
up.
can be just stuck there. I'm not gonna shut up because you can't show it. You can't even show your face. Show me Dubai. Show me in the background that you're in Dubai. Show it to me.
Heidi, mute him for a minute so I can talk.
Show me that you're in Dubai.
I agree.
Why not have to show you anything?
That's right. You don't have to show me. This is the same time as I don't have to believe that you know more about Dubai than me. And I'm not saying that you do or I do know more than you.
George,
but
Heidi, can you mute him so I can say something? So I can counter his argument.
Like, okay, so what do you want? So what else can you disprove me on?
What do you mean? What can I can disprove you? I'm telling you, I have 9 years of experience here living here. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh.
Okay, so I know firsthand what goes on in this country.
45 years. I have 45 years dealing with Filipinos.
I'm not talking about that. I didn't say that. I'm talking about
I'm talking
Dubai
about
right now. I'm
Filipinos.
not
We're
talking
talking
about
about
anything.
Filipinos right now. It's all about the
I'm talking.
Philippines right now.
I'm
It's
talking
all about
about
the Philippines right now.
OFWs.
I know plenty of Filipinos that's been to Dubai. I know a good amount of Filipinos that have been messed up in Dubai, that's been abused in Dubai. The content
You know
is not
something?
about Dubai. The
You know
content is
something?
about Filipinos that have been to Dubai. I know more of them than you.
Hey,
I don't
Mike,
think so, my friend.
could
I
we
don't think
have
so.
him? Could we have him?
You think you know more about Filipinos than I am?
Can you open your
I know
window?
more about Filipinos in Dubai than you do.
Can you go to your window? All right, just can you go to your window with your camera and just show us Dubai? Let us see what Dubai looks like. Because I don't know what Dubai. Just let me look out your window, and show me what Dubai looks like.
Why should I have to do that? Why can't
Then
I
you don't
make?
know
Why
nothing
can't I
about
just
Dubai.
make a statement?
Because you want us to believe you're there. See, you want us to take your.
Well, I don't know where I don't know where you're at,
Well,
and I don't
But
know
he's
where
not
Mick
doing any
at.
claims
Mick
like
is.
you are right now.
I don't know where Mick is at.
Why do you?
I don't know where you
care
guys are
I
at.
am? Why do you care where I am?
I
You're
don't know where you
staying-
guys are at, and you
you're
want me to show
staying
you where I'm at?
fat.
What's going on with that?
You're staying fat.
How does that work?
You are someplace. Listen to me now. Listen to
How
me.
does that work? That Nick sits there in a corner like he is laughing in a basement,
Listen to me now. You're
and
saying
he wants me to show where I'm at.
You're saying facts.
Tell you what,
right now
Mick, go
because
outside. I'll show you where I'm at if you show me where you're at. Go outside.
Okay. Hold up. I'll do that.
No, we
Hold up.
know where Mike is,
Is that how
but
it is?
okay. So real quick,
Hold up.
Doc, people are calling you in the room saying that you're Kuya John, and that was my first thought too.
I don't even know who Kuya
Are
John
you
is.
Kuya John coming in on a
I'm
different
not.
name?
I just want to see
not. I'm
Dubai.
Doc in.
I want to see
Okay,
what
I have to
Dubai looks
ask
like.
because it sounds a
That's
lot
fine.
like that.
That's fine.
So
Show me
Anyways,
what Dubai looks like.
so
You said you're
Mr.
there.
Mick thinks. Be quiet, Bruce, for a minute. Let me finish talking, please. Jesus Christ.
Bruce?
Okay, what I'm trying to say to you, I'm going to tell you what I did. I live with two Filipinos. You know that I have two Filipino roommates, and you know what? I pay for everything for them. I do.
Okay.
They pay for nothing.
If you were here, I would shake your hand, pat you on the back. But
Okay.
you're not here.
All right.
But you're in
Bruce,
Dubai.
can I
Okay,
finish?
show me what
Please let
Dubai
me
looks like.
finish. Please let me finish. Okay, so I pay for their lives.
Why
I
do
know
you
their
do that?
families. I know their families. I've met their families. I know
But you're
them.
living in
So I pay
Dubai.
for it.
Why are
Bruce,
you
can
not
you
in
please,
Dubai?
Bruce,
I'm just
Bruce,
asking you a
please.
question.
I'm
Go
trying to let me finish what I'm saying. Okay. So this nonsense of Mick saying that I have roommates and I don't have money, blah blah blah. It's just total bullshit. He doesn't know it. Okay, he doesn't know my situation. But I'm telling you, I pay for the place. They live with me. I pay for food. I pay for the rent. I pay for everything for them. And you know why? Because back in COVID, they went out. They lost their jobs, and they're friends of mine. And I moved them into my house to take care of them. Okay. So I know all about this country. I know everything that goes on in this country. Filipinos are abused. Other people are abused. It's a terrible country for things like that. But to come on and say that the girls come here, they get pooped on, they're the lowest of the low of the OFWs, that's just totally wrong. And he's way off base. Okay? If he's reading these salacious stories on the internet or salacious stories of this, salacious stories of that, that's all it is. There's debauchery that goes on in every country and every city in the world. Okay? Does the Middle East have it? Yes, it does. Guaranteed. 100% does. Okay? But don't cut down OFWs, and especially OFWs in Dubai. Because life is not easy for them. It's extremely hard for them.
Oh, I'm sure it's hard for them, but you're trying to offer something up as absolute, and you're not willing to prove that it's absolute by doing something as simple as going to your window, holding your camera up and saying, look, this is Dubai. This is how I know what I'm talking about. That's a simple thing to do. I can show you what Maine looks like. It's a little dark right now, but see the snow on the roof? See that snow? That's snow on the roof. See, I can do that. It's very simple. Only takes a second. And I'm just asking.
Cold, yeah. So
Oh, wow. Is that Dubai?
Yeah, looks like it. Yes. Although honestly, before Doc M showed it, actually I was gonna say honestly, I mean, I disagree with you on that one, Big Papa. Nobody has to show anything on camera that's where they are.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. That's
Because
kinda,
you don't. I
yeah.
mean, have I been in Japan? Yes. Do I have to prove it? No. Have I been in the U.S.? Yes. Have I traveled the U.S.? I don't even know how many states I've been in. Do I have to prove it? No.
No,
Nobody
but
has to
he's saying
qualify
he's in Dubai.
anything unless, again, I get it. It is the topic in question, but people can't travel in a split second.
Thank you, Doc.
We don't teleport. Oh, hey, Doc.
Oh, you
So
have to.
oh
Why is
oh
that?
no, it's him. It's him. I can't.
Oh,
I don't
he's
control
done
that.
it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't control.
No, it shows
So
he was
no, he
muted.
doesn't
I
have to
couldn't hear him.
qualify in. I understand where you're getting at, Big Papa. I get it. But like I said, if somebody says I've been in this place, I kind of
Look,
disagree on
I'm
proving
gonna have
and
to.
qualifying.
I'm not trying to interrupt you, but I'm the one that brought up Dubai. But he was telling me the story about Dubai, and then I said the poop show, and the poop shows are pretty well known, and Mike got into the poop shows, and he's
No,
been,
you gotta say it's not
brother.
everybody.
So,
Everybody cannot be category. Put them in a category.
Well, I never heard of it before, so that was interesting.
Well, so he said he showed outside. I appreciate the fact he showed outside and stuff like that and whatever. But since we're outside and everything, what's the purpose of me being outside again?
I don't remember.
I don't
Dude,
either.
you can turn your camera. You can turn your camera off. I made my point.
What's the proof of having to go out again? What's this again?
I told you. I made my point. You can turn your camera off. It's okay.
Like,
we know you
are
stay
mad?
awake. We know you stay awake all night doing YouTube. We know that. So
all I was going to say is pretty well known what goes on in Dubai. So I don't know where the conflict is coming from. That's
exactly.
Okay. You guys talk about whatever this poop show is or whatever. Like I said, I've lived in Dubai for 9 years. You don't hear that nonsense.
That's because you're not part of that territory. You're not the one that gets called to come up that stuff. You're not among those people. And that's perfectly fine. It's like, for example, here's a good example. Like in the Philippines and stuff like that. Are you familiar of certain parts in the Philippines that is not easily accessible by lower class people? Is there always going to be some levels of stuff that goes on in different places? Of course.
Like,
what?
Oh, you somehow have the problem of upper class and classes of people and calling people upper class and lower class. People are people. You don't have to go there.
No, but there's also certain things that is available for depending on what class you are.
Brother, how do you know this? You know this from what? Reading on the internet. I live here. I drive here. I'm among the people all the time, 24 hours a day, the past 9 years.
And I know
you have what? You have knowledge from the internet and nonsense, man.
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh God.
Not at all.
Okay.
That's the problem. That's the thing. Listen. You don't have to believe me. You have every right not to. But at the very same time, let's just admit, like you said, you're part of a certain echelon. There's certain things that you can't even be a part of.
Or you're not a part of the echelon. So how do you know about these things? You're saying that I'm not part of an echelon.
Out. How many times do I have to say this? I know women. I know women who've been flown out to do those things.
Yeah,
bring them on your panel and interview them. Let's talk to them.
Why would you buy content?
It's pretty well known.
Bring them on your panel. Let's talk to them.
You can.
Your second-class information, man. Your second-hand information. I'm trying to give it to you from a first-hand information.
See, that's what I'm saying. Have you been to like upscale parties in Dubai?
Yeah, upscale parties.
Have you been? Have you been?
You're in Dubai.
Have
right
you
now.
been? You say
Dubai
you know
right
everything
now.
about it. You're saying that you've done it. Have you been to those parties?
You're in Dubai right now. Have you been to those parties?
Have you been to the parties?
Don't answer a question with a question.
I answered any way I want because you can't explain it. You're just talking about stuff you've heard on the internet. Nonsense.
No, I've seen videos of my friends doing stuff. hanging out in good
Oh,
places.
so you have
This is
well,
a
bring
good
him on
time
and
to
interview him.
subscribe.
Because I don't have
Bring him on and interview him. Let's bring him on and interview him.
First of all, I don't have to put out my friends in front of other people. It's my choice.
Oh, okay, so I don't believe you then. I don't believe you.
Good night, Eric.
Well, then that's the thing. You have every right to.
You talk a lot, but you don't. You talk a lot, but you never prove anything. You never put anything up. You just talk.
Look, are you telling me
you're,
that I
you're trying to?
How about this?
You're trying to talk over me right now. A man who lives in Dubai. That's what you're trying to do. Everybody sees it, man.
Let's enjoy.
Everybody knows you're full of nonsense right now.
Let's enjoy this, Doc. Let's enjoy this part. Do I know more about the Philippines than you do?
No, you don't, because you're an American expat. How many times have you been in the Philippines? You go there every year for sex patting?
No,
you don't live there. You're an American citizen.
I have relatives.
So you know nothing more than anybody else.
No, I have relatives over there. I have family over there. I lived in the Philippines and studied in the Philippines when I was young. I speak one dialect.
Up until you were 6 years old, and then you moved to the United States and you're an American citizen. So don't come on here, man. People see through your nonsense. I see through your nonsense just like everybody else does.
Who said 6 years old? Who said that?
You said 6 years old, my friend.
No, I said I went to school from first grade to sixth grade.
Sixth grade, right. And then you left, and then you've been gone the whole time, which makes you an American expat. That's what it makes you.
He speaks to God.
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about OFWs right now.
Oh, yeah. Look.
We're talking about Dubai OFWs.
Even Filipinos
talk
about that stuff.
Brother, I'm around them 24 hours a day. They don't talk about it.
No,
maybe
about
in your salacious internet world and your salacious friends that you have, they talk about it. But the people here, they don't talk about it. This is real world. This is real world here.
Enjoy being a grown man being with two roommates. Like the fact that you're that old, eating two roommates.
This is a real world here.
The real world is to be your age and have two roommates?
Mick, shut up and let other people talk.
Can you?
I'm just wondering where the conflict is at, because both things can be true at one time, right? There can be parties, like there can be poop parties going on in Dubai, right? And there could be Filipinos participating in these parties. So why are we fighting each other?
Dude, Filipinos don't participate in them.
So you mean
it's other nationalities that do it. Okay. They're not gonna bring Filipinos are for one thing in this country. That's for working.
So no Filipino has ever flew in and participated in any kind of party like that at all. That's what
they come here. They come here
to work. To work.
There's girls that come to escort.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So no Filipino comes here to get escorted in, and
so wait a minute. So what happened to the stories of Filipinas saying that they went to Dubai? It's you can see it in Rafi Tulfo. Are you saying that those Filipinas are lying?
Yeah, that's where the confusion comes from. Like,
what are you talking? Hang on.
There's several episodes in Rafi Tulfo of the girl saying that they were promised money in Dubai. They were promised money here and that, and they didn't get it from the guy. And then
that happens all the time.
So
it's a
that's
normal
the thing.
occurrence.
But then you just stated that it doesn't happen in Dubai earlier, just right now.
I didn't say that.
That's something that Filipinos don't do. But then
it's not it's not. They're not in the circuit here to do these kind of things. It's the other nationalities, is what I'm saying.
So it's every other race but Filipinos participate in that.
I'm glad you pointed that out.
So
what was that?
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but all I'm saying is you just said it's every other race but Filipinos participate. Okay.
But Filipinos
have a place in the country. They have jobs. They have certain levels of jobs in this country, and they do escort. Yes. Okay. But as far as this kind of debauchery you're talking about, it's not Filipinos that do it. It's other nationalities.
Okay, so you're saying the Filipino escorts are a little bit above everybody that don't. Are you certain with 100% right now that no Filipino's ever been pooped on or pissed on?
Are you certain that they have been?
Yes.
So you've seen the video?
I'm certain that there are good amounts who have been.
Okay.
Because you're stating that this is something that
What's your
doesn't
point?
happen to Filipinos.
What's
So
your
right
point?
now, you're saying
I'm
that
telling you
100%
as a
true?
norm, this doesn't happen. I'm telling you as a norm, this is not what happens in this
So,
country.
but here's the thing: does it happen?
In my country where I live,
Does it happen?
it doesn't matter. You know
It does
something?
matter
I
because
don't-
you're staying with that. This is the thing, right? Just like with Dusty
Listen,
said,
I don't know.
Just right with Dusty said earlier on today. Is there, he doesn't understand where the thing is. Like, and I don't understand either, because here's the thing. I'm not saying
You don't
all.
understand. You don't live here. I'm trying to explain it to you, but
see,
you won't
don't
listen.
understand
You
because
just think you know
but
everything.
That's the
Just
thing. It's
shut
like
up and
you
let
want
somebody
to-
who
you
live here
just-
say it.
Well, listen, man, listen. Like the thing though is, you want to be right. I'm saying that there's an openness, just like
I know
thinking,
I'm
just
right.
like what
I
Dusty
live
said,
here. I live here. I know I'm right. I see it
doesn't-
every single day. It's my life, brother.
But you're not. You're not in. You're not in all. You're not in those parties. You're not seeing those girls in the escorts and stuff like that. Are you telling me?
I don't go with people like that. I don't deal with that kind of
But
stuff.
see, that's the thing. That's where it happens.
That's not the norm. It's not the norm.
But who says it's not normal? You know what? You're right. It's not normal, but it does happen.
It happens in your backyard.
But that's the thing. You're saying it doesn't happen to
happens in your
Filipinos.
backyard, right?
That's where the confusion is. You keep on saying it doesn't happen to Filipinos.
How's the sausage on that? Did I cook it okay?
That's your problem.
No,
You
it isn't a
keep on
problem.
saying-
I live here. I know everything
Does
about this.
it-
You don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are
The
you
only
part
thing
of?
you know.
Are you part?
The only
Are you
thing-
part of? You hang out with the royal families. You're hanging out with all the
The
rich
only
people. You hang
thing
out with
you
all
know
those.
is what you see and read on the internet. That's the only thing you know.
This is exactly a perfect example.
Can I
where
just
people-
That's a perfect example of you not knowing what you're talking about. Just using the internet.
This is exactly where it is. It's like he can't even, like he says he's sure that doesn't happen in Filipinos. When I ask him, is it a possibility that you're 100%? He can't even say with equivocal that it's 100% that doesn't happen.
Tired of the promotion.
But yet,
Mick, I just told you where it happens. I told you how it happens. And it's not Filipinos it happens
How
to.
can you say that? See, this thing, here's the funny part, right? You don't hang around with those people. You don't know what those people do. Then you're saying it doesn't happen. How do you know it doesn't happen? But now you're saying
You
it
don't
does
hang
happen.
around with them. You don't know it happens true. So why are you trying to put it on me and say it's my fault that I don't know it's true? And you know it's true, and you don't even live in the same country. You live in the
What I'm
U.S.
saying is that you cannot say it doesn't happen. That's the argument here. You're trying to say that what I say is it. It
The
doesn't
argument
happen.
is I'm saying to you it happens to other nationalities.
But does it
That's
happen
what I'm
to
saying.
Filipinos?
And I'm being saying I
Does
don't
it
know
happen
because I
to
haven't been there.
Filipinos? Does it happen to Filipinos?
I just said I don't know. I haven't been there. Just like you haven't been there. All you do is read on the internet.
I know people who people get taken advantage of before. I do know that.
People are taken advantage of here every day, my friend. Every single day they're taking it.
Hey, so then say it that there
So you
are
don't-
Filipinos. So no, I've known some Filipinos who a lot of guys have attempted to do these things who were in Dubai, whether they were visiting or they were there for working.
Like I said, there's debauchery in every country. Don't
So
try
then
to single out.
But see, you're
a
saying
country.
that it doesn't happen to Filipinos. Like that's the fun part. You keep on saying it doesn't happen to Filipinos. Say it happens to Filipinos. It could have happened, right? It has happened to some Filipinos. Just say it that way.
I don't know it for fact, just like you don't know it for fact.
We're arguing
All
over
you hear
poop.
is second.
We're arguing over who gets pooped on. It's like ridiculous.
I'm not arguing over it.
The
He's the one getting
the
upset.
answer there is don't deal with people who are potentially got pooped on. Like, this is where the same example stuff was like, not in my town, not my Filipina.
Yeah.
She wouldn't do that.
I know for a fact that degenerate stuff happens everywhere with every group of people at any group at any time. At any time, no one is special. When the Filipinos take a poop, it doesn't poop gold. It's brown and nasty like everyone else's. So I know for a fact they get pooped on also. So
I agree with you, man. That's what I was saying is what it comes down to is sometimes the area the people are in or the different circumstances or because I think it's, may not come down to like, that they're just American or just British or
I may
just,
not do it.
Dubai or
I
just
may not do it, but someone does. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
and that's the thing is like for us, this
I'm
is
finding
this is the same argument that a lot of people try to do. There's the circle jerking around of like it's not my Filipina, not where I'm from. It wouldn't happen to me, right? And this is the problem that a lot of people this mentality, just like what Doc is trying to do, is the biggest problem that guys are trying to protect that stuff when there is always that possibility. You can't say that it won't happen or it doesn't happen, and then you can't then make the excuse, right? Like you can't make this excuse that well it happens everywhere, it should be allowed. Like you even hear people like just the video that I did talking about the what's the legal acceptable for marriage in the Philippines and what's also in regards for to be able for consent. And the lawyer said specifically 18. And then there's a guy that then answers like, well, do Filipinos get in trouble or is this law just for foreigners? It's like, stop moving the goalpost.
No.
And it's like, this is where a lot of these guys are making mistakes. This is so perfect on what Doc just did. And I appreciate this. And that's why I don't mind going back and forth on it because he can't even give the 100% when he's questioned, but he's sure about it. But then when
why should I give 100%?
Because there's no such
thing. I'm not
as
involved in it. I'm
But
not
you
involved in it. I don't know anything about it.
And so this is the perfect part of an example. Is like a lot of these guys are doing this. A lot of these guys are doing this about even with Filipinas and stuff like that. That all of a sudden all Filipinas are this, or even saying go to freaking Cebu because all the Filipinas there are good, or go to Dumaguete because all the Filipinos are going to give you attention, this and that. It's like stop having this whole thing about guaranteed or it happens or it's only for other people. It's like how stupid have men turned into to have these thinking or have this notion of this is how it is. It's like it can happen.
You know why it happens? It happens because of people like you who go on the internet and spout off all this nonsense. That's why it happens.
What nonsense have I spouted on other than this?
Everything you say on your channel is nothing but nonsense and trolling.
Everything. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Everything. Name me 10 things that I've said that is that. Go ahead. Give me 10.
Just give them.
Let's just start.
Just name two things. Just name two
you
things.
Say.
Can you name two
I'll
things?
give you two things.
No, I don't want to. I want 5. How about that? I'll settle for minutes.
That's a good number.
5. Okay. Number one, let's start with this. Let's start with the bottom line. You're an American expat, is what you are. And so you come across as knowing everything about everything that goes on. And you're an American expat. So you're trying to tell all the expats, just like the Mark Thorntons and all these other guys who live in the Philippines with these YouTube channels. That's all you're doing. Just spouting off all this nonsense.
That's okay, hold on, I'm gonna stop you right there. That's not, you haven't even mentioned anything that I said wrong. You just said come across everything is everything, whatever. What specifically? 5 things that's specific that I said is wrong.
From the point I just said, everything starts. Everything you say is an assumption based on your experience in the U.S. It's not your fact living in the Philippines.
Let's keep it short and do bullet point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give it to the name. Stop circle jerking people.
I'm not circle jerking anybody. I just told you. You're an American expat that lives in the Philippines, spouting off the likes of Sunshine Shoulders and Philly in the Philippines and all these other nonsense.
No, dude. Don't compare. Just name the things
1,
that you
2,
did.
3, 4, 5. Go straight at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's one thing I said? Go at it. Don't give me this runaround stuff. You're really going around stuff. What's number 1? What's the number 1? Answer it. You can't. You can't even give me 5.
Right.
I don't need to give you 5, to be honest with you. I don't need to. You prove your point every time you open your mouth. I don't need to say anything else.
Another proof right there. This is another thing right here. This is another thing of me just doing this. Just answer the call. Even GPJ, who maybe doesn't agree with me at times, is telling you to answer. Answer. You said you're telling me I asked for 10, right? Dusty said give me 2. I said no, give me 5. And you said you're gonna give me 5. but you can't even do that.
No, you said you're going to give me 5. I didn't say I was going to give you 5. You said that.
Well, give him at least 2. Give him at least 2 then. Make him happy. Give him at least 2.
So this is the funny part right here. This is exactly.
I'll give you 2.
Give me 2.
I'll give you 2 things right now. I'll give you 2 things right now.
Give me 2 things that he said that triggered you where he's a fucking lie.
Not triggered.
That's
Not
incorrect.
feelings.
Where he's a lie. Where he's lying.
Specific things about the Philippines I've said that are wrong.
Very easy. Number 1, you said Uncle Jesse married an underage girl. And you said
No.
illegal.
Stop with that BS stuff. Once again, talking about the Philippines. Because you said everything I've said. You said everything I've said about the Philippines is completely wrong. And Jesse's
you said to give you 2, and I just gave you 2. I just gave you 2, friend.
Give me 2.
I just gave you 2, friend.
That's the thing. You can't even do it. It's pathetic.
You just can't handle it.
It's pathetic. It's funny. It's just funny how you're acting. Like this is the thing. You're an old man. You're supposed to be mature. You're supposed to be more knowledgeable than us, and you're acting this way, and it's pathetic. You're a pathetic man.
More knowledgeable than
you're a pathetic guy living in Dubai with 2 roommates. How pathetic of a man are you that you're that age that you still need 2 roommates?
Whoa, that's kind of hard.
I guess you missed that part of the
I know
conversation.
it's hard, but you know what? Truth freaking hurts.
You didn't hear that, did you? So maybe on the replay, you can go back and listen to what I said about my roommate.
You said you had 2 roommates.
Yeah, maybe on the replay, go back and listen to what I said. Then maybe you shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, now you see. Now see, this is when again. See, when men try to use these ad hominems and then now just start swearing. What?
That was. I agree with you, Mike.
Yeah. So this is the thing. Once guys like these start talking this way, right? Oh, you're this, you're that, this and that. That's all you can have, and you're been proven several times. You said I'm going to do this. You can't even do it, and it's funny and it's fun. And this is the thing of what's important is that these are the type of guys that are wanting to come to the Philippines.
Brother, I do whatever I want.
And you're pathetic. You're a pathetic old man.
I'm not gonna call him.
I'm
not gonna call him man.
That's an ad hominem.
But he could please name 2 things without mentioning Uncle Jesse. Just name 2
I just named them. I had the 2 lies that Mick has said about Uncle Jesse in the Philippines.
Those 5 things about the Philippines. You can't even do that.
2 things. Just 2 things that piss you that he's lying about.
I want 5. I want 5 with no emotional feeling stuff. I wanted 10. You wanted 2, Dusty. I want 5, and he still hasn't even given 1.
He can't even give you 2.
I'm going to give you 1. I'm going to give you 1 from the stream today. Okay, and even George called you out on it.
Okay,
go ahead.
You're talking about when coming back to the Philippines that nobody's going to meet you. And George says, no, that's not right. They all come and meet you, and he's 100% correct. So there you go.
No. Me and George. Hold on. In a way, me and George met up in the middle with something like that because there's different levels. Right, there's a different levels. Me and George agreed the jeepney's gonna come around the corner. The nine horses is gonna look at George nodding his head. I said all those things. What are you talking about? Right here alone.
You said that after the conversation.
No.
Twist
That's the funny part.
Trying to twist it as usual.
No, it's not about twisting. This is
yes,
one thing, guys. You know what? You show your face so that we can actually see how pathetic you are right now. Just go ahead and show, but you can't.
Go back to the replay. I already showed it for you.
That's
I'm
the
on
fun
Mike's
part.
side. I'm on Mike's side.
What up, John?
Hey, John.
Mike,
how you doing?
Hey, can you guys just understand Mike's always right?
Yeah, of course he's always right. We know that. That's why we're here.
I'm not always right.
No one's always right, bro.
I'm never always right. I would never claim that. I would never claim I'm an expert. I will claim that certain people I know more than. Never have I said I'm an expert.
All I know is
I'm starting to believe it.
All I know is Doc came in, we treated him like a man, we gave him his respect. He started casting names, we told him to give us an example. He couldn't even give us one example. I'm still gonna give him his respect. But he took it too far, calling Mike names at first. And you know, as a man, you shouldn't do that, bro. We're trying to have a civil discussion. Keep it civil. Don't call him.
What are you saying? I didn't call him any names. I said he's full of shit, but I didn't call him any names.
You've called him many things. So
No, I did not.
let's just keep it respectful. Just name one thing where he's a fucking liar. Just one thing, and I'll believe you.
I named two things. Him and Uncle Jesse. I named two things right away.
You keep mentioning other people. I want you to mention something about the Philippines where Mike is specifically lying about to other men, to thousands of men listening. What is Mike lying to us about? That's all I need.
Well, let me tell you, if you're listening to him and taking it all in like you're doing, then I'm sorry, man.
Like I've spoken thousands of times, I guess. I've spoken for thousands of hours and stuff like that. And it's funny, it says you say everything I say about the Philippines is wrong, and you can't even come up with one or five.
It's not from everything you say is not from the Philippines. It comes from an American expat in the United States. It doesn't come from the Philippines, my friend. So don't try to play it like that.
Hey, Mike.
So that's your biggest lie right there. You try to play it like
Wait,
it is.
so hold on. So you're saying I'm not Filipino though? I don't have Filipino blood? Are you saying I'm not? I'm not. My mom and dad is not Filipino technically.
Don't go there, dude. Don't go there.
What? Don't go there. That's not what I said, and you know it's not what I said.
Would you say that at least would you then
I said you're
admit
American.
I'm Filipino American? Would you say that?
You are an American. You have an American passport. You live in the United States. You visit the Philippines as a expat. That's what you do. Just like everybody else that you're preaching to, you do it too. Except for you think you're better than them.
Oh no, I don't think I'm better than them. Like this is the thing. I never.
You're right. You know you're better than them.
This is the fun part. Everyone who does watch me will always hear me say, "I never say I'm better than people." I'm never. And then when people tries to mess with me and compare, I will say I know I'm better than that person. I know more than that person. I don't ever say I'm better. I say I will always know more. That doesn't mean I'm better. There's always going to be guys that watches me and stuff like that that are better individuals that are more amazing.
Have you ever lived in another country besides the United States? Have you ever worked in another country besides the United States? Where?
Wait a minute. First of all, you asked me if I ever lived. Hold on. You asked me
if you've ever lived and worked in another country besides the
You
United States.
asked me if I've ever lived in another country other than the United States. Yes, because like I said, I lived in the Philippines. We already went through that.
Okay. Have you ever worked in another country besides the United States?
I mean, unless doing some digital work for when I started my digital stuff. I mean, I was in.
So you're completely out there, coming from an American point of view, living in the United States, reading on the internet, blah blah blah.
No. Like,
you know, I'm going to tell you something about me. I have lived and worked overseas almost my whole life.
Yeah, and you for some reason don't have anything to show for
many countries. In many countries, my friend, many countries.
Oh, what?
I have a very worldly experience of this world, and I have a very worldly experience of people. Where you live in this little country bumpkin place.
I want you guys to pay attention to another pathetic example of an expat.
That's
another
ad hominem,
pathetic example of a man of what they do. When you have to qualify yourself to another man, when you have to say,
qualify all the time,
this.
bro.
No, I don't. I don't have to. The thing is, here we are having these conversations. You keep on saying several things, but you cannot even pull it up. You can't even, like, Dusty's even asking for one, and you couldn't even do it.
I just told you bullshit about Uncle Jesse lying, and you're still lying about Uncle Jesse. You're still trolling Uncle Jesse.
This is how pathetic it is. And so when men start, number one, using ad hominems and not using any logical reasoning, when he's just using all these emotions, then you know that the guy lost already. And when you start hearing a guy qualifying himself to you by trying to say, I do this, you don't know nothing, you've only done this, you know that they already lost. You know that they don't have anything to give.
I win every single day.
And
I'm winning big time.
So here, look at this, guys. Look at this. He says he wins every single day.
I didn't hear any examples from him, though. At least when I was arguing with Mike, I had examples. Give me a proper example of what he's wrong about.
And,
I gave you an example. Uncle Jesse lying and trolling. Uncle Jesse. That's plenty.
With respect to John, he did a better job than you.
Hold on, Mike. I just have one concern. This is a guy who pays the way of two guys, Filipinos, for him, living in his house. and he's best friends with Jessie, Auntie Jessie.
Why did I say we're best
Do
friends?
I
I didn't
need to
say.
say? Do I need
Don't
to say
assume
anymore?
anything, my friend. Don't assume. You're wrong.
Best friends
You're
with
wrong.
Jesse,
I'm not best
and
friends
he's
with
got
anybody.
guys living with him. He pays
I'm more friends with
100%.
Bruce,
Jesse.
don't
I
assume.
went to his
I
house,
don't
but
need to say anymore. All right.
Bruce, don't assume. You're doing it to yourself.
Well,
You're doing it. Don't do it, man.
I don't know the guy, but I think we all should have mutual respect for each other. That's it. So
why
it's
can't
just
we come to the
There's some
agreement that
people
Mike is
that
the
talk
most influential Filipino blogger on YouTube?
No, he's the most influential Filipino American blogger who lives in the United States.
I would disagree. I'm not. Because I can think of 10 people that are better. I don't look at myself that way. I don't need the high horses. I don't need all the people like praising me and stuff like that. I don't. That's not needed.
what I think is something about Mike triggered Doc. And Doc may be a good guy in normal circumstances, but something tonight triggered Doc. Mike said
what
something
triggered
or
me?
did something that triggered
You
Doc.
know what triggered me?
Yes, I do.
Is-
I'm not trying to come at you at all. It's mutual respect, dude. I'm not taking no one's side.
I
I'm
know
on the
that.
side of righteousness. What triggered you tonight to go after Mike?
I told you what triggered me. Him talking nonsense about OFWs from Dubai. That's what triggered me.
No, you
He's
have to
spouting all this poop
no,
stuff.
triggered you is
Okay, I live it every day. Don't try to tell me what I already know.
Where did Uncle
What's that?
Jesse come from, though? I'm like, okay, I can explain the OFW.
He asked me. You guys asked me for a lie, and I gave you 2 lies.
That was before the Dubai comment. So then you were triggered long time ago.
No, dude, I'm triggered because of your nonsense about the OFWs in Dubai. That's what I'm triggered about.
No, but you're triggered. You're saying stuff like, for example, I don't know nothing about the Philippines, and you're trying to include Auntie Jessie.
No,
in this.
what I said is exactly what I meant. You're an American who lives in the United States, and you think you know everything about the Philippines.
No, I think I know more about the Philippines. See, I never said I know everything about the Philippines. I keep on saying I know more than the typical vlogger out there. I can say that.
I would agree with that statement.
Okay, so that's the thing. You're triggered because you're emotionally thinking that I think I know everything about the Philippines. You keep on
No,
mentioning
I'm not triggered. I told you the reason I was triggered because you were talking nonsense about OFWs, saying that OFWs stay away from the OFWs in Dubai. That's what I'm triggered about.
Are you dating an OFW currently?
I am not.
Are you attracted to a lot of them?
Are you living with them?
Man, what kind of question is that?
Here, okay, let me go explain why I'm saying that. Okay. Since
I'll
you're
listen
asking
to
what kind of question is that, the reason for that is because typically a lot of guys will protect a territory or something when they're attracted to those particular types. So that's why I'm asking: are you attracted? Are there women that you are hoping to pursue, or is there a woman that you're hoping to pursue who is Filipina and is in Dubai?
Or Filipino?
I live here. I just told you I live here. I just told you that I live here and I'm not attracted to the Filipinas here. I just told you that. So I'm not trying to protect anything.
Okay, so then let me ask a question. If you're from Dubai, you've been living in Dubai, you're not attracted to meeting a Filipina, then why are you in this particular niche?
Great question.
Great question.
Because the fact that you even know about the whole thing with Auntie Jessie stuff, so that means you've been watching my channel. The fact that you can say that, with
No, I can't stand to watch your channel.
That everything I say is wrong. So that means you watched all of my videos.
No, it's not true. To be honest with you, I've never watched a single one of your videos through.
So then how can you say that everything
you never watched Mike before? You just got triggered today out of nowhere. You've never seen Mike before in your life.
Busted.
It's not like
That's not what I said. That's not what I just said.
What are you saying?
Yeah, how could you say that that I don't know that everything I say is wrong when you just admitted that you've never seen a single one of my videos, yet then all of a sudden you know about the Auntie Jessie thing?
I know. Trigger.
Like, how does that make any sense?
What? How does it make sense? It makes a lot of sense because
How
I
do you know
watched the
about the
Antics.
auntie? How do you know about the Auntie Jessie thing? When
Because listen, if you let me talk, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I've been subscribed to Antics for many years. I've been subscribed to Philly in the Philippines for many years.
Okay.
And that's how I came to find out you and your nonsense was through these two channels.
You can't make a determination. You can't say that stuff if you then haven't seen any of my content. So right there alone, you're lying the fact that you're saying that that everything I say is wrong based on a few things that we can disagree on. I think every man can have a disagreement with certain things, but can agree on a majority of different things. So the fact that right there alone, you already lied by telling people everything that I've said is bullshit because you never seen any of my content, and you obviously already admitted that. So right there alone, you're not going to be able to make that particular decision.
My friend, I've listened to enough of your nonsense on the Antics and Philly in the Philippines channels that I know all about you. It doesn't take long to figure you out.
So other than Auntie Jessie stuff, that because I never really talked about the Auntie Jessie stuff in this channel, right? So I never really
talked about Philly in the Philippines.
So that's fine. So remove the Auntie Jessie stuff. What are the things let's make it easier for you? What are the things that I've said about the Philippines in this channel with George and Heidi that is wrong?
Well, you did it today. You did it today. You did it today with the airport.
The Dubai thing, the airport thing. No,
you did it today. The airport thing.
Nope. Me and George had the conversation, and then I also positioned in the fact of how it is now, around the early '90s, and then a little bit early, towards the early on in the explanation regarding the sarao, because George got what the sarao. Do you know what a sarao is, by the way, Doc?
My God, man, why are you so condescending about
you don't
things?
have to do them like that, Mike. Don't do them like that.
So you don't have to be like that, man.
You have to do it like that.
When you say something, you're always trying to prop yourself up. Oh yeah, I know what this is, and you don't know what it is.
You just have to admit he knows Tagalog, dude, and you don't. Just admit that he knows some shit about the Philippines.
Actually, sarao is not Tagalog. It's a brand name of a jeepney. The typical
jeepney is what it is. Oh my God, man!
The reason, let me position it again. The reason why when me and George was talking about that is because to position the fact that I know what I'm talking about and George agrees and knows what it is. Around back in the days, that's how it was. When you communicate with people and then they bring the jeepney around the corner.
So you're basically saying you know the culture way more than this guy, dude. All right. That's what you're saying.
I know more about the Philippines than this guy. Sure.
I'm not saying I know more than.
I think everybody. Did.
So right there alone, if you agree that I know more about the culture, then you can't say because I talk about the culture a lot. Then you can't say 100% that 100% of my content is lying to people. Because you just admitted.
I didn't say 100% of your content was lying to people.
Everything. You said everything. You said the word everything.
And then it comes from an American point of view. You're an American.
So, but then
it's coming from an American point of view. That's all.
So is the sarao content about, the arriving and stuff like that, how that kind of works? Is it me talking about the drinking of the Philippines and stuff that's coming from American? Is that coming from a Filipino point of view? Because that's explaining the Filipino point of view.
That's coming from something you've read or heard about. You've never done it.
I've never done. So the thing though is, are you then going to say that I never experienced the Philippines? I've never been to the Philippines?
No, because you said you have. You said you go there once a year for sex
why
bonding, just
wouldn't
like
I know
everybody
about
else.
the particular thing if I've been to the Philippines several times? Are you going to say that maybe I didn't mix with around those people? I couldn't experience that?
If you're around people like that, you're mixing with people, of course.
So is there a possibility that I do know about the drinking stuff because I've been to the Philippines maybe once or twice a year? You have admitted from what you're saying.
But
yeah,
I can't take that chance.
So, but then why did you say earlier that I probably got that from reading it or watching
because that's where you get almost everything you think of from reading on the internet.
Actually, I don't really like to read a lot.
Good.
Reading is gonna make.
So you see how this is the problem, right? This is the problem. Is like and Dusty's been here the whole time, and I think Dusty's playing a good game of trying to be the referee in the middle, and I appreciate it, Dusty. and stuff like that. But this is the thing: every time you try to make a statement, and then I do a rebuttal, and I then give you, logical ways of breaking it down and allowing you the chance to be able to rebuttal it, all you say is like, "Oh, you think you know everything? Oh, you this and that." It's like you have
Don't
this.
talk smack about people from OFWs in Dubai. Don't talk
Well,
smack.
I can talk smack about Filipinos if I want to. I can talk smack about Americans if I want to, because I've lived in all that stuff. I'm allowed to say
No,
that.
you
stuff.
haven't. You've
I'm
never
allowed
lived
to
here, so you can't talk smack to them.
Why? Why can I?
You're allowed to.
Why?
You're allowed to talk. I agree with you. You're allowed to talk, and it's all nonsense.
No, it's not nonsense.
You're allowed to talk. You're allowed to keep spouting your nonsense about things you know nothing about. So please go ahead and stop.
Would you then agree that I'm talking about the Filipino side of things, that I have more potential understanding than you? Because you admitted
Would I agree?
Great question.
Would I agree? That's a good question.
That is a good
Probably
question.
yes and no. A lot of yes and a lot of no.
Okay, so then half we'll say, right?
Okay, let's go half. Let's meet.
Then, because I have more knowledge than you about Filipinos, then, even though coming from an American's perspective, right?
I'm saying I just said 50%, half.
But that's that's still majority than you. So then at the same time,
No, 50-50 is not a majority. 50-50 is not a majority.
Well, the thing is, if I'm going to give you half, that's still more than you.
Okay, it's the sake of argument. Go ahead.
Right, perfect. So yeah, so that's still more than you. So then at the same time then my knowledge is better than yours, and I'm allowed to say what I have to say. And then there's potentially, we'll play this game of inches and centimeters and stuff like that. There's a higher potential that the stuff I'm saying about Filipino OFWs is more than yours.
Man, I love listening to you because you just make me laugh so much. The crazy stuff that comes out of your poop hole. It makes me laugh so hard.
I love the fact that you said that. But this is and here's the fun part. Are you sure? Wait a minute. Are you sure you're not Bobo Gogo? Similar laugh.
No.
So maybe you guys had some just similar laugh. But this is the thing, right? On this whole arguments, and I like debating on this because you know what, this is what makes me a better debater. And improves my ability with certain things, right? And so this is the part where, like, if you guys have been watching, whether you've been listening, you've been paying attention and stuff like that, is like you guys saw me do some logical reasons, like trying to get the 50-50, trying to say the more, trying to get that. This is the thing. We cannot always agree with everyone. That's the truth. We cannot always do that. But at the same time you do have a lot of guys giving bad information out there. You have the right.
Mike, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure, man.
Who is Uncle Jesse? Why he keeps mentioning Uncle Jesse? Who is this guy?
Can I explain?
Please do. I'm just confused. Who is Uncle Jesse?
Uncle Jesse's a random old guy. He has a very, very young woman, and Mike, the Perez Hilton of the Philippines, got involved with Uncle Jesse because he thought Uncle Jesse had an underage bride, but Uncle Jesse does not. And hold on, Uncle Jesse does not have an underage bride, and Mike pretty much forced Uncle Jesse to show the girl's ID. In my opinion, the old guy, Uncle Jesse, was close to a...
He was close to a what?
He's gonna say close to a heart attack, but he never really had one. He was just, and so I don't know what happened to John. But at the very same time as when he showed the ID, if you go to the live as well, like please go to the live and rewind that live.
On a side note, from a glance of the average person, she does look what, give or take 12 or something. She is petite.
12 years
and
old.
her face looks really young.
Hold on.
Appears.
Appears.
Okay.
Not that it makes it right or anything else, just to the crowd that's out there, because a lot of people that come through and they semi-troll rooms or they go into multiple rooms for the chat and the talk and all that, they only go over and look at her and say, oh my God, she really is. How could this happen?
She's petite,
fake ID,
very
but
petite.
she's petite and look very young.
And so what is Doc's problem with Mike about Uncle Jesse? That's all
well, that should be fair with Doc. The only thing, because he's stating that didn't trigger him, The only thing that triggered with him with me was the Dubai thing, which is he has every right to be able to think that way.
Okay.
But I'm gonna address this John guy. And so this John guy then, of course, is upset, and then went on Philly's channel, because I was in Philly's channel. It was me and Jesse going at it, and then what ended up happening was, John started, defending Jesse, and he has every right to be able to defend it. That's just how it works, right? You get your people that's going to side you, people that's not going to side with you, and then he said some stuff at me. I let him talk for let him talk, and then I responded to him. But the thing is, that's the thing, right? When you go after a person, watch out what you share. And John, unfortunately, did share certain things about what happened between his, ex and an incident happened. And I don't want to bring that up here with me and John right now. That's been done. That's been said. That's been whatever. Okay. So then, of course, he said things towards me, defending Uncle Jesse. He has every right to that. But then he did some sharing thing. And that's the thing, when it comes to like debates or whatever, you're going to get and use what's been given to you. And so, I did go in on John a little bit. That offended John. Okay. And so that offended John. And then that started the you can say the domino effect of John going to me, trolling me, going back and forth and back and forth. That's just what it is. That's what happened. I don't have to repeat what, all the things that's been said. Right.
I lost connection.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Mike. I do appreciate you guys telling me to just stay focused and have fun while I'm in the Philippines. You guys made a lot of sense to me.
And if you're listening, John, you hear me right now. I did not mention anything of what you shared that you and I argued upon, because we've gone back and forth on that several times already. There's no sense on beating a dead horse and then and affecting other people. We had a disagreement, and then it became personal. And so, John goes after me, and I'm going to double down on my thing. That's what men do. But John kept on coming back.
It goes back to my original assumption, or sorry, not assumption. It goes back to my original name calling of the Perez Hilton. You keep going until people get mad. This guy with the crabs, he's mad because you offended the OFWs. I guess he hires OFWs.
But then I'll also say I never say all OFWs. Right? That's the thing.
Yeah, but what I did learn is, especially on YouTube, everybody has their own opinion, and you can't force anybody to apologize. You can't force anybody to change their mind. Everybody has a right to their own opinion. And it's up to us to defend what we stand for in person, not electronically. So, the guy with the crab, Doc M, you hire OFWs?
I don't hire OFWs. I work with OFWs. I work with OFWs.
Okay. And you're in Dubai, so people can't say stuff like Mike's saying and get away with it. They'll get arrested in Dubai.
Exactly. That's the reason. That's why you're offended. Okay. No, I'm offended because he tried to make the assumptions, and he said that OFWs in Dubai are the worst and don't deal with them. And that's an incorrect statement.
He didn't say that. He said, be careful, or be more careful.
I said.
No, he said they're the worst.
No. You have to be careful. See, this is the thing. What my specificity, the way I do things is I say, okay, if you're coming into the Philippines to meet a significant other, you just want to maximize the potential. What's the highest potential, success rate that you're going to have? So you're going to have to do power of deduction sometimes as men and use critical thinking skills. So I'm not going to go to, Tondo, let's say, for example. Now, I'm not saying all people in Tondo are bad. I'm just saying is that the percentage of chances you might have problems over there. That's like, I'm not going to say go to Sulu in the Philippines. That doesn't mean that there's no good people in Sulu. It's just that you want to minimize your failure rate. I've positioned that plenty of times for guys that are trying to travel to the Philippines. That's always been my position.
You getting upset? Can I say something without you getting upset? Can we see more from you, Mike, about your successes? Because for the word adventure, we don't see the adventure. We'd like to see more of your successes, and then we can believe you more.
I have lots of videos of my travels in the Philippines.
It's hard to go back, though.
That's your and guess what? When I go to the Philippines again, then I'm going to make more content that way. It's not you want me to repost those things?
No, it's more just you don't
it's
talk
there.
about your success. You
It's
never really
no
talk about your current success, like
because
relationships and stuff.
but here's the let's take it to this, John. And you and I had, and this is where in a way I was like, listen, okay, and I'm sure maybe your girl kind of explained it to you a little bit better after I've had a conversation with her, or maybe she had to translate it with you and stuff like that the second time. And I was respectful to your girl then. Okay. One thing that as men, and we don't bring out the women that we love unless they choose to go out there, because then it puts them in harm's way for others to make offense that could offend them, right? And that's what happened with your girl. She got offended because it was brought up.
But she was begging me to go on. I didn't ask her to go on. She was begging me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? And so sometimes when people get hurt, bad things are gonna happen. Okay, that's how it goes. That's how
I don't want
life
to go
goes.
off subject. I just wanted to make a point. Like, if you're gonna make all these bold statements, it would be nice to have a couple of sentences ahead of time explaining, "Hey, this is my previous experience on this, and here's my view on it."
But
instead
see,
of just saying the view, it.
Got it. I think I can respect that type of thinking or that type of comment, but then at the very same time as I can take it's like, in my description, I do have some basic explanation in there. So that's been said. I don't think that all of a sudden I need to put a tracker in the bottom saying that these before my statement, whatever, and have one of those asterisks, whatever. But at the same time as, there's 700 videos, I think, or 800 videos right now that's up and stuff like that. Those are there. Those are proof right there. Like I can't all of a sudden.
You called Doc pathetic multiple times. Is that an ad hominem?
No, he did call it pathetic. I heard that shit, but Mike,
Hold on, Mr. Defender.
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
Defender here.
I'm not defending anyone. I stand on the
Then
side of
why are you
right.
chiming in at that
No,
exact moment?
yes,
Let him
yes,
answer the question.
yes, I called him pathetic,
Dude,
and
what the hell? Aren't you chiming in also, Jordan? You and Doctor.
Is it an ad hominem, Mike?
Yeah, of course it's no.
So why are
It's
you
an ad
upset at
hominem.
other people calling names, but then you do the same
Perfect.
thing?
Thank you so much. So there's this thing. If you look it up, there's a triangle. There's a triangle chart that shows in regards for the hierarchy of disagreement. Okay, so I strongly suggest that you look that up, John. So it's a chart in regards for if you ever got into debate school, if you ever been good at debates and had debates with people. Okay, there's this thing called the hierarchy of arguments or disagreements.
There's the hierarchy with you saying that you're better than everybody else. You go look this up. If you've been to school and you've seen this, blah, 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 this is your hierarchy, trying to be the big guy, trying to be better than everybody else.
I'm actually trying to explain this to, just the basics a little bit, and allows him to take it from there if he wants to actually learn from it. Right. So just like, for example, in that particular situation, John, you and I are having a conversation. I'm trying to, give some clarity here because you're asking for clarity, aren't you? So, and he just butts in that way. So that's a perfect example. That's actually part of that hierarchy of disagreement when you start reading that.
I'm a pathetic old man.
Now, no, I'm not calling you pathetic for what you just did right now. I called you pathetic earlier on today. That was different. So, and once again, he just butts in again right there. So when you go in that particular thing, John, we're going to see that ad hominems is in the bottom when it comes part of an argument and stuff like that. And if you notice that before I get into ad hominems, I do breakdowns first. I do bullet points, putting things down, putting it in place, asking questions, using the percentile and stuff like that. You saw me do that breakdown. And then once I've actually proven my point, when the refutation points and everything like that from the top, then I can do ad hominems because at least I gave some logical answers. And so, like, for example, when Dusty, for example, and Doc were having a conversation, Dusty just says, give me one. And he couldn't even. Dusty agrees. He couldn't even give two. And so that's the proven point right there.
No, it's not. You didn't like my example, so you want me to give him something else. I don't need to. I gave you an example.
No, and then
you're still talking about Uncle. You're still talking about Uncle Jesse to this day. You're still talking about it.
Okay,
you're still lying about it.
So here's the thing, and then when we add certain things, all the things like he said, he literally said, right, John, you heard him say everything I've said about the Philippines is wrong. He said everything, and when we say everything, it means 100%, right? Because that's everything. He didn't say some. He didn't say majority. He said everything.
I'm still not on the same page though. Why is it okay for you to call him pathetic, but I can't call you pathetic? Just wondering.
Perfect.
So
Because once
you
again,
went through a bullet list and like checkpoints as some other 1950s study. Like you have the right to say it.
first come up with logical answers first, and then we go from there. And that's what I've explained to you. And listen, the thing though is you always start off in the beginning, and everything that you start off in a conversation, when you have gone online, when you have gone live with me, what's the first thing you say? Hey, Perez Hilton. So when you start a argument with a ad hominem right away, you already lost the game.
So
start off the argument
No,
by
you think that somebody lost the game. You're assuming again.
Two wrongs make a right.
I'm sorry.
Two wrongs
In a
make a right?
disagreement or argument, it is who does it wrong first is going to make a mistake.
Well,
And I
just
stood my ground.
find it strange that you called him names. I thought you had more self-control than that.
Like I said earlier, Doc initiated that. That's why I wanted to calm everything down.
Yeah.
I don't like that name calling stuff. We're all men here, dude. You don't have to call each other names. That's why
you
I
guys
said that
taught
earlier.
me a lot, because of my foul language. I've even said bad things to the channel hosts and stuff. I can't control myself. Maybe Mike can't too. Mike, you shouldn't have called him pathetic, in my opinion.
And that's perfectly fine. I think that you have the right to an opinion. And I already
Can I say something?
Oh, give me a second, sir. And before I said pathetic, I positioned myself several times already why it got to the point of me saying pathetic. I didn't just go all of a sudden and say somebody, you know what, I haven't heard him really speak yet or make any logical answers yet. I want to say he's pathetic. It's not. I allowed him to be able to speak and asked him questions, but he could not put anything up. So then I can call him pathetic from that, based on the questions that I set forth. Oops, sorry, eardrops.
Doc, do you accept his apology?
Wait, I apologize. I didn't apologize to anybody.
Yeah, I didn't hear an apology. I'm just.
That was.
I said I'm sorry. I dropped my earphones.
I know. I was a joke because we know you'll never say sorry for calling him pathetic. There's always an excuse as why it's okay for you to call him pathetic, but nobody else can say ad hominems.
No. If I never allowed you to say ad hominems, I would have bleeped you out everything that you said, and I've allowed you to say it. So what are you talking about? I allowed you to say ad hominems.
I had to spend 20 minutes changing IP addresses and emails just to get on this channel. Somebody's got me blocked over there. I don't know if I offended Heidi or something, but.
There's Gogo. Is that you, Gogo?
I really just wanted to come on to make sure I could hear the laugh. You got close earlier. The crab guy, I think you need to step up your game with the harassing Mike. You're doing a scale of 1 to 10. It's level 2. You got to do better than that.
John, what's your level?
More examples.
John, what's your level?
I'm at level 0 now.
Like
I said, I was just trying to get an apology for my daughter, and I realized I'm never going to get it.
From your daughter? What did Mike say about your daughter?
Now,
Mike,
see, John, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't, remember, like I said, we are responsible for what we bring in the front. And even the conversation that started today about the whole thing with Dave and Sizzy and stuff like that, he brought Sizzy in the conversation. Now, and this is the thing. Dusty, how about this? I'd rather do it this way. And I'm going to be this is with still giving respect to John. The fact he did all the stuff to show up. I don't want to repeat all that kind of stuff in regards for people that first people here.
Yeah.
So message me if you truly wanted to be able to whatever. Message me and I'll direct you to whatever the video was.
No, it's not that drastic. I just want all this watched tonight because it's kind of ridiculous. It's like you're arguing over another guy. Like I can't do it. I'm not going to argue over Jess, no matter what happened to him, or whatever. He's not.
Yeah, the answer here is like we're trying to get information about the Philippines and Filipinas.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
How to maximize potential results for a lot of guys based on people's experience in the Philippines, getting information from George and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah,
that's the main goal. And then structuring to like limit to minimize your percentile that you're going to fail on stuff like that. That doesn't mean that we're all not going to fail. We're not going to make mistakes, but how can we minimize that? So we do have the conversation about that about the Dubai stuff, and then people just get butthurt. It's like, can we just go straight into the information about Filipinas and the Philippines to make it better?
The whole show tonight was over Dave.
He wasn't butthurt. He was trying to correct you because what you was saying wasn't correct. And
I like the
you
old
know,
boys better.
you should have a little bit of respect for Dubby. He's still enlisted in the
Who?
US
Who's
Department
Dubby?
of Defense.
Who the hell is Dubby?
Doc M. He works for the
Doc.
military. He's been going to the Philippines since he was.
Why
Here,
Don't
listen.
cut
Listen,
me off, Mick.
I respect foreigners. I respect people
Mick,
that
you're
serve.
doing it again.
But
You're
if
doing
you
it again.
no. But
You're
if you
doing it
think
again.
Dude, hold on,
You're
man.
still
Hold on,
doing
man.
it.
You
that
don't
just
You're
you
because
still
don't tell
somebody
doing
served
it.
that they
you
need
don't
respect.
You're
tell
still
Americans.
talking over
I
me.
served for the military. You don't tell Americans that they need to respect this and respect that,
You're
dude.
still
You feel like
talking
you
over
know.
me.
Mm-mm,
You're
mm-mm.
Oh
still
my God.
talking over me.
No.
I hadn't
You
finished.
came in here telling us that we should
No.
do something as grown men. We should respect Doc because he works for the military. It doesn't
Mm-mm.
work
I
like
hadn't
that, bro.
finished. You're still talking over me.
Oh my God.
Are
Yeah.
you
Like we got
done?
a sister. Go ahead.
And
Mm-mm.
he's been going to the Philippines
No,
since 17.
hey, listen, go. Use your real
17
voice.
years old.
Go. Use your real voice, not a voice changer. How about
As
that?
He's
I'm to
been
understand,
going to the
that
Philippines
is
since he was
Gogo's real voice.
17.
Listen, doesn't matter, go. Use your real voice.
I don't
Mick,
know. I don't know. I don't think he
Mick,
knows Americans. I don't think he
Go.
gets
Use
it.
your real voice. Go. Come on.
Mick,
He's definitely
just
not
admit
American.
it. Admit it.
No. I'm not going to respond to a avatar voice. How about this? Use your regular voice, then I'll go ahead and answer you.
Yeah, what are you hiding,
I've
Gogo?
said what I wanted to say.
Get the hell out of
Okay, that's perfectly fine. You're done then.
Even Kuya John showed his face. You can show your face. It's fine.
Listen to it again.
That's the
Not
funny
one
part,
you
though.
had on
I know, right, John? It is the funny part.
That's the funny part. Gogo, why do you
It
have
still
to
don't
hide your
sound
voice?
AI. We've heard you on the other channels without that. We know that you're British. That's still AI.
So a British dude telling an American who they should respect and who should they honor because they were in the military.
Pip, pip,
Okay.
cheerio. Oh, Doc's gone.
Oh, Doc's gone. Yeah. No.
So here's my opinion of OFWs. People don't think that I have a lot of experience, but I actually do. The OFWs that choose Dubai are not bright, in my opinion. Any OFW that goes to Dubai cannot do proper research. They could open a book up for 5 minutes and save themselves 3 years of headache. That's my opinion. If you go to Dubai as a Filipino OFW, you're in for a world of pain.
Not
versus
unless you're
other
like an
countries.
engineer and you still have to watch out. If
Why
you're a
is
nurse,
that, Mike?
also,
Why is
Huh?
that, Mike? Why do you still have to watch?
a lot of Filipinos with higher education going to a lot of those countries are going to do just fine, right? And
But they're still
so,
treated like dogs.
especially if you're a woman.
Yeah. And I don't know too much more about that, but I know there's a lot of discriminatory and racism against Filipinos in Dubai, and Dubai is a very sketchy place, very dangerous, not a free country. So they're going there. They could probably make more money just going on the dating site asking for free money from guys and going to the. I wish they never did the Dubai thing. I feel bad for them.
I don't know. I'm learning something new every day.
I didn't go that far.
Well, regarding Dubai, you've all got it completely wrong.
John, once again, go. Use your regular voice.
You're cutting my communication.
I am cutting your communication
With
because, like I said,
Dubai,
I'm
let me
literally
speak,
saying.
Mick, are you worried about what I'm going to say?
No, I'm not worried about what you're going to say. What I'm going to say is
I think
that
you are.
No,
I think
okay.
you're worried.
But I thought we're
famous.
no longer
Go.
doing avatar voices here. I thought we're not. At least Doc M, I can give him respect the fact that he showed his face and used his regular voice.
You haven't showed Doc M any respect, Mick.
No, I give him some respect to be able to go one-on-one with me. That's respect. If I didn't give him respect, then I would be like, I'm not going to talk to you. The fact that
First of all, this is not your panel, Mick.
Okay, but that's fine. I won't do it. So, what do you guys think? So, George, what do you guys want to do?
Gogo hasn't been able to talk. Let him finish for a couple sentences.
There you go. Okay.
No, you're all wrong about Dubai.
It's definitely
I know
Yeah.
a lot of people working in Dubai. A lot of them. And some of them have really got it made. And a lot of them don't. And then a lot of them are in the middle. Because there's millions of Filipinos going over there, you can't just define it as that they're being abused in one class. Some do really well over there. because you got millions going over there. It's one of the #1 spots to get contracts.
Some
Didn't I
sounds
just
like a
say
small
that
number
though?
to me.
Did I say that a lot of them do well, depending on education? They do. I did say that. So I
sounded similar.
Go. I've been watching for 2 weeks. You just constantly you disagree with Mike on any which way possible. It's really annoying.
He plays contrarian pretty good.
Well, Mike's easy to get going. He's easy.
I haven't said.
No offense.
I haven't said anything. Anything that you just said, Go. I've said through this whole thing. What else? So, yeah, you're right. There's maybe hundreds of thousands of Filipinos that go to Dubai. I'm not going to say millions. I don't know the full numbers, but I don't think it's going to be millions. We can pull up those numbers and hopefully, figure out from there. But at the same time, it's like I don't disagree with what you just said because I've said all those things already. Then the next thing is that once again, it's like we're talking about finding a good Filipina to date in the Philippines. So that's why we're talking about, I brought it up, like, you're going to have to try to pick better when you're deciding to choose a Filipina that's been to Dubai. There's a higher likelihood, bad chance that there's going to be problems with that particular Filipina.
And that's completely 100% unequivocally wrong.
I'm not saying all. I'm not
You
saying
just said,
all.
You just said that the better chance is from Dubai, they're going to be bad. You're 100% wrong, man.
I just said there's a higher chance. It's not 100%.
There isn't a higher chance. How do you know? Where do you get this higher chance?
So
where do you get this higher chance from? You pull it out your butt as usual.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yes, you are.
Here's
Are
a good
you kidding me?
So go ahead and humor me with this particular set of questions, Dr. M.
Okay, let's hear.
Where are you likely to find a scammer Filipina? Province or city?
I don't have an answer for that. I don't know.
Okay, so if the majority. Okay, perfect. So let me ask this question: where do majority of foreigners go to find a Filipina?
I don't know.
They do it online, of course.
No, but these Filipinos are from the province.
Well, I don't know that.
Okay,
I honestly, I don't know that. I'm not being argumentative. I just don't know.
So some of the guys will tell me if you disagree or agree, right? So I think John said majority of the time is you're going to find the scammers in the city, right, John?
In my opinion, because they need more money.
In your opinion, okay, perfect. So, and my thought process is this of like where that you're going to majority of the time is you're going to find a Filipina in the province. This is why. Majority of foreigners go to the province to find a Filipina because the majority of all the foreigners, also vloggers or whatever, tell people go to the province to find Filipinas, right? So then they're coming into the Philippines. There you go. So then a lot of Filipinas are being complained at about these. A lot of these foreigners are complaining about Filipinas that they're being scammed. So if a majority of foreigners are going to the province, by far majority, guaranteed, I'll even say 90% of the foreigners goes to provinces to find Filipinas, and those means there's a higher percentile of foreigners getting hit by scammers who are from the province as well. So that means there's going to be a higher majority chance that you're going to meet a scammer from the province than from the city, because supply and demand.
See, that's the difference between me and you. I got boots on the ground all the time. I disagree wholeheartedly, Mike, and I'm sorry for having a difference in opinion. I don't want to upset
respect,
you. But
okay.
Yeah, respect. Go ahead, bring it out. Bring it out, John.
Let me finish. Ready? The fact of the matter is, the provincial women, and I'm sorry if my girl's listening, they are completely okay with eating rice. Many of these girls, in my opinion, in the province, do not need the money, do not want the money, because they're used to the provincial lifestyle. The girls in
All
the
chicks
city
want money, bro. I don't care if it's from the province in the Philippines or Thailand or America. All chicks want money. That's just hard for me to believe that.
Go. Well, when my experience is 50-50, then it's not all. Yeah, there's some that keep on going, but you got to move on from those. The first couple of messages, you can
Okay,
tell that
John.
they want money.
What percentage of provincial chicks do you think are only out for money, and what percentage do you think are out for love? It's a fair question.
10 to 30% are out for money.
Okay.
Versus the city,
That's
maybe
not right
20 to
statistics,
40.
John.
Okay, well, I've never stayed on the line with somebody that talks about money. I always pick the girls that don't talk about money, anyways. So it's hard for me to really give you an
And
accurate quote.
regarding the
But I've been.
OFW thing, no foreigner should be dating OFWs, period. Whether Dubai or any other country for that matter. It's just a
Why is
rule of
that?
thumb.
Why is that, Go? Why is that?
Too many headaches. A lot of the bosses get up to stuff. It's too complicated.
So you're saying all OFWs, right?
As a filter, yes.
As a
Are they all?
You know what?
No.
And
But as
so
a filter.
here's a perfect thing, right? Gogo's filter is a little bit more, let's just say your virus protector, right? For a computer is just a little bit stronger because you're saying all OFWs. What I'm saying is, in my opinion, is that it's being more specific towards Dubai, what do you call this thing, OFWs. But then you're stating Gogo, just go ahead and filter out all OFWs, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if that's the case, Doc M, which one is wrong more, me or Gogo, in your opinion?
Great question. Great question.
Because then if I'm
Oh,
saying,
100%.
Fingered out a country.
100%, you're incorrect.
You
So
look at like Hong Kong, for example. The stuff that goes on there is sometimes worse than in Dubai.
okay, Gogo, with respect, thank you. Hold on. But so you're saying because Gogo did everyone, you're mad, Doc, and you're saying that me is I'm more wrong than Gogo because I'm just specifying Dubai?
I'm saying that, okay, first off, I agree with GoGo and the filters. Make that a filter, the OFW. But what I said was, and what I mean, is that you singling them out and using that salacious comment, and the salacious assumptions you were making was wrong.
That's funny that all of a sudden I singled out somebody, and then at the same time, which is more wrong, single out one, or then for some reason single out all. For some reason, this is the fun part where all of a sudden it's like, yo, listen, because you singled out one race, because you singled out one area, then you're more wrong than some. And I'm like, listen, like then that's why this is the question. But for some reason, that means that you're just triggered because you're in Dubai. It's a triggered emotional response of what you did. Because I would think that a more, you would say, reasonable person, and Gogo has the right to use his filter. Gogo has the right to be able to think that I'm a little bit more forgiving. My filters, I guess, is lesser. Gogo's filters is stronger. Well, then look at that. You're like, oh, because you emotionally, affected me because you're dealing with what my reality is. That's your problem, Doc. I would think that a reasonable person would be like, hey, that's wrong that you're filtering all OFWs.
Trust me, brother, I don't have a problem.
What?
I don't know. I think you perplexed him, Mike, with that question.
I know.
Oh no, you can't. Mick, you said it yourself. You named a country.
The what?
Right? You named a country. We could say the same about Malaysia, right?
Here's the thing. We can go ahead and name in regards for Malaysia, whatever happens there. There's things that happens there. I don't deny any of that there's specific things that happens on certain countries. I would not deny that there's specific, abuses that happens in regards to,
right. So why were you trying to attach pooping and weeing to only Dubai?
Because those are things because those pooping stuff is prominent in Dubai.
That happens across the world, Mick. Why were you trying to label that to a singular country?
Dubai is famous for poop parties, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like in Dubai and stuff like that, where the rich enjoys themselves and certain things. That's where girls are being offered, $5,000, $10,000 to be flown out in a specific in continuous things, and so that's the thing. Do girls get flown out to Malaysia? Maybe, but it's not as prominent as where people who this has happened to, these were offered to and stuff like that. And then there's also other people that post those materials.
They're on
And
TikTok bragging about it, bro. They're on TikTok talking about it.
That too. I don't do TikTok as much. Oh, no, I don't do.
So you're trying to make it sound as if it's common, when the reality is the people in Dubai spend as less possible on them. Look how much they pay.
No.
It's more common for beautiful women.
More common for beautiful women in Dubai. It just is.
Mike, last week you said you love TikTok. Now you said you're not using it. You said last week you're addicted to TikTok.
No, I watch TikTok, but I don't use TikTok. That's the thing, right? I watch a lot of stuff. I'm trying to learn more about it. I want to do more on it, and stuff like that. I'm still stuck in the whole Facebook, YouTube stuff, YouTube Shorts. But you know what? I like watching TikTok, sure, but it's like, it's hard to learn, man, because like that FYP page or whatever you call that thing is freaking confusing.
Mick, what do you think would happen if we brought on a Filipino from Dubai right now? What do you think would happen?
It could be not her experience or her experience. One, it's like one to make you right or make me right is never how it works.
Gogo, if you had another subject to talk about, anything, what would it be, other than what we're talking about now?
And like literally we're circling around the poop thing. It's just like,
someone a pedophile that turned out to not be a pedophile and then never apologizing. That's what I would choose.
What?
Oh, and we're bringing the Auntie Jessie thing again.
The Uncle Jesse thing again.
Yeah. This is the circle jerk that goes on. Like I knew you were gonna do that though. Go. Let's bring up another.
John asked me. John specifically asked me, so I answered.
Okay.
Let's bring up something about the Philippines and not pathetic, and not about foreigner.
Okay.
Let's not bring up not about YouTubers or whatever that got their butt hurt.
Go. What do you have against Mike so much? I noticed that you don't really like Mike. What is it, Go? Is it Jesse? Like you?
Okay. The thing that bugs me is he's got a big mouth and he spent very little time, and he often engages with people that I already know that have spent most of their life in the Philippines, and he doesn't respect them, and he tries to twist the conversation.
I don't have to respect.
He needs to mellow out. He needs to take a step back, because there's a lot of people in this world that, well, they're just more educated than Mick, including myself, and he has no respect for that.
I threw everything I had at him. If you can't beat him, join him.
I appreciate that, John, but you don't need to join me at all. It's up to you. As long as you want to do it voluntarily.
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying I love you. I'm saying if you can't beat him, join him so you can move on.
How's Uncle Jesse doing now? You said he had a heart attack. He's good now, right?
He never had a heart attack.
When I said heart attack, it's because, in my opinion, Mike was stressing him out to the point that he could have a heart attack. In my opinion.
So Uncle Jesse doesn't have any ill will towards Mike anymore, does he? Or like?
Oh, he does. He still sends me some voicemails and tries to call the cops on me. Well, it's been a while since he called to pretend that he was a cop from where I'm from.
So
as an example, last week I said to Mick on this show actually that Filipinos don't like hearing the English F word. It's very rude in front of them, and he completely disagreed. Now, something as common as that, he should already know, but he doesn't. And then he continued to twist the narrative.
No, my answer is, so you said that Filipino, I say there's some Filipinos who tolerates it. I didn't say not all. See, that's to use an always, everyone, everybody, everything narrative, I think is a false way of handling things.
Yeah, Gogo's guilty of doing that.
No, right now, Mick, you're guilty.
That's not what you said at the time, Mick.
No,
You
no, I
said that.
Jojo,
no,
you've
no,
done
no,
the
no, no.
same thing.
I said not all Filipinas are that way. There's a lot of because my response was I know a lot of Filipinas who are like, that's okay with them. That's a natural word. And they even say more deeper words. And my explanation to that also, I was like, now there is one word that more than guaranteed, and even George will admit to this, that a Filipina would literally freak if they hear the word. And that's the word kupal. George is smiling right now. Say kupal to a Filipina who speaks Tagalog or Bisaya, and watch them. It's like going into an ear of an American by far majority and say moist. Because if you go next to a lot of girls nowadays in the States, you say moist. They're like, ew, disgusting. How would you say that? Say kupal in front of a Filipina and then say fuck. Ask them which one is the worst one. They're gonna say kupal. A lot of Filipinas hear the word fuck left and right. They watch Filipino movies. They say the F word in Filipino movies nonstop. Filipinas say that stuff. It's in English movies. It's they even say it in Korean movies. It's normal. It's been
It's not
normalized.
normal. It is not
It's
normal.
been normalized.
Actually, in this video, the F word was said. Just so you guys know.
Yes, Susie
So,
did say F
yeah,
in the video.
she did mention the
I
F
hear
word.
it enough. I wouldn't say how super.
He's not a good example.
But see, that's the thing. Then that's my reasoning. I've been saying that it's like, guess what? Not all. And I've been saying that there's Filipinas out there where it's
As
been
a
normal.
foreigner, to use the F word around Filipino people, it's very offensive.
No, I've used the F word. Filipinos use the F word and they don't say it against each other. Like, oh, don't say that. But tell a Filipina kupal or another Filipino says the word kupal. Trust me, a Filipino be like, you can't say that word. That's disgusting.
Let me tell you something. If I said that word in a Filipino house or around Filipinos, they would all look at me like I was nuts. Don't use the F word around Filipino people. Do not.
I'll let you guys have that for now, just for the fun of it, but I disagree. Move on to the next one. Because we're just circling around.
The reason you disagree, Mick, is because you haven't lived in the Philippines. You just make
Oh, no,
sure.
I've been.
He grew up in the Philippines, bro. Like,
No, he didn't. To 6th grade
No, he
is not
didn't.
growing
He
up.
grew up in
He's a
America.
child.
I lived in the
He
Philippines
grew up in America.
I lived in the Philippines for 2.5 years during COVID.
All right, let's gang up on Mike. All right, here's my problem with Mike. Okay, no, actually, no. Okay, I'm gonna say my piece on both parties, and again,
Yeah.
I'm always neutral for the most
Oh,
part.
snap! A Filipino's gonna talk.
For those of you, again, I will vouch for Mike as far as his knowledge and him living here, because like I said, I repeat this all the time. Mike only says things only Filipinos who live here would know. Because here's the thing, I've been accused of the same thing. Oh, George, yeah, because I don't have an accent doesn't make me not a Filipino. I was born and raised here. I grew up here as an adult and then left the Philippines right after college and everything. So yeah. But what I'm saying is I can vouch for Mike's Philippine knowledge, because again, there's things you cannot learn online. And these are things that even Mike says, like, I was like, oh damn, I forgot about, even I forgot about it, like, oh yeah, oh my gosh. So anyway, that I will vouch for Mike. However, okay, this is the part where you guys are arguing at Mike at right now. The issue we have with Mike, and it's not an issue, but the argument, as it were, and is, if you pay attention to what I say or how I talk, I can, like I said, I can talk to a lawyer and I know what I say. I always say some people, not these people, this person, not that person, to clarify. She didn't mean this guy, she meant that guy. You've even heard me, like today I interrupted Heidi. I said, she's not talking about Tim K. She's talking about Dave. Because again, it's how I speak. I make sure everybody is literally on the same bus and they're leaving. Oh, this is not what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. These are the people we're talking about. Now, I have that system in place with me because I've dealt with people, because again, I flew around the US and It's part of my job. It's how I'm trained technically. Now, Mike does not say these things like I do. However, that does not make him incorrect. It's just an assumption that when Mike says something, everybody assumes, since he did not say the word some, people assume he meant all. And that's where Mike, that's why this is the argument with Mike today. Is like, oh, you said all these people. No, he never said that. However, he does put out or take out, again, where he segregates people. He actually doesn't normally say some. And unfortunately, if you don't clarify yourself, that's why some of you complain on the chat.
I think
Oh,
we're
here's
all
George, he's over explaining. The reason why I do that is because people will take your words, take your sentence, and then twist it, and then boom, completely different story. And that's why I speak the way I
Hey
do.
George, I'm gonna get off, but I just want Doc and Go to know that it's a pretty fucked up look that you got two white guys tell a brown guy that he's not Filipino enough. It doesn't look good, bro. So I'm sorry. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for
All
your
right, thanks,
time.
Dusty.
See you guys later.
Yeah. See, like I said, for example, in the chat right now, George spit it out already, blah, blah, blah. I get this all the time. I don't care because clarity is more valuable than me blurting out a sentence and then somebody twists it. And this is why I speak the way I am. Now, again, Mike does not have to do this, mind you. I'm not saying he should. But what I'm saying is he does not do what I do. He's more direct, straight. But the problem with that is, again, some people won't get the message correctly. Is that right, Mike?
Yeah. There's certain things that could be brought up and stuff like that. But one thing I don't do is like, and I've done it plenty of times, and say I never say, I will never say 100%. I will never use those direct words, always, everyone, and stuff like that, which everyone's using. That's just the funny part of that makes me laugh. Once I start hearing that, I'm like, then you really don't have a lot of clue, because if you're then saying everyone, then that's a big mistake. And there has to be room for error and everything. There's nothing is finite on anything. And so so just like with the F word, it's like, well, of course, are there going to be some Filipinos offended? Sure. I mean, they're just like anything else, that's just how it works, and it cannot be stated that everyone is. And that's the argument. Like, how can you tell me that all Filipinos are a
There's a
certain
bigger
way?
issue here, Mike. When you don't always hear the answer that you want to hear, you talk over this and you twist the narrative.
No, I don't twist the narrative. What the funny part is like I'm defending the narrative. And so, I'm defending the narrative of the other side of the conversation. I have agreed to several things that you've said, Go-Go. I completely, there's a lot of things that you've said. Okay, I can get with that. Okay, I can get with that, truly. Okay. But at the very same time, there's going to be other things that you're going to be able to say that I'm not going to agree in. But you want me to agree. This is the thing, is you want me to agree to your narrative.
Let me give you an example, Mick. Repeat the first sentence after George finished talking. And if you can't do that, then you're wrong. That's the sort of childish things you do to people on here, Mick.
Okay, well, what George was saying was that there are certain things that I miss. Like, George will explain everything that he says. Okay, George will go in a long-term thing that he's going to say, and then what he stated was towards the people that was watching. He goes, and see, here you guys go again. You're telling me, George, just finish it. Okay, I'm not doing verbatim, but I'm doing, because you're asking me to do that. So then at the same time as then George, when I'm like, towards the end, George's like, is that what I'm right? That I'm not specific sometimes. That sometimes when I say certain things, I'm not really saying all, but I'm actually, just being direct, because that's what George did. That's what pretty much, if we rewind this, because that's what you're asking me, that's what's literally the last few sentences.
Did that really just all go over the top of your head? Are you serious?
No,
Bogo. Everything
that's
made perfect sense.
that's
Here's
what
where
George was
you
saying.
are
George,
fucking
yeah.
with everybody. Bogo, stop doing that shit. This is exactly what you're doing every fucking day. You're continuing the argument instead of just agreeing to disagree and move on.
There's nothing to move on about because
Here's what you
Mick's
just
not
said.
going to
Are you
change.
serious?
Mick
That
will
just went over your
continue
head?
his motto.
I don't have
Dude,
to change.
everything just made perfect sense to me. I appreciate George outlining his strategy, and then Mike can take it or leave it if he wants, because it's up to him, and that's his strategy. And then you just come in here with the weird voice and shit. Just keep on going and
Well,
going
let
and
me
going.
say this,
We all
John.
want to
Let me
learn
say
more
this.
stuff about the Philippines.
Let me
I'm
say
here to
this.
learn more about the Philippines. I'm here to
Let me
share
say
my
this.
story
It
and
wouldn't
learn
matter
more
what we
about the Philippines.
discussed. It wouldn't matter what we discussed, and I'll tell you why. Because he will have the last say and twist it. So it doesn't matter
Dude, he's
what's
the Perez
discussed.
Hilton of the Philippines. Of course he will. I'm
Right.
working on a new
Well,
one.
that's what
Either
I'm
Ricky
saying.
Martin. I'm working on a new one. Either Ricky Martin. I think he looks a lot like Ricky Martin.
No,
From
you
far
no no.
away.
You can't use Ricky Martin. You're gonna have to use Robbie Rosa if you're gonna use the Menudo, man.
How about Ricky
You see,
from
Mick, I don't think you're
I Love
capable
Lucy?
of a back and forth conversation, to be perfectly honest. I
I
mean,
think
you
I think
clearly
I have.
couldn't handle a conversation with Doc M.
No, I can handle a lot of back and forth conversation. You know, so for you to say that I don't do that, I do it all the time. The thing though
I
is
don't
that,
think you can. You don't.
but
You don't
no,
converse with people.
I think
You talk
I
down
no,
to them. So there's
no,
no conversation with you.
I converse with a lot of people. I converse with a lot of people on my channel. I've done interviews. I mean, I just did an hour and a half interview with a lawyer in the Philippines. One and a half.
Which you're wrong about most of that too, by the way. But that's another subject.
What you mean the lawyer? What she said was wrong. That she's a lawyer.
Both of you,
Daughter
actually.
daughter
Yeah.
of a
Yeah.
daughter of a congressman.
Both of you weren't correct.
So
And it was
what,
very judgmental as well, might I
and
add.
that's really funny that you say that, because then are you a Philippine lawyer? Did you graduate the bar in the Philippines?
Listen to what I said. Carefully.
I can't listen because you have your volume off. But you know, like literally, they said I can't carry a conversation, but I had a conversation with a lawyer for an hour and a half. They said I can't have a decent conversation with a Filipino or a Filipina. I had a decent conversation with Stephanie.
No, you're putting on a presentation which was predetermined. We're talking about a normal conversation with someone that comes on the panel. You're not
That
capable.
disagrees with you. That disagrees with him.
I've had conversations with George. I've had conversations with people that comes to this panel.
Well, the way you did me with overall was dirty, in my opinion. I can see why there's 2.5 guys on the panel right now that don't really like you, Mike.
That's perfectly fine. You guys don't have to like me. You see, I accept that notion. I accept the fact that there are people that's not going to agree with me. And so the funny part is, like, if the complaint is because Mike's going to twist it in the end, or Mike's going to have the last say, well, is that my problem that I'm able to be having the last say?
You're cool, dude. I compare it to, like, when we were kids, right? You always had that problem child where everybody else was like, hey, just don't mind him. Don't mind him. Like, you're that guy. We all just have to realize, like, let's not mind Mike when he does that shit.
But
Yes,
see,
it
at
is
this
aggressive.
okay.
Hold on, Mike. I'm not putting you down. I'm not putting you down. It is aggressive when Mike does that, and it does tick a lot of people off. But we kind of have to understand that's his angle. That's his style. That's his shit. At this point, it's really George's fucking fault for giving him a platform too, and not. And I did say that in the comment section earlier. I said it's really up to George and Heidi, the private conversation, saying to move on to the next subject. I'm here to learn more about the Philippines. Let's go. Stop arguing, guys. And Bobo, it's your fault too. Oh, that's exactly. Did that just go over your head? Remember, we can't understand you, dude. So, anyways, I'm gonna leave now. Let's talk about cool shit next time. Hope you guys have
Yeah,
a great
let's
day.
talk about cool shit. Thank you so much, Kuya John, for being with us. Thank you,
You're
Doc
welcome.
M. Thank you, Go. Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. Who did I miss? Who came up today? Oh, Dusty. Dusty was with us
Bruce,
today.
Dusty,
Bruce, yes, yes.
Big Papa.
Right, Big Papa. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Great discussion, and again, it's not really pick on Mike, and again, he's really not the subject.
I'm not feeling being picked on though.
He's
Like I
not the subject.
appreciate. See, this is the thing. I appreciate being surrounded. Like that's the thing. It's like go ahead, and then at the same time, is what happens. They're gonna complain that he gets the last say and stuff like that. Like then be better and don't be the last say.
First of all, we're not picking on Mike. If I wanted to do that, I would take a completely different avenue. So that's not what's going on here at all. We don't hate Mike. We're just saying the way he communicates on open panels,
Right,
he
but
doesn't understand how to do that. So it's a give and take conversation. That's all I'm saying.
No, I understand, and I respect that input, and that's why I said the reason why I said I brought myself as an example, is my point is it doesn't matter what approach you take, somebody's gonna say something. Because when I talk and I speak, I never speak with finality. There's a lot of things I don't do, but yet you guys can see in the chat. Oh yeah, George, you're double talking. No, I'm not double talking. I'm actually very clear on my sentences. I'm sorry if you don't respect that nor understand why I'm doing it. And what I'm saying is, again, I'm here being the safe side, and Mike is being direct, and yet somebody's gonna attack me. Somebody's gonna attack Mike, and same thing. Somebody's gonna attack Heidi, and the next vlogger over. It's just one of those things we have to deal with in real life.
And
don't forget
Well, first of all, we never attacked Mike.
No.
Just because someone.
I didn't mean an attack, but you know what I mean. Like
I don't feel. See, the thing was like I don't feel attacked or being picked on. I'm just like, this is pretty fun. There's 3 people that disagree with me, and here's the thing. And I'm always open to understand that, like what George says, no one's gonna always agree with everything. The thing though is like, no matter what, here's the thing. You don't like how I deliver things, go, right? That's on you. That's you have every right to think that way. But then at the same time, is if I'm not good at having a conversation in the panel or having a decent conversation, then how is it that George and I will have a decent conversation in the panel? Heidi and I will have conversations in the panel. Bruce comes on, I have a decent conversation with him. And that's the thing. It's just
I can answer that. Would you like me to answer that or not?
Sure.
Okay, Heidi and George are the host, so that's why you're having a give and take with them. And regards Bruce, all he does is suck up to you guys. So when someone comes on with a different opinion, you have trouble handling that. So that's my feedback for that.
Okay, I can take that. So I'm not, but I disagree in the fact that you saying that Bruce is sucking up. I'm not going to agree to that one. But that's your opinion. I'll let you have that opinion for yourself. But the thing though is like, I can't handle the thing. Those the people that can't handle the ones that are going to start yelling and screaming and all that stuff and hang up and stuff like that. I'll stick to the end. I have no problem doing that. Heck,
but Mick, a Filipino listening to you talk an hour ago about what you said regarding to Dubai.
Okay,
that is very offensive.
That can be offensive for that particular person, and there's going to be Filipinos that's going to agree with it as well.
Well, also be aware that here's the thing too. It's kind of okay. A lot of you are going to disagree with me on this one. There's an old saying that the rock hits only the one it's meant to hit. What it means is, if somebody says something offensive, a lot of people won't find it offensive unless it's them personally. So, for instance, a lot of Dubai workers. Now, I'm not saying okay. Here's the problem with that. It's kind of like this alone is an argument in itself. A lot of people will say, if the statement does not apply to you, don't take offense to it. But it does offend people who doesn't apply to. There's a lot of Dubai workers, if they're OFWs, who, if they did hear Mike say that, yes, they would be offended, even though they shouldn't. And that's the problem. Is again, it shouldn't offend anybody it doesn't affect, or if they're innocent, they're innocent. They should just shrug it off. But unfortunately, that's not how people work. And I mean, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Again, that's a neutral statement. Again, it swings both ways depending on how you look at it.
Ate Addy said in the thing, bato-bato sa langit, ang tamaan wag magalit. So
There
this
it
is
is.
so that's a
There it
very
is.
good one. So
Right.
like
That's
George,
yeah,
let me see if I can explain, so maybe I can get some Filipino cred here. Let me get some Filipino cred because I'm just an American, not a Filipino American, right? So bato-bato sa langit, meaning that it's an old child thing that we'll say back in the days. And what we're literally saying is that bato-bato, like stones. He's like, bato-bato sa langit, there's stones in the sky. The person that get hits, don't get mad.
Correct.
Because they're hoping that they don't get mad when we throw stones. But the thing though is like, and that's why Dubai triggered the guy. Okay, fine. I can accept that. Okay.
Yeah, and that's exactly this. That's not the saying I was talking about,
I
because
guess it's kind of like church.
the saying I said came from the U.S., but this is the Filipino version.
And
Yep.
if somebody learns it, they learn
Well, like,
something,
yeah.
and it's a group conversation. At the end, we can all
Right.
say, it was a great conversation and it was good. It's not like, like I said, anybody we talk about, discuss, or comes up in the expat forum, anything that comes up expat or dating or anything dealing with the Philippines, it's a good topic, and everybody's going to have their,
Yeah. Thank you,
That's a
Heidi.
good thing about the
I
box, that
forgot
makes
about
sense.
that that saying. I was literally a little boy, literally, and when the last time I heard that. Wow.
And
Brings me back.
maybe, just maybe we'll learn something. But like I said, it's kind of like church, I don't know how many times when I was a kid or a young adult, when something was said in church or somewhere, and it's like, I just didn't get nothing today. But then there are other days it actually
Yeah,
sticks.
there it is.
So I think
Healing
it's the same
Realtor
thing.
says, bato sa langit, if the shoe fits.
Yeah.
And Charlie Wilson, like you said, nobody's forced to be here. Nobody's forced to watch.
Yeah. So we appreciate when people come in here, and it's something to actually be learned too. And
yeah,
still learning it, doing the live streams and everything. But I like it when everybody gets together. To
well,
actually
I love it
discuss
because
for sure.
again, everybody has a voice, and we all try to be fair here. Again, like earlier today, unfortunately, I had to mute somebody only because he kept cutting off somebody. But but again, we try to be fair to everybody. Whether it's Gogo or Kuya John. Actually, Kuya John was pretty fair today because at the early start he was actually defending Mike, and then he turned. But again, well, my point is again.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the outro.
Oh no, okay, well.
All right, guys. We appreciate you guys being here. We'll have our next live stream. It'll be
dang.
next time round. So
Utang ina mo.
Tuesday,
Optimus Prime.
Monday.
Utang ina mo, Optimus Prime.
Nay Dana, murit kanduli ka. Murit.
Oh my gosh.
Ate Addy, kupal. You like kupal?
Oh my gosh, really, Mike? Really? She's Filipina.
Kupal.
You don't say, guys, don't say that, please.
Ate Addy, does PB have kupal? Do we have to take
Good
care
day,
of this mess? I'm messing with you, Ate
Thank you
Addy.
so much, guys. Appreciate you.
Thank
Love
you guys, and see
Thank
you
you
in
for
a few
being here.
days.
Thank you, Doc M. Bye, guys. Love you guys. All right.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye,
Thank
Auntie
you,
Addie.
guys. Bye, Addie.